know, cowboys are a dying breed. There's not a lot of us left, and it's a tradition that needs to be kept up.
It don't matter what's going on in your life right then, there's a cow out. We're gonna get this sucker caught one way or the other. That's our profit. You know, we done broke even this week. That's profit running down the highway right now.
Good seeing you, son.
I've been around my grandma my whole life, but I got a job offer. That'll take me away from home. I want to do what it takes to help provide for this family.
I've been competing my whole life. I've rodeoed my whole life. There's always that one horse that has something special. So I do miss Ricky Jack. Well, Misty's handy. I mean, she is a top-notch barrel racer. She wins a lot.
He looks kind of down and out a little bit watching all this and not having a horse back home to go rope on and stuff.
We ought to find that joker another horse. You know it?
Yeah.
We got to gather some cattle this morning. We're going to ship a load of yearlings. We're going to get all the mama cows in, sort the calves off. That was hard work.
We've got acres and acres of land out here. Cattle spread out all over the place.
Hey, mama. Well, today is sale day. Payday. Woo! Finally. You don't get them every day in what we do, I promise you. So we're gonna pin everything and sell the calves. Man, I am excited.
Shipping these cattle, that's our payday. This is what we're in the business for, and we hope and pray that everything goes well. And with the team that we've got around here, chances are everything's gonna be just fine.
My name's Booger Brown. I'm a fourth-generation cowboy, and I live here in South Alabama. You gotta have fun doing what we do. Hey, cattle, hey! I mean, there's always something out there that's hurting you. I mean, it's the heat, you smash your finger, you got a cow that's trying to kick you, you're riding a leather saddle that's pounding on your bottom, you got a horse over here that might even want to buck you off, bite you. He really don't care. There's bugs, limbs hitting you in the back of the head. But I wouldn't give all that up for the world. It's what I know, it's who I am, it's what I've did my whole life. Hey, you wanna hear my new song?
No.
Booger Brown, he's the rambler of the bunch.
I ride in on a sunny day,
We said no.
rope around the neck, take her airway like a cowboy.
Goes on, keep singing anyway.
There ain't no telling what he's fixing to get into or what he's got going on in his head. But you know what? Booger is a horse trainer. Booger is a great horse trainer. If somebody's got something going on with a horse, something that's wrong with one, let him have it. It won't take him long to have it fixed, I promise you. He is the top hand with the horses around here, that is for sure.
I'm Cody Harris, 26 years old. My dad's always said, if you find something you love to do, you'll never work a day of your life. That's the only time he's ever lied to me, because I love what I do, and we work every day. I mean, it's nonstop. I come from a rodeo family, a rodeo background. Our town, I mean, that's a big deal in our town. Robertson, Alabama is the capital of rodeo in the Southeast. I mean, that's what you do when you're in that town. You either rodeo or you work at Piggly Wiggly. Ain't no, you know, that's what it is.
Put your hands together for Cody, hey!
I've been competing my whole life. I've rodeoed my whole life, and I'm probably the youngest guy to ever retire from roping at 26 years old. I rope for a living. One time won a lot of buckles, saddles, trophies, you name it, I've won it. I can't even count the buckles I've won. Not in an arrogant way, I've won a bunch. I really have. Not the best in the world, but I darn sure wasn't last. That I can promise you. You know the problem with that roping dummy? What? Need two of them.
Cody's a big philosopher. He's a BSer and a philosopher.
Need two roping dummies?
Man needs two.
A man needs to.
Man needs two of everything but a wife and a God.
Oh, Cody, he likes to do a little more talking than he does work.
2 dogs, 2 horses, 2 trucks, one gonna break down.
Oh, yeah. My name is Bubba Thompson, and I work at Faith Cattle Company here in Geneva, Alabama.
Oh,
You know, cowboys are a dying breed. There's not a lot of us left, and it's a tradition that needs to be kept up. A cowboy is somebody who handles the cattle, a cattleman, somebody who takes pride in what he does, somebody who lives off the land, somebody that takes care of all of his animals. You know, he honors God and his country. That's the main thing. A cowboy is somebody who honors God and his country.
Booger and Bubba and I, we all partner and work together on certain things, but we all have our separate deal. You know, I have my farm, they have theirs, but then we have our deals together.
Hey. I want to get these pushed in. I just want to get the calves sorted off. We're going to put the bigger end on the truck, turn the little end back out, all right? Working with people like Bubba and Cody, everybody knows your part. You kind of know what you got going on, but at the same time, no matter how aggravating it is, we're going to have a good time doing it. When that truck's backed up to shooting them cattle into pens, it's crunch time. Ain't no time for high fives. That's the cow straight, calves over here. Let's go, let's go. Come on, calf, come on, calf.
The longer they stand up there without any water or feed, they start shrinking. And when you've got shrink, you're losing money.
Come on, boy. Catch that calf.
We've got the cattle up here in the pens. I'm horseback, Booger's on foot, and Cody's up there gonna work the sort gate.
Bring them on. Oh, catch it, catch it.
Hup, hup, hup. Let me some more.
Calf, calf.
Our goal for today is we gotta sort all these calves off these heifers. That's what's gotta go on the truck.
Y'all ready? Get them on that truck and get that truck gone and weighed, and that ball game's over and that's money in your pocket. Woo, that's it. About time, about time.
Go eat some breakfast.
No joke, we'll turn them cattle out after we get done eating.
They'll low for a day or two. They'll be all right.
Let's go,
Let's
son.
go.
Well, it was a tough morning. I mean, it's never easy, but now it's time to go back home to my baby. More work to do.
I need something to drink.
Me too, man. I'm thirsty, son.
Hey, baby.
Hey, good looking.
How'd it go today?
Good.
Did you guys have fun?
Oh, yeah. Same old, same old. We had a hard time.
How's Booger and Bubba?
Booger and Bubba.
You know, I used to spend 300 days probably out of the year on the road, and that's changed drastically now. I mean, I've settled down, gotten married, and it's been challenging to adapt because I'm used to being, you know, somewhere every weekend or during the week, you know, Colorado, New York, wherever, just all over the place roping, and now I'm home. And I love it. I love it to death, but it's taking getting used to, I guess you would say.
And we got to plant eggplants today, 100 sets. You won't have time to Facebook.
No Facebook.
No Facebook.
I'm always said when I met my best friend, I was gonna marry her. And I met Misty, and she is without a doubt my best friend. And so I married her. It's been a blessing every day since.
You want me to show you how to run the tractor?
Yeah, you wish.
Our goal on our farm is to be self-sufficient. Why work an 8 to 5 to pay for something when you can make your farm pay for itself?
It's a hot day. Gotta get these babies in the ground.
Right now, we have a small operation. I mean, we got about 30 head of cattle running. We got 2 acres of produce. We got squash planting, butter beans, cucumbers, okra, corn. That may not sound like a lot, but it takes a lot of drops to make a puddle. And before it's over, we're gonna make a pond, possibly a lake.
Squash.
Took a tiny little seed and now this popped up. It's so neat to watch.
When we got married, it's important to us to grow our own produce, to raise our own beef. I mean, most people don't because it's a lot of work. Most people are scared of work nowadays. So, I mean, we just got off our behinds and went to work.
Come on. All right, drop it.
I mean, to be able to wake up every morning beside your best friend and work hand in hand, it's the greatest thing. You can't describe it. Words can't describe. Webster himself doesn't have a word to describe it. Well, I bought a real young colt, Ricky Jack. We went through a lot together. Ricky Jack was my horse for the last 7 years. Of all the saddles and buckles I've won, I mean, Ricky Jack played the biggest part in all of them. The biggest part of calf roping is a good horse. You don't run across that many good ones. There's always that one horse that has something special. I had that with Ricky Jack. And I got to a crossroads in my life where it was like, well, I love him, I love my wife, and I love that place. So it's either keep the horse and keep rodeoing, or sell the horse and settle down. And so I sold him. At that point in time, it was hard, but it's a no-brainer. I needed the income to buy the equipment we need, to buy more cattle, to replace our bulls, a pile of stuff that had to be done. And every penny that I got off Ricky Jack, I invested into our farm, which in my opinion is our future. We have horses at the house. I mean, there's horses standing everywhere, but they're barrel racing horses. I can't just go hop on one of my wife's horses and go rope a cow. Ricky Jack was cow bred, so he loved to work cows, loved it. These barrel horses are bred a little different. They're very high maintenance. When I go out and we're penning cattle, you know, I have to ride one of Bubba's or one of Booger's. So I do miss Ricky Jack. I may get a little emotional by myself. It was a hard decision, but I knew that I could wake up every morning without him. I can honestly say, you know, my dream at one time was a gold buckle. It has been my whole life. And I traded that in for a wedding ring. And people say, oh, you just in love. I love it. Man, you couldn't give me 1,000,000 gold buckles to trade for the life I have right now.
Hey, bud.
Hey, Grandma.
Oh, it's good seeing you, son. I love you.
I've been around my grandma my whole life. We lived 25 miles out of town, and she was my bus because she worked in town, you know? She'd buy me a snack after school, of course. And if you ever go around my grandma and you leave her and you're hungry, it's your fault, because that woman will feed you.
Grandma, listen, I look forward to coming over here eating every morning. Gosh, this is good.
That's good. I miss Papa and cooking his breakfast.
I do too. I wish he was here eating with us.
Yep.
Yeah, my granddaddy, he died very recently. You know, every time I go in that house, I hear something about my granddaddy out of my grandma's mouth. When you're together 65 years, you know, it's the way of life for you.
We'd go cow hunting on horseback, and we'd be gone all day. And our meal that day at lunch was a boiled potato, a boiled egg, a biscuit, and a strip of salt pork that he would hang up by the fire.
You know, my granddaddy's my favorite person in the whole world. He meant so much to me. Burying my grandpa was probably one of the hardest days of my life. I found a beautiful horse and buggy. I kind of felt that was a tribute. I had to tickle my granddaddy, and I know it. Him riding on that horse and buggy.
He fell in love with this place here, so he did his best to buy it, and that's why we're here.
I think if I started now, I don't think I could be married 65 years.
You're getting behind, son. Cody, he's married, and Bubba, he's getting married, and here Booger is just Booger. He's not married yet.
But I've been looking, Grandma, but I think Papa got the last good one. My granddaddy ate breakfast every morning, and my grandma cooked for him every morning. I realize now how blessed I am to have a grandma like I have. All right, Grandma, see you later.
All right, son.
Thanks for breakfast.
You're welcome.
Love you.
Anytime. Love you too, honey.
I'm a fourth-generation cowman, you know? We've had cattle since the 1800s. My great-great-granddaddy did it, my granddaddy did it, my dad did it, and here I'm doing it too. Everybody put so much into all this. I know my granddaddy wanted me to see the things are taken care of, and I know it's left up to me. Well, there's something I hadn't told the guys, I hadn't told my grandma, and I hadn't told the rest of the family. But I got a job offer. That'll take me away from home. It's a big job offer. This place is tens of thousands of acres. Part of it's in New Mexico, part of it's in Texas. And they got a helicopter, hogs to kill, plenty of deer to hunt, plenty of horses to ride, and plenty of cattle to chase. A lot of people know me around here. They think I'm a great horse trainer. I feel like I don't hold a candle to these guys that's older than me that work here on this place. Big training facilities, big barns, huge round pens, and all the cattle you could ever ask for to work a horse on. It's a golden opportunity to learn so much. There'll be enough money to send back home even. But this job offer here, it's just gonna be money in the bank. I mean, you can count on it. As long as you're there and breathing, you're gonna be drawing a check. And in this business, we never really had no guarantees. We never know. It's always been just hustle, 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 and hope. You know, when I ride around the ranch, every tree, every field has a memory in it. and has something that has went on right there that stick with you the rest of your life. You'll never forget that.
I just want to protect this land and protect what's ours. I want to do what it takes to help provide for this family.
This job offer right here will provide me enough money that I could send back to help with the farm, help with the family, but I won't be there with the family. My granddaddy, his legacy, he wanted to make sure everybody doing right and seen that things was taken care of and see my grandma was taken care of. You know, it'd be really hard for me to leave, but it might be the right thing for me to do. Oh, it's just a tough situation. Man's got to think out on his own and pray about it.
Cody just got married, and I'm about to get married. And the second I got engaged, I knew right then that I needed to get my rear end in gear and get out here and start building a coffee table, a kitchen table, building chairs to make the house comfortable for us. I'm a cowboy, but at the same time, I've always been a carpenter. My daddy taught me how to use my hands when I was younger, and you know, I was always into the power tools, and you know, I've loved it ever since. I just love starting something and seeing the finished product of it. There's nothing better than that. So about 5 years ago, I started building my house, and I knew that when I was building this house, it was gonna be for a family. I just didn't know when that was gonna happen or who it was gonna be with. But I wanted to make sure that I had everything in order and ready to be able to start a family, you know, to get married and fall in love and spend the rest of my life with my future wife.
Hey, babe.
Hey.
Kaylee's a Mississippi girl. From the first moment I met Kaylee, I remember my buddy telling me that I needed a Mississippi girl, and he was right. She made me the happiest I could ever be.
I just got my dress.
You did?
Yes, I picked it out the other day.
I bet it's beautiful.
Yeah, I love it. It's like I walked out and I tried on like 12 of them.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see it, baby. You'll look beautiful in it. You look beautiful in everything, whether it's a t-shirt or an old pair of shorts.
Thank you. You're not too shabby yourself.
I appreciate that. I try, you know.
From the moment that me and Bubba met, we were friends for 2 years before we got serious, but literally the entire time we were friends, it was just a connection. Bubba is my soulmate. I'm excited to move up here. It's gonna be a big change though.
Yeah, I know you've spent your whole life in Mississippi. Now you're coming over to Alabama.
And I grew up, there's water and industry and all that, and coming to a cowboy town, nothing but cow fields. I really do like it. It's grown on me a lot. It's calming, and of course, I'm here with you, so. He is there when I am down. I can call him or come over here and see him, and he picks me up, and it's just every time that I'm upset about anything, he always has the right thing to say, and he just brings me up, and he's always positive.
All right, baby, well, let's work on this table.
Okay.
Finish it up so we can get it moved inside.
Let's do it.
Come on, sugar, let's go. Huh? Dang, waiting on you all the time. Then grew a beard waiting on you.
Kind of a weird feeling in the air, and I can't put my finger on it. It's kind of awkward. I mean, it's kind of like, I guess, a date that went wrong. You're driving back and nobody's saying nothing. I mean, it's just kind of, it's quiet.
Hey, Harris. Yo. What all the stuff you think we got, like, coming up here for too long?
What do you mean, like, to do?
Yeah.
A bunch. Never ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to ask the guys their opinion for me taking a job far away. I don't want to stress them out. You know, it's left up to me to make this decision. I know how they feel. Of course, I wouldn't want one of them to leave the ranch either, you know? And I've got my family, and I know my family don't want me to leave. So I kind of got to work this out on my own. And when it comes time and I make the decision and I know what I want to do, then I'll present it to them.
Say, well, 5 years ago, I thought I'd have my own horse barn slapped full of horses by now. Training cutters every day. Just riding, you know?
Yeah.
I can make it happen. It's just, I I just thought I'd have the ball rolling a little bit better than I do now.
Sometimes the Lord has a different plan in mind.
Yeah, I guess so.
You got enough screws, baby?
I think so.
I think I got another box over there.
I think we're good.
Hello? Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate you calling me. All right, thank you. Got a cow out, baby. Let me call the boys real quick.
Where'd you get that ringtone?
Pretty good, ass Bubba. Come on there, Bubba, baby.
Hey, we got a cow out. The neighbor just called me. Y'all are already in the truck. Y'all just go ahead and head on down there to that road. Just try to get out around him and block the road so it doesn't go any farther. I'm already got a horse saddled up, ready to go.
All right, Bubba, we'll see you in a little bit.
All right, man. Gas pedals on the right.
I mean, it don't matter what's going on in your life right then, there's a cow out. It's like, we gotta get her done, but woo, there's something to go chase. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun, but yet it's business. So it's kind of a bittersweet deal. We got to go. We're gonna have a little fun doing it, I promise you.
Yeah, come on now. Each cow out in the pasture is like a walking bar of gold. If you lose that bar of gold, well, you've just lost money, and losing money is not something that we want to do around here.
I said, go, Cody, go!
You know, we got Bubba right now. He's on the horse, wide open across the field. We're in this truck trying to head her off.
It's an adrenaline rush. That's something that I love. It's called craving cattle. And all of us cowboys around here, we crave cattle. We're ready for that chase.
We're gonna get this sucker caught one way or the other. That's our profit. You know, we done broke even this week. That's profit running down the highway right now.
When I get up on one's hip, I'm ready to get that tip down, rope around the neck sharp, and pitch that slack back to her and flip her backwards if I got to. Because most of the time, it's a wild one. I got the cowboy. Y'all come on back.
All right, sounds good. We'll meet you there in a minute.
Let's roll.
I've been barrel racing ever since I was like 8 years old. So from little bitty, my dad just kind of threw me on a pony, and that's how I got started. You know, I went from this little kid on this little pony with this borrowed trailer for years. And I've been super blessed to have really talented horses. My dad always kept me on good horses, so I've been super fortunate to win a good bit and to be able to have that rig and have the big truck to haul it around.
Well, Misty's handy. I mean, she's still competing. She is a top-notch barrel racer. She wins a lot. And I really want to support that because she's so good, and she's so good with horses. But it's all part of what we do. If she takes a good horse and makes it a great horse, we sell it for great money instead of good money. And that's all part of how we make a living.
Good job, Misty.
When we go to a barrel race, I can tell you how the run's gonna be by our first barrel. If that first barrel's right, she's hard to beat.
Harris, you miss roping and hauling and rodeos and the highway?
I miss a little. I mean, there's parts of it I miss. I miss the competitiveness, you know,
Yeah.
This is kind of different when you compete for a living more so than work for a living. It's different.
I love to watch Misty practice. It's kind of a sugar and spice type deal because I want to be riding sometimes too, you know, but I've been competing my whole life. When I was 16, I struck out. I was gone. If they had a rodeo, I thought they had to call my name at it. I mean, I was at every one I could get to.
I mean, you'd be in Oregon one morning and the next night you're able to be in, you know, New Mexico or just some crazy place 2,000 miles away, it seems like, you know. I miss that part somewhat, because the people you meet and the places you see, but yeah, I don't know.
That was a pretty good run she made right there, wasn't it?
That horse looks pretty good.
I mean, I don't know much about barrel racing, but sucker sure could run.
Looked good enough to me. Where'd Harris go?
I don't know, he walked off. I was gonna tell you, man, he looks kind of down and out a little bit, not, being up here watching all this and not having a horse back home to go rope on and stuff.
Right. He ain't gonna come out and say it either, but I could tell it bothers him.
Yeah, I don't know, I wish there was something we could do for him.
We ought to find that joker another horse. You know it?
Yeah.
That Ricky Jack was a nice horse. You know how nice he was. I mean,
Super nice.
Yeah, he was just as good a calf horse you could ever ask to ride. But if we could find him a horse or something to get him a little something going, might put a little more pep in his step. You know what I mean?
Give him something to look forward to or something.
Yeah. I mean, he stays busy, but I know he has to miss his stuff. You can't do this stuff as much as he did and just quit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody took my horse away and I just cold turkey quit. I'll be able to ride in the neighbor's trash can, you know what I mean? I ain't him up today on my tetanus shots. That can't be healthy. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea, man, but how are we gonna pay for that, Booger? A horse like that caliper is gonna cost us a lot of money,
Yeah,
and that's
you're right.
what we don't have right now.
I know it. I got too much stuff going on. You trying to get married.
Booger and I have got to figure out a way we can come up with money for a horse for Cody. You know, a horse caliper of Ricky Jack, $30,000. We don't have $30,000. We don't have $3,000.
I tell you what, if there's a horse around, I've got a list at the house this long of breeders, horses. We'll find something around here.
You need to find something the same caliber as Ricky Jack.
Exactly. I'll find us something. I'm a horse trainer. I know horses. Old Ricky Jack, I mean, he was good. He was a calf horse. He was good at what he was. So just any old horse ain't gonna work to replace Ricky Jack. We'll call me tonight or something, and I'll go looking around and I'll look up my list, see what I can find.
All right, man. Well, I'm heading this way. I'll see you.
All right, we'll see.
I just took Pink for a ride. She's not a cow horse by any means, but I like to take her just to check the cows. And can't find Lulu. And Lulu is my favorite, so it's super easy to recognize when she's not there. So I'm riding around, don't see her. I was panicking. Babe.
Huh?
I just took Pink around the field, and I can't find Lulu anywhere.
Lulu is a cow we have. I went to a sale barn one day to buy some cattle, and they had her sitting out back. I said, what are y'all gonna do with that cow? We can't sell her. She wouldn't get up. I mean, she was so poor and so sick, she couldn't stand. I just looked at that cow, I was like, I can't, if I go home and tell Misty that there was this poor cow laying there, and I didn't bring it home, I'm probably gonna sleep on the couch.
She was so skinny that it just looked like a gust of wind would just take her.
Misty would cover her with her best horse blanket. I mean, she just jumped to her. They just clicked, and she nurtured that cow from death.
She was cold, I got her warm. She was hungry, so we put all this food in front of her, and it was gone like that.
And this cow, at that point in time, wasn't worth a dime. Now this cow's worth $2,000 with a calf in her belly.
You take Cross with you, I'll keep the girls with me.
Okay.
Sister Bailey, come on.
I'm so concerned about this cow because she had such a hard deal. We got her up going good, she's healthy, now she's bred. She's fixing to calve anytime now. That's my concern. This will be her first calf, so anytime a heifer has a first calf, there's always a concern of something going wrong. And so we've got to find her.
Lulu!
Well, I know Lulu's got to be on our property. I got a 6-strand barbed wire fence around it. There's no holes in the fence. The last place she can be is in the thick stuff, right in the middle of the woods. And I just hope she's not in there tangled up with a calf hanging out of her. I mean, that's worst case scenario.
I went all the way down the fence row and rode to the back. She's not back there. Which way do you want to go?
Well, you get out of these woods. I don't want you to get tangled up on one of these vines. I'll see if these dogs can sniff her out.
Okay.
There's parts of the woods that's so thick you can't see your hand in front of your face. There's holes, there's old fence, old barbed wire fence. So, I mean, I can't get in there with a four-wheeler. I'm not letting her get in there with her horse, so I don't know. Ricky Jack's the kind I'd have took him in there in a heartbeat. He can handle it. He'd jump the holes, kick the snake, and bite the vine. He can handle it. He could have handled it, you know. The only thing I can do is get off on foot. I mean, and hopefully the dogs will flush him. That's all I can hope. There comes point in times where you gotta sit and be still, just listen. And that's what I did. I just was real still and listened for her. Let Misty keep calling. Maybe she'll bell her. Maybe the dogs will jump her. Something. Just listen. And I'm wondering if that's my dogs making that noise, wondering if it's a squirrel or a cow, and I see her.
Coming to get ready! She's coming!
I got her. She's coming back in the middle. She's coming to you. I don't know how she got turned around, but we found her. So it was a pure relief to find the cute little Lulu.
There she is, back with the herd.
Talk about an exhausting day, huh? The dogs and the horse are tired.
Dogs and the horse, I'm tired.
I'm glad she's back with the herd. Get her back to where she can get her some water or some shade. Our sweet little Lulu.
Team Harris.
Good job.
Father God, we come to you tonight in prayer. Thank you for this food that we're about to partake and the many blessings you've given us, and for the many left to come. And thank you for the return of our crazy, beautiful, cool cow, Lulu, and for your son, Jesus Christ, and the sacrifice he made for us. And it's in his name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Today was a blast, right?
Yes, ma'am. Look awkward on a four-wheeler.
You on a four-wheeler as opposed to you on a horse. Yeah, it's definitely awkward.
I kind of like the four-wheel a little bit, though. I don't have to feed it every day. You get on it and go.
Yeah.
Pretty little maintenance. Yeah. It's different. A little different.
Lately, I don't know what's going on with him. He's just kind of keeping it to himself lately. You can tell something's missing. I've been trying to get him to talk to me, but there's definitely maybe a void that he's experiencing. You have to be happy too.
I am happy, baby. I wake up beside you every morning, just as happy as I can be.
What about with rodeoing?
I could have kept rodeoing or kept roping. Won buckles, won saddles, won trophies, whatever. It's very, very rare that someone gets to marry their best friend. I don't want to be gone. I don't want it no more. I mean, I want to be here with you. I want us to do what we do and do it together.
What do you think about one day getting back on another one?
I don't know if I'm ready to straddle one just yet. Maybe one day.
Because I know you made that sacrifice for us, but I didn't want you to have some void in your heart.
Oh, man.
I still hadn't made a decision whether I'm gonna take this job, but I'm gonna ride it to my granddaddy's grave, and I'm gonna talk to him about it and pray over him. You know, and I feel like between him and the Lord, somebody will lead me in the right direction. I shipped a load of cattle today, Papa. Everything went real good. You enjoyed seeing them. A lot on my plate. I don't know what to do about it. What I wouldn't give just to go back in there and sit at that dinner table with you, talk to you about it. I got a really good job offer. I mean, it's just a tough decision. You have your family, you got guys you enjoy working with, their family too, you know, and just one of them things you gotta pray and think on and hope you make the right decision. It's gonna take me away from the house and take me away from looking after Grandma. I just don't know what to do about it. I sure need your guidance, Papa. I really enjoyed talking to him, but most of all, I miss listening.
Having dinner with Kaylee is always nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's tender.
You know, we get to talk, we get to spend time with each other. She makes everything better.
I was looking at my Pinterest the other day, and I noticed that you've been pinning a few wedding ideas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, what's up with that?
I like Pinterest, and I like nice things that are on there. Give me good ideas, you know? There ain't nothing wrong with being rough and rugged and wanting to have a classy wedding.
Well, I thought it was kind of funny because you had pinned more wedding things than I had. I feel like that's backwards. He is such a diva, and it's just hilarious. He has pinned more wedding things than I have, and it's like a top-of-the-notch things, but that's what he wants.
All I can say about that is when you find the love of your life, you'll do whatever it takes to make that wedding be the best day of your life. So that's why I pin them, so I don't forget them.
All the good ideas.
Pinterest is handy.
I honestly love that he wears his emotions on his sleeve because it makes me bring out my emotions more, which I've always been terrible at. But I love that a grown man, can just put it out there.
What about the food stuff situation? What are we gonna do with that?
Chicken is what I was thinking, because I like chicken.
Okay, well, what kind of chicken? Like roasted chicken, lemon thyme chicken, or chicken parmesan or something?
Fried chicken.
No, sweetie, I don't believe so.
For my food at my reception, I would be 100% with pizza and chicken tenders. I was thinking we could do a buffet. Steady movement and all that.
A buffet line
Yeah.
at the wedding.
I think that's like the most efficient situation.
Baby, efficient and classy don't go together. I'm not serving fried chicken in a buffet line with French fries and tater tots. I've always wanted a classy wedding, and that's what we're gonna have. We're not having no buffet line. We ain't having no fried chicken, and we don't have no pizza. If they want that, they can get it before or after, but not at the Thompson wedding. We're gonna have somebody cooking steak and shrimp and mahi-mahi and serving it at the wedding.
You're a diva.
I'm not a diva.
You are a diva.
I'm not a diva.
How's work been lately?
It's been good, baby. We were busy today, and I don't know, me and Booger been worried about Cody a little bit because he hadn't been the same here lately since he sold Ricky Jack.
He's not taking it too well. He's having a rough
No,
time.
yeah, he is. He says he doesn't miss it, but I know he does.
When I see the connection between Bubba and his horse, I know that Cody was probably in love with Ricky Jack, just like Bubba is with his. And I can't even imagine losing something like that because he competed on Ricky Jack. He won money on Ricky Jack.
So Booger's actually looking for a horse for Cody right now, but once he finds one, I don't know what we're gonna do, even if he finds one, because I don't know how we're gonna pay for it.
The fact that Bubba and Booger want to buy him a horse and just fill the void that he has from selling Ricky Jack, I think it's amazing. I want to do what we can to help. What do you think about selling the furniture you've been making?
Oh, to put toward
For
the deal?
Cody's horse.
Well, you know, that's the furniture I've been making for you in the house, baby.
I know, babe, but we have a house. We have what we need to live. If the furniture has to wait a few months, then that's totally fine with me. You know, I think it's important for Cody to get this, and I think it'll help him.
Are you sure you're okay with that? Because there's no possible way that I could have all that stuff built again and put in this house before we get married.
I'm totally fine with that. All I need is a roof over my head and you, and I'll be happy.
I think that's awful sweet of you, too.
I think that's what we should do.
Well, that's what we'll do then. That's what I love about Kaylee. She's just so sweet. She puts everybody first, no matter what is going on in her life. She's always been that way.
I'm totally fine with that, baby.
Okay. We'll sell that
Let
furniture.
Booger know. I mean, keep on looking.
I will. Queen has spoken.
Hi, Bug.
Good morning, Grandma.
Yeah, you want breakfast again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How you this morning?
I'm fine. How about
You know, it's so easy just to walk into a house and make someone's day, and I know my grandma loves me. I know how special I am to her, and she loves just seeing me. She tells me every time.
Oh, what's on your agenda today, Booger?
I've got horses. How's your morning?
Oh, it's fair, fair to middling. It means a lot to me for you to come over for breakfast because I left to cook. So when you get married, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I know your wife's gonna be cooking for you.
I'm gonna send her over here to get trained.
She might train me.
All right, Grandma, I gotta get started.
Okay, Booger, I know you gotta work, son. I know how that is.
I love you.
I love you too.
I know spending time with my grandma is gonna be worth any amount of money one day. You know, and because I know
them last memories I had of my granddaddy, you couldn't buy them from me right now for any price. You know, one of the things I learned from my granddaddy, you got to trust the men you're riding with. And I trust Bubba and Cody, and that's one of the reasons I'm sticking around.
Hey, little fella. What in the world are you doing in here? Yeah.
Oh, shucks. I knew them two had done it. You know, I knew it was their doings, but I sure do appreciate it.
We weren't able to come up with the $30,000 for a horse, but I was able to sell all of our furniture, and we came up with $3,000.
A $30,000 horse, when he was a colt, he was probably a $3,500 horse. So I decided we'd just back this thing on up, get Cody a colt. He's not ready to ride for a year or two. Heck, Cody ain't ready to ride for a year or two himself. And that, it's like a new beginning, a fresh start, you know, and maybe they'll kind of mature at the same time and be ready to take it on off.
Welcome to Harris Farms, buddy. I know you're in a new place, and you don't have a mama no more, and I don't have Ricky Jack anymore, so I guess we can kind of start over together and hopefully grow as close as Ricky Jack and I were. It's a pretty special bond between a good horse and somebody who can ride him good. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know about you, but I'm looking forward to starting over.
I've already started my life with Misty, you know, and Bubba's fixing to start his life with his fiance.
I'm ready for us to get married. I'm ready for that commitment. I'm ready for us to share the rest of our lives together. I'm ready for her to move into the house so I don't have to miss her so much.
It's so cool to see the new beginnings. And I hate it for Booger, but the passion of his grandpa, and they were so close. I mean, it really is. He has to not start over per se, but he's got to write his chapter by himself, I guess you would say, because he was a big idol in his life, and he loved that man, loved him a lot, and he taught him everything he knew to a perspective. Us three guys, we're all starting a new phase of our life. It's a new chapter, a whole new chapter. We got a blank sheet of paper. What we write down on that paper, we decide what goes down in the book now. From here on out, what happens next is our decision.
I'm out there riding through the cattle, checking on the baby calves, and next thing you know, I look out, and there's a bull out there chasing our cattle. I called the guys up and told them, look, this bull's got to go. I told them to get there and get there fast. Get around.
Where's that bull at?
Right here in the middle. Maybe we keep driving them. We'll just drive them onto the pens.
Gotcha.
There he is right here trying to breed a cow.
This would be a business disaster to us if these cows were to get bred by this bull. First of all, he's not a very good bull. He's not something we want to cross good cows with.
He's got to get out of here.
Yeah, he does. Here he is right there.
Also, we have a calving season. We have a very strict calving season. We like to have all of our cows calving close to the same time so we can sell truckloads instead of singles at the stockyard where you have to pay commission, you have to pay yardage, insurance fees. It's not going to hurt us today, but 9 months from now, we'll know it.
Get ahead.
I see him right there. We got to get him out of there.
Come on, Bubba, let's move. That junker's trying to breed cows while we're working. He's got to go.
It doesn't take long for one to breed. It could take seconds.
Hey, where'd this bull come from anyhow?
He tore in from the neighbors, I guess. I guess he's been here a day or two. I don't know. I seen him this morning when I was doctoring calves. And this bull, all you got to do is take one good look at this thing and tell he don't need to be in our cattle. He is horrible looking. His head's bigger than his rear end. Ain't nobody want none of them pups. Johnny! Woo!
In a situation like this, we've just got to get into the herd and get that bull away from them cows.
Got it, bull. Hey, bull. Got it, bull. Hey, bull.
And as soon as we get him away from them cows, then that gives us a chance to rope him and get him caught.
Booger,
He's fitting to breed one, man. We got to get him out.
It's very hard getting a bull out of a herd of cows. First of all, he's probably been penned up for the last few months with no cows, and he's very lonely. And he wants to be with some beautiful women, and we've got to get him out.
Watch that bull! Booger, get around him, get around him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch that bull.
There's two places we don't want this bull.
Booger's coming up the dam.
And that's in the woods, in the pond, and he went to both of them.
There he is, boys. Get him. He's headed to the pond. There he goes.
He wasn't the worst bull I've ever had, but he dang sure wasn't the easiest.
What do we do?
How y'all expect we get him out? The bull can sit out there and swim and swim and swim. I mean, you swear they're gonna drown. But no, I ain't never seen one drown. And you can't get out there without swimming to get him.
Hey! The dog will get him.
A good cow dog's worth 4 good cowboys. I don't imagine driving cattle without them. They are just amazing. Hey, when he comes out, guys, let him wear it. Don't let him hit them woods.
Catching a bull out in the pasture, it's dangerous. Anything could happen. We're talking about a 17 to 1,800 pound bull.
Hey, bull. Hey, bull. Hey, bull.
Bull could run you over, jerk your horse down. Your horse could slip, break a leg. Your horse could break his leg. You could break your leg.
Whoa! Hey, bull. All right, just leave him alone. Leave him alone, dog!
All of a sudden, the bull just turned and he come right at my horse, and Rico did not want any part of that, and it scared him. And I come off the side. I wasn't ready for it. I should have been ready for it, but I wasn't ready for it. That's just one of those things that you can't control in the pasture.
What'd he do, spook off that bull?
I reckon, man. I reckon he ain't never done that before.
He's probably scared that bull's gonna broadside him.
Oh, Rico, he's kind of a spooky horse anyways, and that bull come charging at him, he just kind of, old Bubba went off.
Ah, shoot.
Hot dang, Bubba, you lame?
I'm good, man.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Nothing ever goes easy around here. A bull has a mind of his own. He's gonna do what he wants to do, whether you want him to do it or not.
All right, boys, this is it.
It's important to somebody rope the bull's head and somebody rope his feet. That way we can get him down. The only way you're gonna get a bull down is to snatch his legs out from under him.
Toss one on him, Harris. There you go.
All he's got to do is step.
There you go. Hey, boo. There you go. That'll help snatch him down.
You want him down?
Yeah. Perfect. You hold him right there. You got him?
Right up, right up, right up. He's all right.
Roping the bull's the easy part. Now you got to handle this bull.
Hey, Bubba, go get the truck.
Somehow you got to get him loaded on a trailer and out of there.
Just back right up to his head.
All right, that's good.
He's not just gonna follow behind a sack of feed right on the trailer, you know. Come on.
Get on up there. Ready, pull him, boys. Hurry now.
Don't
Ready,
waste
get
it, Bubba.
Bubba.
He don't want to go on the trailer. I don't blame him. He's got 40 beautiful women back there. He don't want to leave.
Head up, ball. Damn, rope. Get the gates, Bubba, get the gates. Oh, we got to, come on.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about, boys.
Hot dang.
Oh, let me sit down here, man.
Well, that's one less thing we got to worry about. Cow breeding joker, I bet he'd get more calves than a buck deer.
He don't want no more of us, I can promise you.
I don't want no more of that ground, I can tell you that.
Oh, man.
I'm wondering what you're doing, and we don't eat dinner here in a little bit. You's out there trying to eat dirt.
We sincerely thought you were praying for a minute.
I figured you seen Harris trying to rope and you decided you'd get off and pray about it.
Yeah.
Well, he don't he don't rope no more. He wants to be Mr. Retirement. You know, he's probably needed to pray about.
Here we go.
You putting on rodeos now, you won't even rope at them. If you go in there, you might as well take your horse and compete.
You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Competing in rodeos, I'm done with that. And now this is my next step,
What about that rodeo?
putting on rodeos.
This weekend.
Oh, is it?
Yes, sir.
You need us to give you a hand, bud?
Man, I really do.
Okay.
I don't ask for much help, but if y'all, I really could use it.
No, we'll help you anywhere we can. You know
Yeah,
that.
man. You know that, bud.
Now, I got a lot riding on this one. So it's got to go smooth. It's just, I mean, this is a huge financial blessing for my wife and I, this rodeo. The Greater Gulf State Fair Rodeo is so important to me because it's one of the biggest rodeos in the Southeast. And we have invited a bunch of other committees from around here, to come watch this rodeo. So if we can pull this off, if it goes good, that's clients for the future.
Bubba, when's the baby due?
Well, we got a few months left. And I've got a honeydew list that long still.
After a long engagement, I got to marry my best friend, and life has been great ever since. And we're going to have a child, which I'm very excited about, and so is she. And my honeydew list got a lot longer.
And when you reckon you might have one?
Shoot.
What happened to your last girlfriend?
She was a good old gal. She just couldn't understand the cowboy way of life. You leave before daylight and come home a couple hours after dark, and have to put all your gear up and feed your dogs and horses and stuff. She just couldn't handle it. Yeah, not for everybody.
It's not for the faint of heart.
I'm sure.
I have been in love before, but I guess the Lord had a different plan for me, and it just didn't work out. But I wouldn't mind being there again.
We need to get this bull turned out wherever he needs to go, and I need to get over there and get to working on that honeydew list.
Y'all keep y'all cellular devices on you. I'm gonna call y'all with another to-do list.
You call me.
The rodeo.
We need to help pick you up or
I
something.
don't need your dadgum help, son. What you talking about?
All right.
Glad that's over with.
Broke my dang $60 rope.
I believe if something happened, he got back in here, I believe I'd cry.
Hey, babe.
Hey,
How are you?
good. How are you?
Good. Well, that explains why I just passed the delivery man, huh?
I know.
How's your day?
Good. I'm just unpacking diapers.
I see that. We need all we can get, huh?
Yeah,
Oh, look at how cute those are.
I know. Them are the little newborn ones.
Oh, my.
They even smell like a baby smell.
Oh, man.
I know. I want our whole house to smell like that.
Oh, I'm sure it will before long.
I know. You know how to put that on, right?
Oh, I mean, it ain't
You're
hard,
gonna be
babe.
changing a lot of them.
It ain't hard. You just open her up like that. Pick them 2 feet up, slide it up underneath there, and boom, boom, done deal.
I don't think it's that easy.
It's easy.
We go into diaper class, it's fine.
Diaper class.
Yes,
For what? For who?
for the baby.
Diaper class? Cowboys do not go to diaper class.
I already talked to an instructor.
Well, that's good, baby. I'm sure y'all two will get along good.
We'll think about it.
Yeah, well, you can think about it. Is there anything else I can help you with besides the diaper class situation?
You can help me look at cribs.
All right. I know Kaylee's gonna be a good mother. She's a heck of a wife and an even better best friend. And I thank the good Lord above for sending Kaylee to me. How long is this gonna take?
Well, I don't know. You can't rush the process. I'm pulling up multiple options.
Multiple.
Yes. My main thing is I want it safe. I want it to match the nursery. And that's really about it. What about one like this?
I don't like all that. There's nothing in this house that's got a curve to it. Let's go straight.
Okay. That's pretty.
Did you see the price of that?
Oh, I didn't think that was bad. I don't like that color.
Of course you don't. I like that price, though.
Of course you do.
Go scroll down. What's that one look like? I like that one.
I don't like that one.
I want my baby girl to sleep in a crib that her daddy made with his own 2 hands.
It's got to be perfect. This is our first baby.
Baby, it ain't gonna be perfect unless I build it.
You're gonna build a crib? You
I
know,
built
like,
a house, I can build a crib.
I know you built a house. I don't think you can build a crib quick enough. We don't have time to waste.
I can build that crib before it gets shipped here.
I can have this crib here tomorrow.
I tell you what, I'll make that crib and have it done before yours gets delivered. And if so, I'm not going to that diaper class. Because me and the guys, we're supposed to play poker tomorrow night anyhow.
Bubba is the worst procrastinator ever. So the fact that he actually thinks he can get a crib done in less than 24 hours is hilarious to me. You have a crib built by tomorrow before my class starts. I'll send mine back. And you don't have to go to the diaper class.
Baby, you just lost that bet. You want to call your mom and see if she wants to ride with you?
No. It'll take a miracle to get that crib done. There's no way Bubba's gonna pull it off.
It's purchased. It's a done deal, honey. It's on its way.
I better get moving then. I got to go.
I'll be waiting here to win my bet, don't worry.
You won't be winning that bet, I promise you.
All right.
I'm on a time crunch here. I've got to get this crib finished.
You'll be the laughing stock of the ranch.
I see the delivery guy pull up. My crib is here. Looks like somebody's going to diaper class.
All right, boss, what you thinking?
We'll start at 7:30 on the dot.
7:30 on the dot.
You know, it wasn't easy to adapt, to go from competing to the other side. Like there's way more work behind the scenes to a rodeo.
Prairie National Anthem,
Okay.
grand entry,
Okay.
bareback saddle bronc. Need a little walk and talk right
Okay.
after the bareback and saddle bronc. Calf open bulldogging. I don't know when I want my act yet, but I want 2 good acts.
Right.
Somewhere in there.
It's like running a campaign, if you think about it. I mean, it's like putting on a concert.
I'm gonna trust you to know which one you want to do first
Got it.
or second.
I've actually got a couple gray hairs at 27 years old from putting on rodeos.
How many you got me?
Got about 15, just like you said.
They've been asking me for 2 hours for them.
That's great.
Y'all
We
save
got
it.
to take it care of.
Thank y'all.
Okay,
And I
so
may need to call y'all, so keep your phone by. I may need some extension cord.
Okay, definitely, just I know.
You know what I mean? Like, don't go too far.
But we couldn't find you. Where'd you
Stressing.
go?
I'm stressing.
If stuff doesn't go right, if stuff's not done, pop, 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 pop. Your committee isn't happy there until they hire somebody else to do the rodeo the next year.
No time to talk. No time to talk.
A whole lot hadn't changed for me personally like it has for Cody and Bubba. One thing that has changed, and it breaks my heart to say it, is Grandma, she had to move out of her house. She just couldn't live by herself anymore. When I go in Grandma's house and see it empty, it makes me so sad, but at the same time, I know it's for the best. Everybody's really doing their part. My aunt, she's taking care of Grandma, and I'm still running the family ranch, just like my granddaddy would want. I got you a new friend. Hello? I'm good, how are you? Right. How bad is she? This girl I know down the road, she's been having a lot of trouble with this horse, and I knew I'd heard about her getting hurt by this horse a ways back. Really? I don't know if she could even keep the horse in the rate they were going. I mean, this thing was about to kill her off, way it sounds. Just bring her over tomorrow. We'll just evaluate her and kind of see what we got going on. All right, we'll see you then. Thanks, bye. Of course, I'm gonna lend a helping hand out to anybody, especially my neighbors. All right, baby. Hold down the fort, you in charge.
I'm on a time crunch here. If I don't get this crib finished in 24 hours, that means I don't get to go to poker night.
So Bubba built the house that we live in together, and I love that. I respect that. I love that he can get in there and get things done with his hands. The difference is him actually getting it done will be the tricky part.
I'm extremely excited, and I cannot wait to hold my baby girl. She already has me wrapped around her finger, and she's not even here yet. We've talked about a name, and I said I'd like to name her Andy, and from the get-go, she liked that name, so that's her name, Andy Faith Thompson. Andy's, for a girl, is it's still feminine, but at the same time, it's tough, and of course, she's gonna grow up and be a little cowgirl, so. It's gonna be a real late night tonight.
After I get all these pieces cut, I've got to get them sanded down, I've got to get them stained, I've got to let them dry. That's going to take some time. Battery's running dead. This job's taking too long. My battery just died on me. And the drill bits that I have are dull. So I've got to waste a little bit of time looking for another drill bit. If I have to work all night to finish this crib before the delivery man gets here, I will.
I really don't want to get rid of her.
Yeah.
I want to keep her. I don't want anything bad to happen to her.
Give me a couple days and I'll see what she's got going on, and I'm sure we can do something.
Right there where we took our engagement pictures.
Oh, look at you getting brownie points for remembering something.
God, it's so beautiful.
I love oaks. Looks like our front yard. There has been a lot of changes. We've tripled our cows, trying to buy more land, getting ready to build a house, and we have a baby on the way.
Do you remember our first kiss?
Mm-hmm.
Grabbed my hat like this. I leaned in. I love you.
I love you.
We still kiss the same.
I was very nervous marrying a cowboy. They just do not have the best reputation when it comes to being at home. I mean, they're always gone and stuff like that, and it's hard to create that family life. But Cody's the love of my life for sure, and I feel so blessed to have married him. So you got everything ready?
What?
The rodeo.
I think so. The committee said each event better have a full, lit.
Yeah, but you can't blame them for that. They want
Yeah.
a good show for their spectators.
You know, I don't like to use the word it's all on the line, but it really is all on the line right now, because if this doesn't go good, I could possibly lose this rodeo and future rodeos, and I'd have to find something else to do.
You get a lot of entries at your deals, so you'll be okay.
People like me. That's why you married me.
We just got to put on a good show. I mean, I'm the new kid on the block in this game, so this has got to go smoothly for our future.
Hey, Booger. What's going on?
How are you?
All right, how you? Jamie, she's a sweet girl, a good friend of mine, lives down the road.
So I brought you my girl, the one I told you about.
Grace, is this the beast?
This is her.
I've been training horses my whole life. Let's see this thing. This horse has been giving her trouble. I think it's done hurt her a couple times. She figured I could help her, so I told her just to bring it on over. We'll see what we can get done.
I love this mare. I've had her for about 3 years, but lately she's gotten to a point where every time I get on her, she's wanting to throw me off. She threw me a couple weeks ago, hurt my shoulder.
She can throw down, huh?
Yes, she can. It's a danger for me. It's a danger for my family. Really, you're my last hope. I'm even considering having her put down.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's the last thing we want to do is put a good horse down. She stands there nice. I see this horse a big, beautiful gray mare. Back off here, girl. When I'm getting this horse off the trailer, I'm like, what's wrong with her? She's good looking. Her ground manners are perfect.
I really don't want to get rid of her.
Yeah.
I want to keep her. I don't want anything bad to happen to her.
Give me a couple days and let me check her out and ride her around a little bit and kind of see what she's got going on. And I'm sure we can do something.
What are we looking at as far as price?
I don't know. We'll work it out. I'm not even gonna charge, Jamie. Anytime I can take a little bit of my time to brighten up somebody else's day, I'm gonna do it.
I appreciate
All right.
you helping us out so much. Thank you.
Go home and don't be so worried about it.
All right, keep me updated.
All right, we'll see you.
See ya.
We're gonna need a little bit of time to really address this thing. This thing liable to be a sleeper. Come alive at the last minute, and that's where they really get you. I enjoy training horses. This is something I've loved and wanted to do ever since I was a little kid. I don't think I've always been doing it the right way, but I've always been training them. Easy, girl. This horse here, I can automatically tell she likes to buck. Supposed to be broke, just have a little attitude problem. Once we got her saddled on and cinched her up and turned her loose, I'm like, whoa, this maybe can throw down. I'm glad I ain't up on her back when all that went loose.
Show me that gray mare. I want to see what she's got. If she bucks you off, you gotta wash my truck. If she don't buck you off, I'll wash your truck.
That ain't a bad deal, I'll take that.
I see the delivery guy pull up. My crib is here. I look out under the barn. Bubba's crib is not done at all. So guess what? He's going to diaper class. Looks like somebody's going to diaper class.
Do what?
My crib's here, and you're still putting your crib together.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I am still putting this crib together.
It looks good, but it ain't finished. I go out there, tell Bubba, looks like diaper class, and he's just calm, cool, and collected. And I'm confused.
I kind of figured you'd say that, so I went ahead and...
What? Oh my gosh.
I do have one finished.
Bubba is pulling out a 100% finished crib, and I am mind blown. It looks great. I love it.
You think this color's gonna go good in the house?
Yeah, you did really good.
Thank you, baby. I wanted to get this done because I felt more comfortable Andy sleeping in something that I built.
I love it.
No diaper class for me.
I can't believe you really did it. Got it done.
Shouldn't have doubted me.
Give me a kiss. I love you. I am amazed. I never thought he could pull this off, but he won the bet. I guess we'll give that one to Mom and Dad. I mean, we already bought it. It's here, so might as well.
No, because those are pieces to another crib that I'm gonna build for your mom and dad.
You're building one for them too?
Yes, ma'am.
Golly. That's sweet.
What, did you think I was just fooling you with all this other little pieces out here?
Yeah. Bubba is a great man. He's rough around the edges, he's messy, he leaves stuff everywhere. He'll walk in the house with his dirty boots on. You know, he's a typical cowboy. But when it comes to the things that matters, he's everything I need. Thank you, baby. I love it.
Sugar. I love you.
Booger's been telling me about this horse that this lady wanted him to ride. He's telling me this horse is crazy. If Booger says it's crazy, it's crazy.
When I step up on her, all I can think is put her around a little bit, don't ask a lot from her, ease her around, creep around, sneak you a little ride on her. Next thing you know, you got the mare, she starts relaxing, nothing drastic's happening on her back, she lines out, and then you got her riding.
What's the deal? Why's that woman so scared of that thing?
You didn't see her when I first started. I had her in a round pen, and I mean just nyah, nyah, nyah.
Hot dang, she looks broke, dude.
Well, maybe it's who's sitting on it, Harris.
Yeah, I agree. Booger is one of the best horsemen I've ever known. He has a different approach than a lot of people, but he's very good with horses. I tell you what, if you can't get her broke, I'll buy her and use her this weekend at the rodeo.
That sounds like a plan. One of the best things you said all day. What about the rodeo?
I'm excited. This weekend, buddy.
You ain't gonna compete in it?
I'd like to, man. I just hadn't had time to practice. I mean, you know.
You been roping any?
Not much. I mean, just training some. I made a pretty good run the other day, and I started getting that itch.
Yeah.
You know, it's just got me wanting to kind of break back out.
Get after it, huh?
I know it. Hot dang, it's hard to watch.
I hear you.
Up until recently, I haven't known nothing else. I woke up rodeo. I ate rodeo. I slept rodeo. I dreamed rodeo. That's what I did. Well, show me that gray mare. I want to see what she's got. I've heard all this. If you can prove to me today she's broke, we won't buck her at the rodeo.
It ain't what she does do, it's what she doesn't do.
So show me what she doesn't do.
Come on, Gray! Woo! Yo!
I tell you what, if she bucks you off, you gotta wash my truck. If she don't buck you off, I'll wash your truck. Deal?
That ain't a bad deal. I'll take that. Heck, you ain't got about half a truck. Shoot, yeah, I'll take a good truck washing. Last time I washed my truck is, I think they washed it when I bought it a couple years ago. Come on, Gray, this is for a car wash. Yo!
I don't want him to get bucked off, but I think it'd be humorous if he did.
Cody hops up there on the fence, starts running the gator, talking about he wants to bet me that I can't ride this horse. I know what I can do.
I knew I spoke too soon.
Ain't no washing cars for me.
Son of a gun. Hindsight's 20/20. I wish I'd have never made the bet, but win some, you lose some. I remember that, Gray.
Bet's a bet, bud. You better go to the dollar store and get you some sponges.
Shucks.
See you, Harris.
Oh, this is a great day.
The guys are picking me up tonight for poker, and I cannot wait.
Bubba! I'll get him. Bubba!
I've got a hall pass. It's probably the last one I'm gonna get, and I'm ready to use it up.
It's about time, ladies. What are you doing? I'm ready to go. Let's go. Come on. Did you get your permission slip signed?
I got a hall pass, okay? You just worry about whooping and riding and
As
getting
long as
us
it's
there.
signed.
Yeah, we ain't going there and turning around coming right back.
I hope not.
Choo-choo! Poker night.
You got a pocket full of money tonight?
You bet I do.
I hope, because I'm going to take every bit of it.
Poker night, boys! Woo! Y'all follow this old flatbed, baby. We headed to poker night. Yee-ow!
I got a feeling y'all got something good in store for me
We
tonight.
do,
don't
bud, I'm telling you.
Bubba's all excited. This is one of the last outings we're gonna have with him before he's a dad.
I need it. I need a night out with my buddies, you know.
Yeah.
We supposed to be going to the right, Hoss?
No, man, I'm going this way. I got it.
You let us do the driving. You sit
In
over
fact,
and
there's
think
some
about.
leased property we're gonna look at on our way there.
Some leased property, put some cattle on?
Yes, sir. Well, I'm just gonna swing by
We
there
got
real
time.
quick.
We got time.
Yeah, we got time. Yeah, we got plenty of
Okay
time.
now.
Oh, good old Bubba thinks he's going to poker night. But Kaylee gave us specific instructions to have him at diaper class.
My husband's coming, y'all. As soon as he gets here, we'll start, I reckon. He's late always.
Where are we going right now?
I told
We're supposed to be heading south and we're headed east.
they're all the same direction.
All the same direction?
I give Mama Bear my word that I would have Bubba there without him knowing what was going on, so it's very important that I keep my promise.
Boy, let's go play some poker now.
That's what I'm talking about,
Had
Bubba.
enough of this. Let's go.
He thinks he's going to poker night with his friends, and they're actually driving him here. So he's liable to come in here like a mad bull, but we'll see.
The most important thing is to be skin to skin with the baby right away after birth. Yes?
Is skin to skin what got us here to start with? Now just pull up in here.
This is nowhere near where we're supposed to be going right now. What in the world is going on? I need to know something here.
What do you mean? We're going to play poker. Come on.
Come on, Bubba Bear.
Come on.
Let's do it.
The moment we rounded the corner and I saw the hospital sign is when I realized that this was nothing but a prank.
Come on. Come on, I'll get the door.
Kaylee
After
paid
you.
us off.
Oh, man, golly.
I'm being serious. No way, no way.
Come on, fellas. What in the world now?
Doing it, baby.
This ain't no poker room.
Uh-huh.
Come on, serious.
Get in there, big
Is this
boy.
y'all's idea of a good time?
Hey, I saw
Hey,
that
Shug.
little change of
I'm
personality.
here. How you doing?
I know you're here. I planned all that.
Yeah, I figured you did. Hey, I'm Bubba.
Hello?
We walked in there and there sits Kaylee and the diaper instructor and a couple other couples. And believe me, when I saw them guys, they had the same thoughts I did. They did not want to be there, but I just had to grin and bear it.
Let's do it.
All right. When we talk about birth, some of the things that we can learn tonight, issues like diaper changing, dressing babies, those kinds of things. What's going to happen after birth, calming a crying baby, being safe, sudden infant death syndrome, genetic factors, washing their hair, jaundice, which is something that's real common, the first pediatrician office visit, special lights, choking prevention, sponge bath, something called bilirubin.
You know, I really didn't think about it much, how diaper class was going to be. I thought it was a really good idea that I took Bubba there, because I kind of like the sound of that. And then I didn't realize I was going to have to sit through it myself.
The most important thing is to be skin to skin with the baby right away after birth. The other thing that we've learned, yes?
Is skin to skin what got us here to start with?
Yes, sir, it is.
I was about to ask for
That
the same
is
thing.
so good. You are so bright. You get an A in the class tonight.
I've done my homework.
You did do your homework. Let's talk about swaddling.
When you put them to sleep, that's when the swaddling thing comes in.
Kinda, but not really. Swaddling is more like calming them down when they're crying.
I had a buddy that got bucked off his horse, and I wish I knew how to swaddle then. I could have swaddled him, you know what I mean?
Booger is Booger. He's carrying on half the time. I think he's irritating the fire out of the instructor because he's irritating the fire out of me. I was irritated with him and Cody the moment we pulled in the parking lot.
That baby ain't even crying no more. You're a natural, Harris.
There we go, there we go.
It's not a bag of feed, Cody.
I have never in my life changed a diaper before. I feel like I change them daily with Booger, but I have never physically changed one. I'm very excited I'm at a diaper class because now I don't have to go again.
You just put a little dab on your finger.
My wife, that's brownie points. All the husbands in the world know you need brownie points.
And then you wipe it in with this.
Well, actually, that's not how you do it, but
Is he doing that right?
Nope.
You didn't even wipe her.
Don't forget to wipe her.
All you do is unfold that swaddling blanket,
You're gonna do something with that right there.
throw that baby up in there,
Well, we better start that over again. I
Yeah.
done screwed up.
You done messed up.
wrap her up like a little burrito, and we're good to go.
Oh, gosh.
This is a special knife. It's actually made for castrating bull calves, but you can use it for anything, even cutting off diapers.
Hold still, youngin'.
I don't know. The little doll was looking at me the whole time, you know? A little creepy. I've never been a fan of dolls or, you know, they can hide in cupboards and pop out and scare you. I don't like stuff like that. I don't like little creatures.
Booger, your turn.
Mine?
Yours.
Yeah.
You might babysit
Yeah.
for us one day. You need to get up here and give it a go.
Baby, I wouldn't go that far.
Booger's not babysitting my daughter. Absolutely not.
Oh, good job.
We ain't gloves.
We won't even have a discussion about that.
He's a keeper.
I think you're the only woman that has ever
said that.
I can't even think about that. Mm-mm. I want good things for my daughter. I don't want that for her.
How about that right there? About that right there. You know, I think there should be some kind of timed event for changing diapers. Like for parents, if they want to get together and compete on the weekends, just...
All right, thank you guys for coming to class tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
Even though I got tricked into going to diaper class, the guys did the right thing. I'm glad that I came. My wife needed me there, and I learned a lot. And spending time with my wife, learning about our child, is so much more than going to play poker with the guys.
I'm so glad you came.
I am too. It's a whole lot better than going to poker.
You sure?
Honestly, it is. You should.
Love you.
Love you.
You know, if there's one thing that can go wrong during a rodeo, there's a million. You know, there's so many what-ifs.
I mean, this could be a disaster.
Is that Cody?
What is he doing?
There you go, baby. You can go back home and start eating sugar cubes again. Jamie's coming to pick up her horse. I got this horse really riding around. I think she's coming a long way in the last couple days. What up, Jamie?
Hey, Booger. How's she doing?
I'm just kind of doing a little exercise right here, sort of keep her riding forward. Forward motion. You gotta have forward motion. You know, I've got to coach Jamie on how to ride this horse. That way she won't have any problem. I don't hang on her much. When I first ride her, I really let her go and let her do her thing.
About how long are you working her before you ride her every time?
About 10 minutes.
So you think that she's at the point that I can get on her again, Booger?
I sure do.
I'd love to try.
Get in this round pen and we'll try her out. All Jamie has to do now when she wants to ride is warm that horse up. You get that horse good and warm, she's not gonna give you any trouble. Don't be scared of her. I think this mare right here is more nervous than the one you're riding. See how you just letting her go? Let her do her thing. You're not fighting with her or nothing.
She's so much better, Booger. It's like a different horse.
You look like you're riding her good. You look good on her.
Thank you.
Come on, let's go. We'll load that thing up and get out of here. Jamie's got nothing to worry about with this horse. She's doing awesome.
Booger, I can't thank you enough for what you've done for us.
Well, I'm glad I can help you.
What do I owe you?
You don't owe me nothing. Hey, maybe sometime you can return the favor. Go home,
Thank
don't
you
worry
so
about
much.
it. See ya.
See ya. Come on, sis.
Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we're just about 10 minutes away from kicking it all off. Are y'all ready for some rodeo action tonight, huh?
Cody's got a good turnout tonight, for sure.
Are you ready? Let's do it!
Putting on rodeos is so important to me because it's the only way people can see a timeless tradition. The cowboy way of life isn't something you do, it's who you are as a person. And it's been embedded in our American tradition for a long time. And it's important that somebody keeps it going. is a great rodeo. I mean, the stands are packed. The competition is top notch. I mean, you can't ask for nothing better when you're producing an event.
Everybody make some noise for the kids now.
All of a sudden, I hear there's a guy, a calf roper. He turned out. He's not gonna be able to show. And when you're selling a rodeo to a committee, you have to sell a full performance.
Somebody drew out the calf rope.
This isn't a good situation because in my contract, it clearly states that I have to fill every event, every performance. And this would hold me one guy shy for the entire rodeo. Well, the rodeo's already started. I mean, it's underway, so I've got to find somebody to replace this guy. Now, the committee's here. They're expecting the full performance, so I've got to do something.
Oh, we got no
Whoa, hey, that's Cody.
Hey, Cal.
Is that Cody? What is he doing? I knew it. I knew he couldn't help himself. I knew he was going to have to get in on the action somehow.
I've got to have the show field, so here we go. I'm not going to go back to competing. I'm going to do it one more time, and that's it. That is it.
Hey, here he comes.
I am really a little nervous because, I mean, I haven't done this. I know it's like riding a bike. You don't forget how to do it, but yes, I could fall on my face. I mean, that's very possible that could happen, but hopefully instinct will kick in.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Right there.
Yeah, son, that's what I'm talking about. Get it. One time.
Come on.
One time.
Break him.
One time.
Come on. Take the time.
I feel like I've done pretty good. Honestly, it could have been a lot worse. Boy, it felt rough. It felt like my timing was, well, I felt like a monkey trying to ride a basketball.
Babe.
My wife, oh Lord, I ain't no telling what she's gonna think. She has no idea I was gonna do this. I mean, it was a last-minute deal.
I just need to do it one more time. Now I give you my word. It's,
Hey,
as the
I'm down
Bible
for
says,
whatever you want to do.
it is finished.
Babe, what just happened? You have not practiced in a year.
I can feel it. I haven't.
How do you feel?
I still haven't.
I know, I'm sure, but how do you feel about being back home?
I'm not back home.
You were just back home. Like,
somebody drew out last minute. We have to fill the show. It was just kind of convenient. He had the horse here.
just kind of convenient. So when I fell in love with Cody, he was this calf roping cowboy. I mean, up until recently, rodeo was everything to Cody. I know that he has to still miss it. So regardless of what he chooses, I'm 100% behind him. You're positive, like not 100%, like 200% that you are finished with this.
Finished, babe. It is finished. I'm worried about you and this little fella.
Hey.
Or gal, whatever,
That's right.
whichever it is. I'll love it either way. You know that.
You're certain.
I'm certain.
Because either way, me and this little one can be in the truck with you wherever you want to go. You don't want to do it?
I want to be with y'all at home, working on our future. I love you.
Love you. See you in a little bit.
Hey, Mr. Thompson.
It's never a good thing to open the door and the sheriff be standing there.
We got some cows out. They down there at the ball field, cornered up. I think we got them all, but need you to come down there and take control of them.
I don't know whose cattle they are.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
When the sheriff comes up to your door asking you to come give him help, you do what you can.
Let me get my stuff, and I'll be headed that way.
I'm gonna go back down there. We'll see you there.
All right, yes, sir.
Appreciate
Thank you for letting me know.
Yes, sir.
Kaylee! It's very dangerous for cattle to be loose in town. They can get out by the road, get hit by a car. If a car hits a cow in the middle of the road, chances are it's gonna kill the cow and really do some damage to the vehicle. And we don't want anybody getting hurt.
Harris, hey, we got cattle loose. They're in the ball field down at the ballpark.
A lot of things could go wrong.
Will you do me a favor and go ahead and call Booger and let him know?
Yeah, if he needs to sleep, and I'll call him.
All right.
See you.
Pull up to the ball field. There's cop cars there. The sheriff's trucks are there. Cops standing everywhere. My guys should be here in a minute, and we'll get them gathered up and call them and get them out of here. I know y'all got better things to be doing. They're upset. They want us to get these cattle out of this ball field.
What's going on?
Cows is out here in the field.
Y'all got a spotlight you can turn on for us to see if we can...
We can get one on the car.
Okay, all right, let's see if we can locate them real quick. It's so dark outside, we can't see the cattle. There they are, right there up against the fence over there. See them? Hey, guys, I found them. Y'all go get the horses and bring them over here.
All right, we got them.
Can we turn on some of these ballpark lights?
Yeah.
The lights come on, there's 4 yearlings standing in the field. There's a hole in the fence. We've got to get them caught, tied down, and loaded up in the trailer, and we've got to do it quick. Let's go, fellas. Come on now.
They found a way in, they can find a way out. We don't need them to get hit.
I have roped cows, calves, bulls, about anywhere you can think of. Never on a baseball field.
How many of them is it?
4 of them.
Push them on down, be easy with them, boys. I'm gonna watch this hole right here. Hey, cow.
As soon as we step on that field, we immediately know that those cattle are not horse broke. They're scared to death of a horse. They're gonna try to get away from us as quick as possible. It's gonna make our job a lot harder. Hang it on him, Booger, hang it on!
I got him.
Got him, Harry?
Dang, I can't rope him running 150.
Booger, get that hole, get that hole!
Get out of there, cow.
Don't let him go through the fence now. There you go, Booger. That's what I'm talking about, son.
Hey, 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 hey!
Go on with it now. Go on with it, Cody. 2 down, boys.
It's gonna take all night.
This is very important that we do this job and do it right. These cattle haven't been handled much. These suckers are hot and tempered.
One more.
Hey! You should have stayed at the house.
Once we rope them, now the real work begins.
I really want to get these cattle in the trailer because I got a pregnant wife at home that needs me right now, and that's where I need to be.
I'm so glad to get this done.
I know that's right,
Yeah.
bud.
You ready? I'm ready when you are. Just tell me when.
Let's do it. Let's load her.
Go on now. There you go, there you go, there you go. All right, now.
We ought to fire up the scoreboard and put Cowboys 2, cattle 0.
0.
All right. One more, boys. There you go, there you go. That's it.
What you think, Mr. Lawman?
Good job, guys. I'm impressed. You know, that could have been bad tonight.
Yes, sir.
Man, I got calls stacking up, so we're gonna ease on, all right?
Hey, we appreciate you calling us.
Come by and we'll cook you a steak one night, all right?
Sound good.
All
Y'all be safe.
Thank you,
Appreciate
sir.
it.
Thank you, sir.
The fact that the sheriff got us to come do the job means a lot. Now we just gotta find the owner.
He'll be sun up in a few hours.
Yeah.
Boy, we get up out of here.
We keep up with a spreadsheet. Each color means something. No starts, current employees, payroll, insurance. Do you have any questions, Bubba?
Yeah, I've got a lot of them, but I don't think there's enough time for you to answer all of them, honestly.
I just went and bought some feed and hay, which any cowboy or farmer knows is a necessity.
Oh, jeez.
And I don't know where I'm gonna put it. When we bought this place, there was this little feed room here. Now that we've grown, we do not have enough room.
How in the heck am I gonna fit all that in there?
What you doing?
I'm trying, or attempting, to get all this in there.
Yeah, you might fit like half a bag more in there. So what's your solution?
We need a bigger feed room. I mean, there's...
We're having a lot of these problems lately.
Like what?
Like baby coming.
That's not a problem.
It's not, but baby has a lot of stuff. So this place was just supposed to be an investment. I mean, it's just one of our rentals that we just took advantage of to just stay in while we could build up some funds to build that once-in-a-lifetime dream home.
What you think?
Why don't we just put a tenant in it and go actually buy our house?
Buy a house?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like spending the money. You know, I like to hold on to the money.
I know. I like seeing that number in our account too, but where are you gonna put your kid?
I know Misty's right when she says that we're running out of room and we need to do something, we need to make a move now, but I really don't know where to start.
What kind of house do you have in mind?
Probably at least 4 bedrooms.
So at least 2,500 to 3,000 square foot.
With a barn.
Mm-hmm. I'll call a realtor soon.
Promise.
I give you my word.
So.
I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put all this feed first.
I'm getting the feed in there. It's gonna be aggravating getting it out when I have to feed, but it's going in there right now.
I'm getting it all in there.
I see you trying. Can you put a sign up?
Do not enter.
Yeah, warning.
I will call the agent today. Right now.
Hey, Mom, am I gonna be doing that?
You sure are. Wow.
Cruz is a little buddy of mine that's been praying for me to show him how to be a cowboy.
How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are y'all doing?
Cruz is excited about learning to ride. He wants to be a cowboy like Booger.
Hey, buddy. How are you today?
Good.
You go to school today?
Yes, sir.
What'd you learn?
A bunch of stuff.
That's good. Good answer. Granddaddy used to always tell me, I'd say, nothing. He said, well, why'd you go then? All right, bud. You ready to be a cowboy?
Yes, sir.
All right. Untie old Big A right there and bring him in here and we can get after it. This lesson, I'm just trying to get Cruz to ride and build his confidence up, get him to move around some cattle. Go with that cow, learn to follow that cow. You ready to work a cow, Cruz?
Yes, sir.
Get right behind this cow, and that cow goes across the middle of this pen. I want you to follow her.
Yes, sir.
See how I'm going? That cow stops, you stop. That cow goes, you go.
Okay.
Go to her, bud.
Here, come on.
There you go. I don't care where that cow goes. I want you to follow that cow. Don't even worry about staying off the fence. There you go. Talk to that cow. All right, go to her hip. Go to her hip, cowboy. Your right hand, hold it down. Man, I'm just trying to get Cruz comfortable with a horse. He's just got to get to be a better rider before he can do anything. Every time he starts kicking, he picks up on the head. That's like riding a brake and accelerator at the same time. You just can't do that. Put your hand down. Don't pick it up.
Oh, I'm about to lose my hat. This is a good hat.
Put your hand down. Put your hand down.
Ooh, my.
It ain't the hat that makes the cowboys. The cowboy makes the hat. Every cowboy hat's got to have a good story behind it. So when Cruz's blew off and we gave a couple dings and a little bit of dirt, I thought it just gave us some character. Is that a good hat or what? Now you got a story behind all them dents.
Good as new.
Put that on. You have fun today?
Yes, sir.
Good deal. I'm glad you come. I had a blast with you. How about that roping? You ready to rope?
I really want to learn how to cut.
You do? I'm sure we can handle some of that too. Did a good job. I think Cruz, he'll make a great cowboy one day, but we've got a lot more work to do.
Mr. David, my father-in-law, called me and asked me if I'd come over and give him a hand. He's working on some projects around the house. I think the world of Mr. David. He's an accomplished businessman, just got a big heart, loves his family. He's just a good man to look up to.
Bubba, I greatly appreciate you coming out, helping me.
Yes, sir, anytime. I'm glad to be down here.
If I can get this stuff planed out, then I can get my fireplace finished.
I know you got a lot of other stuff you need to be tending to right now.
Oh, yeah. Little Andy will be here before you know it.
Oh, I know.
A lot of responsibility.
Yeah, it is.
Always remember, you've got a shot at the office out there. I mean, there's tons of opportunity. And trust me, I could use the help.
It's a real honor for Mr. David to ask me to come by his office. People stand in line all the time wanting to work for a man like him. And all of a sudden, he just pulls it out of his back pocket and says, "Son, come on down to Mississippi and let's talk about a job."
Well, I don't know much about all that, Mr. David. I've never been in that industry.
Well, I know a little. So,
Yeah, you do, don't
so,
you?
Yes, sir. I can help you through that. That's not a problem. And I would love to have you and Kaylee.
I'm a born and bred Alabama cowboy. It's gonna take a lot to leave the state that I love.
Drive over and let me show you around, show you what we do, let you meet a few people, kind of get a feel of it.
Okay.
But let's get together and look at it and just see what you think.
Okay. Yes, Mr. David. I appreciate that.
Not a problem, sir.
Thank you, buddy. Well, I guess I better get you back to work in, huh? Let me go ahead and start
Yeah,
filling this
go
place.
ahead.
I'm currently 8 months pregnant, and I feel like I'm 40 months pregnant. Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing. How are you doing? Bubba's in Mississippi helping my dad with the project, so he couldn't be here today for my checkup. Being at this stage of my pregnancy has me feeling both anxious and excited. I'm really anxious about going into labor, but I am so excited to finally hold my baby girl.
Everything looks great. All your, blood pressure and weight and all the tests we're doing look good.
Look good? Okay.
At this point, if you were to go into labor, we obviously wouldn't stop it. We'd be happy for you.
Mhm.
Everything looks great.
Okay.
Get back in another
Another
week.
week, okay.
If you have any problems before then, let me know.
Okay.
If you go into labor, you can call me directly. I'll meet you at the hospital. We'll get you assessed. Anything
Good.
else?
Nope. I think we're good.
Super
Just
duper. I think we're good, so we'll see you next week.
awesome.
All right?
Thank you
Very
so
good.
much.
All right, bye-bye.
Here we go. Y'all come on this way. There's 3 bedrooms back here as well.
A little tight. What's the square footage on the house?
It was right under 1,700 square feet.
Stay right behind me, okay? You ready to be a cowboy, ain't you?
I don't want to try it.
Do what I do. Come on.
Is this it?
This is it. Very cute and quaint. Well, Misty and I are meeting up with a realtor today to look at some houses, and we're pulling up to the first house, and it's a beautiful home. From the outside, it looks beautiful, well kept up. I like to keep a neat place. Well, this is pretty.
Hey guys.
Hey.
So great to finally meet you.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Misty, I'm Kendall.
Cody.
Great to meet you
Yes,
finally.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Well, let's go ahead and go in. The price is
Wow.
$279.
Okay.
It's on 3 acres, 5 bedrooms, 2 baths. Here we go. So excited to show you guys this house.
We opened the door to the first home of the day, and it's a beautiful home. It's got high ceilings, beautiful leather couches. Huge fan of leather.
Next we'll be headed towards the master. It's a very large room, as you can see.
Oh, wow.
I like the carpet.
Yeah.
All right, this is the master bath, so his and her closets.
Walk-in closet is very important. Cody Harris has more clothes than I do.
I do not have more clothes than my wife does. That is insane.
A little tight. Cody is like this undercover fashionista.
I don't even know what that means. Is it good?
Cody is going to deny it if anybody asks him.
I do have a keen sense of fashion. Look at me.
That walk-in closet is definitely for him, and we definitely need it.
Got 5 cowboy hats.
All right, so y'all come on this way. There's 3 bedrooms back here as well, and they're all very spacious.
It's important to have 4 bedrooms because we do want more children than just one. Not right away. We'll give it some time. Let the dust settle a little bit.
How much longer till you guys find out what you're having? I know it's killing you.
Oh, God. We have a doctor's appointment next week.
Yep.
Oh, it's so exciting.
I know it.
You're gonna have to call me and let me know. I can't wait. All right, so I want to take you guys outside. This is one of my favorite spots, screened-in porch.
All right. This is nice.
It's so peaceful out here, isn't it?
What is this listed at?
$279.
What's the square footage on the house?
It's right over 2,100 square feet.
Well, they've got this house listed at $279,000. I'm not a real estate agent. I don't know if that's a good deal or not, but I just know that it's not quite big enough for what we need.
I'm gonna go back inside and start getting ready to lock everything up so
Yes,
you guys can stay out here and talk about it, and then I will meet you back around at the car.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And then we'll go to the next house.
What did you think about the house?
It's good, but it is kind of like at the bottom of our square footage mark we were trying to get to.
That's pretty.
Yeah, it is pretty.
You know, it's a nice house, but in my opinion, it's not enough bang for the buck, so we're just gonna have to keep looking. Well, let's just, hey, this is our first one.
Okay.
Let's just see what she has for the rest of the day.
All right, guys. Sometimes it's hard to find the perfect house on a ton of land. So I thought maybe I'd bring you to a piece of land that you might could possibly build on. So y'all go check it out. And it's listed at $50,000. It's an acre. It's about 300 feet back. Even though we're a little bit more in the city, it feels like you're in the country. It's a very long rectangular lot.
The fact that I can see one house right here and another house right there just really feels like the city to me. And someone from a major city would think I was silly for saying that, but to us, that's just too close. Just not sure about the smallness.
Too close together?
Yeah, I think so, but.
That's okay. At least it brings the option of building in your mind. We can always look at something with more acreage too.
Definitely.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all look at the property
ma'am.
yourself. I'm gonna just step aside, that way y'all can talk.
Okay,
Thank you.
I can tell Misty's a little skeptical, just like I am, because we both grew up in the country. We both grew up with land, you know? So it's, I don't know, I'm just not getting a good vibe out of this place.
Yeah, it's just too small. And we're trying to grow. Yeah, I
It
can't
does
do
open it up to building though.
I don't want to waste no more of Miss Kendall's time, so I say we just tell her this ain't gonna
I mean,
work.
on this piece, she has more to show us.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be open-minded, but I just really don't feel like this is the right fit for us.
With all due respect, ma'am, I think we're gonna push on. That's okay.
This is just to put an idea in your head.
Yes, ma'am, and we appreciate it. I can't get over the...
The closeness. Well, let's go look at some more houses. If y'all just follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
All the way around.
Okay,
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I'm down at Mr. David's office today to talk about a possible job offer. Mr. David's in the welding business, and he provides skilled laborers to all the shipyards throughout the country. Hey, bud.
man. What's going on?
How you doing, Mr. David?
I'm good. How about
Good,
you?
Good, glad to be here. I feel pretty good, but at the same time, pretty nervous. I don't know anything about his business. I don't know if he's gonna have me in there learning how to weld or sweeping the floor or bringing him lunch. He probably won't have me bring lunch because I'll eat half of it before he gets back.
You ready to take a look at everything?
I'm ready as I'm gonna get, I reckon. Anything to better the company and better the family, honestly.
Yeah, you know, I've thought about a couple of different things, sales being one of them.
I think I'm a real good salesman. I got the gift of gab, I got the silver tongue. That might fit the deal.
Also in project management, but there's a lot to keep up with. Knock, knock.
Hey.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited about this job. I think, yeah, I can do this, no problem. So all of a sudden he says, well, let's go over here and talk to Amanda.
So we keep up with a spreadsheet that goes week by week.
She flipped that computer around for me to look at. I thought, oh boy.
This is like my brain here. Each color means something. No starts, current employees, a Rapigate OSHA certification. It has tool lists, per craft, PPE.
I see and hear Amanda speaking, but I do not understand the words that are coming out of her mouth.
And then we also keep up with these information sheets. Payroll, insurance, there's maps,
What have I gotten myself into?
PowerPoint, Word, Excel. Do you use much of those programs?
Excel.
Uh-huh.
There's no way that I could possibly do this job. The only thing I know how to type is B-U-B-B-A, Bubba.
I have to type a lot of resumes. These two customers like the portal. This one likes it through email and put them on the cloud.
The cloud? What you mean the cloud? Like a backup on your phone, iCloud type thing?
Kind of like that, I guess you could say.
My office is a pasture, cattle pens, pickup truck driving down a gravel road, horseback. I don't want no part of Amanda's office.
Do you have any questions, Bubba?
Yeah, I've got a lot of them, but I don't think there's enough time for you to answer all of them, honestly.
Not the right spot.
No, sir. We might better go to the next room, honestly. I didn't expect this at all. I honestly did not expect that Mr. David thought I could do any of this.
Don't you be discouraged.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of different spots around here. We'll find the right spot.
I appreciate it, buddy.
All right, brother.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna head on out.
All right.
I'm feeling extremely overwhelmed right now, and I think I have bitten off more than I could chew.
We're gonna cut a cow, but we're gonna do it nice and easy, okay?
I don't know about this.
Come with me, bud. Come with me.
I have to.
Where did you get those steaks?
Where we grew them there, buddy. See, I feed them, you eat them.
We're gonna have to say the blessing twice for them.
We might have to say the blessing 3 times, because there's something I want to run by you tonight.
All right, guys, this is the last property for today. One of the reasons why I chose it, there's a ton of land if you look around. You can't even see a neighbor, and that's important to Cody.
Yeah.
So the house is a little
Very.
bit smaller than normal,
Yes, ma'am.
but it's been redone, and the privacy was a huge factor in this one.
Absolutely.
We'll pull up to the next house. Immediately, I know this isn't gonna work. They don't even have handrails going up the steps. This looks like a home that somebody bought and has redone. They're trying to flip it.
All right, so as you can see, they're 5-inch hand-scraped hardwood floors.
That edge right there is kind of weird. The way that the flooring was, it just seems like a trip hazard.
Looks like they put brand new carpet in.
Yeah.
Freshly painted the walls.
So this last house is really tiny.
So here's the kitchen. It's been updated, stainless steel appliances.
And definitely doesn't fit what we need as far as getting more space.
Pretty view out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of woods.
This house has a beautiful backyard. A lot of woods, a lot of privacy, which is key.
They really need to put some handrails up because both steps is not up to code without the handrails.
Yeah, it's kind of scary for me. My equilibrium's off with the
Don't you fall
extra
now.
weight.
It wasn't even finished. The railing wasn't even there. So that's really not an option for us.
How many acres is it?
It's right at 3 acres. It's priced at $199.9.
Was the square footage?
It was right under 1,700, so it's way smaller than what you
Like
wanted.
half of what we're looking for. This house is the farthest thing from dream home. It is just way too small for us and what we're looking for, and it offers no space to grow.
This doesn't seem like it's the right house. Y'all need a little bit more room, but I just wanted to add it to the list basically because of the land, just
We
to show
thank
you an option.
Absolutely. We thank you.
All right, I'm gonna lock up and I'll meet you guys out at the car.
Okay.
And then I'll get another list together and we'll go back out
Yes, ma'am.
again.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You know, we spent all day looking at houses and none of them are right for us, but the lot we looked at has kind of got me thinking, you know, $130-something a square foot. I can build a house for less than that. I can build a home, I feel like, for around $85, $90 a square foot.
I think we need to keep looking. We'll find it. I know we were in a hurry in the beginning because of the baby, but I'd rather put the baby in the perfect house than just another house.
Patience.
Exactly.
What up, Cruz? You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, bud, jump off Big A. Let's get you on this other horse, see if we can't get you working the cow.
Cruz's big dream is to be a cowboy. Today I'm gonna put Cruz on a cutter, and I'm gonna let him really get to see how a cow horse is supposed to feel in front of a cow.
How you feeling? You ain't nervous or nothing? This ain't nothing, is it?
Well, feels different on another horse.
Does it?
Cutting is a sport. All you're doing is separating cattle and keeping one cow from getting back with the others. And Cruz wants to be a cutter.
All right, cowboy, ride forward. Let's go.
I don't know about this.
Oh, yeah. Follow that cow across that pen. It's that
Do I
pen.
have to go fast when
Go
I
across a little bit faster than what you're doing. If she trot, she trot.
I
Go
don't
back.
want to try it.
Go back. Come with me, bud. Come with me.
I have to.
Walk.
It ain't going real great. I might have advanced Cruz a little bit too soon.
Come on, Cruz. You want to cut? This is what a cowboy has to do, okay? You want to be a cowboy? All right, then. You got to learn to be a cowboy.
When I first started riding horses, I was scared of horses too from time to time. I'm gonna put Cruz back on the horse he's comfortable with, Big A.
You ready to cut a cow now?
Yes, sir.
That's what I wanted to hear. Come on, let's do it. Ride right in there and scoop you out one and ride him to the middle.
All right. I want that white one.
All right, ride him out. Show him what you know. There you go. Ride him on out, bud. You're doing perfect.
Here. Go.
What I'm talking about.
Come on.
Come on, Cruz. Hand down, hand down.
Good job, Cruz.
There you go, there you go. Now you're in position. Good job. Right up there, son.
Oh, I'm so proud of him.
Oh, partner, that's a good job. Give me 5 on that, huh? Come on.
Cruz, you look like a real cowboy.
Thanks.
How do you feel?
Good. It was fun.
Booger, thanks again.
You're more than welcome.
If Cruz keeps practicing, he will get better.
Are you ready to be a cowboy?
Yes, sir.
Say, yeehaw!
Why?
Well, you gotta give me a cowboy yell.
Yeah!
That's better, that's better. Put it right there. I appreciate you coming.
Thank you.
All right, bud. Let's go put these horses up.
Okay.
It's a pretty night tonight, baby.
It really is. Nice and relaxing out here.
The talk with your daddy went really good. He's got a nice place, nice business, but I just don't see myself sitting in an office every day.
I don't see that at all.
I'm a cowboy, and that's what I always want to do, so I just don't think I can handle that. But I told him that I'd think about it, but I just don't see it happening. I'm very appreciative of Mr. David offering me a job at his office, but I'm gonna have to break down and tell him that I just can't do that. I just can't work indoors. I can't be sitting behind a desk. That's just not me. I've been doing some thinking, and I've kind of come up with another alternative, and I want to see what you thought about it. You know, I mentioned it a while back about possibly maybe building some grills or some smokers or something, and he's got the facility to do it. So,
Right.
And he said I could use anything he had.
Right.
So I thought about doing that.
Some grills?
Yeah, some grills or smoker, you know, like cowboy style.
Yeah.
Real rugged and something that lasts forever.
That'd be cool.
I'm not talking about no little old smoker. I'm talking about a real deal. This is a man grill. This could go behind a man's truck. This is a man's grill.
Have you talked to Dad about the grills and stuff?
No, I was gonna call him and see if he might want to come down and have dinner with us and talk about it. Yeah. And, you know, I don't want to give up the cattle business or cowboying because I love that.
I know.
You know, I eat and sleep and breathe. But I would like to go into business with your dad and start building these grills.
I think it would be great.
I do too, and I think that would help out.
Yeah.
You know, anything, of course, because we got little Andy coming.
I know. She'll be here soon.
You know, every little bit helps.
The grill idea is great. I love it. I think Bubba will love it. He could be hands-on, creative, and I know that he would be passionate about it. He would be happy with it. And to me, that's all that matters. You got her?
Yeah, I got her, baby.
It feels like I've got 1,000,000 pounds of pressure on me. Just like I got the baby coming. We need a house, and I just don't know what to do.
I've got an idea, and that's the reason why I called you to come down here. This is kind of what I've drawn up, if you want to look at it. I know it's on a piece of wood, but that right there could turn into something big.
What's unique about it?
Now, is this the bull you let me borrow last year?
Yeah, 14's the daddy of your first calves.
I'll be dang. This is him, huh?
Yeah.
I got a bunch of calves out of you, fella.
Mr. Rick has been a huge idol in my life, a mentor, ever since I can remember. When I was a kid, I was Mr. Rick's gopher, I guess you would say. Mr. Rick's been in the hay business and cattle business for a long time, and he's helped me get started with my farm. I honestly talk to Mr. Rick on a daily basis. In every situation of life, whether it's good or bad, he always has the right answer.
Mr. Rick, it feels like I just got 1,000,000 pounds of pressure on me. Just like I got the baby coming. We need a house. We need somewhere. We really do. The business, we're growing. Our farm's growing. I mean, I'm being pulled from every direction, and I just don't know what to do, especially about the house. If we build a home, there's no way I can have this home built by the time the baby gets here. I mean, there's no way. Yes, I could go buy a home today, but I'm split on that because I feel like I'd be rushing into something and be stuck with it for a long time, you know? I'm just worried about starting out in that little old house, being cramped in there with a youngin' and my wife. You know, I just want my family to be comfortable, you know?
You know, I think that you're probably right where God wants you right now. As long as you trust Him for the plan, it'll come. You have to accept His time frame.
That's the hard part. You know I don't have no patience.
Oh, no, you don't.
I listen to Mr. Rick because I know at the end of the day, he's not going to necessarily tell me what I want to hear, but he's going to tell me what I need to hear.
As long as you and Misty love each other and you love your baby, which you're going to do,
Yes, sir.
you know, I guarantee you that baby wouldn't know the difference where you live for the first couple of years.
That is a good point.
After looking at houses, I have a lot to pray on right now between buying and building. I mean, the pros of buying a house are is we would be moved in before the baby got here. The biggest con to buying a home is we're gonna rush it. To me, the biggest pro to building our own home is we know how we want it built. We can build our dream home. The hardest thing about us building our own home is just time. It's a tough deal. We've got to look past tomorrow and start looking way out in the future.
That must be my dad.
Come in. Anyone home?
Hey, Daddy.
Hey.
So tonight I've invited Kaylee's father over, and tonight's the night that I'm gonna pitch the business idea of building the grills. With his expertise in steel work and my expertise in eating and cooking, I think we can get it done pretty good. She normally cooks all the time, but I got off while the sun was still out, which is surprising.
Where did you get those steaks?
Where did I get them?
Off with some of your cattle?
Yes, sir, we grew them there, buddy. See, I feed them and you eat them. How about that, huh?
That works for me.
That's some good marbling.
That's the biggest steak I think I've ever seen.
1.5 inches thick.
Yeah. We're gonna have to say the blessing twice for that.
We might have to say the blessing 3 times, because there's something I want to run by you tonight.
Okay.
On business-wise.
Okay.
So maybe we go out there to the grill and get it going and talk about it for a few minutes, if you don't mind.
Sounds good.
Tonight, I'm really nervous. I'm gonna pitch a business idea to Mr. David about building some grills, and at the same time, I'm gonna have to decline taking the job for him in Mississippi. I don't know how he's gonna take it. Yeah, go ahead and lift her on up. I'm gonna move him grates out of the way right there, far right side right there. I'm not quite sure how he's gonna react. He could be upset. I'm sure there's people in line standing there wanting that job that he offered me. Anyhow, I hope that he'll be all right with my decision. You know? Go ahead and lift that smoker lid up too. That way it gets good airflow. It doesn't flow like it should.
Yeah, it looks like they'd make one, you know, that could breathe.
It's funny that you say that because I've got an idea, and that's the reason why I called you to come down here. But before we get into that, I can't tell you how thankful and honored I am that you asked me to come work for you, you know. The only problem is, and with all due respect, I can't see myself sitting behind a desk every day.
I completely respect that. I really do.
Right.
You know, my main thing is I want you guys to be happy.
Yes, sir.
That's the most important thing. I want you guys to be happy. I'd love to have you.
Oh, I know you would.
You know
You've told me
I'd love to
multiple
have you.
times, I know. I've kind of come up with an idea that I wanted to run by you tonight, and it kind of has to do with what we're doing right here. That might work out for both of us.
I feel really relieved that he took it so well. But now here comes the hard part.
I want to make a grill, Mr. David. I want to make a grill/smoker, but I want to make a good one. A good one that will last forever, one that's made out of thick steel to hold the heat, so you use less materials to get it going. But anyhow, this is kind of what I've drawn up. If you want to look at it, I mean, I know it's on a piece of wood, but that right there could turn into something big, and I just wanted you to kind of think about it and see what you say.
What's unique about it?
Well, airflow. I always have a problem with airflow. You know, whether you're direct cooking or indirect cooking, if you don't have the right airflow, your meat's not going to get cooked uniform.
How are you going to vent it? How are you going to, you know, make it better than everybody
Well,
else?
I noticed a lot of grills, they all vent from one side. So I would like to have this one right here vent from both sides. We could have a vent on the side here, maybe something underneath to get that airflow underneath the coals in the grill if we're cooking steaks or hamburgers.
Would you have, you know, temperature thermometers or temperature gauges?
See, we would definitely need a temperature for the smoker, because you generally want to smoke on 220 around 200. I understand why he's asking all these questions. He wanted to make sure that I had all my ducks in a row. He wanted to know that I had my I's dotted and my T's crossed. I think that's something that you and I could do together, and you know,
Then again, I know how busy you are, and I know that a grill is a grill, and with what all you handle, it's probably not even worth fooling with, but I just wanted to run it by you.
Well,
you know, I'm looking at Mr. David's face right now, and I can't read him. He doesn't really like what I've showed him. I honestly don't know. It's really got me worried right now.
I like what I see. I think there's a lot of potential there.
What? He's making me think that he doesn't like it at all, and all of a sudden he tells me he likes the idea? That's what I'm talking about.
You know me, I'm gonna take a business approach to it.
Yes, sir, I know you
So I say we do it, find a place to have a cookout and just go for it.
Sounds like a plan to me, boss.
All right, brother.
All right, buddy.
Where are we going? What did you do? Cody told me we're going on a date, but he's just taking me out in the field. I have no idea what's going on right now.
You just have to see. I didn't get all spitted up for nothing.
In the distance, all you can see are these beautiful lit up lanterns that he's set up.
What do you think?
What did you do?
You know, after much praying and thinking, I've decided to build a house. I'm gonna build our dream home. I wanted to think of a way to be romantic and revealing to my wife that we were gonna build instead of buy. So I decided to draw up our house with lanterns. This is our house.
You are unreal.
Whoa.
Sorry. Of course. Open the door.
Take your shoes off before you come in our house.
No, there's cow poop out here.
You just walked into the living/kitchen/dining, however you want to design it. Here she sits.
This is unreal. Wait, does this mean that
We're gonna build.
we're gonna build?
Build.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really nervous because this is a big step. I feel almost as nervous as when I asked her to marry me. That's crazy.
When did you decide this?
Look, this is the open floor plan you wanted. You said open, and that's stuck.
I love this. You are just too much.
Go to the master.
Okay. I'm so excited. He's laid out the house and he's taking me through it as if it's already there.
This is my favorite part right here. Guess what this is? Just guess.
My closet?
No. The closet is built into the bedroom. All right, this is our own little patio off of our bedroom.
Oh.
We can watch the sunrise and watch the sunset.
But you know, a closet this big
Oh, this big?
would be pretty
Well,
awesome.
obviously this isn't built to spec yet, so yes, we can have a walk-in closet.
No. Not we. Me.
Huh? All right, I can live with that. This is our baby's bedroom. We can access it through ours.
Oh my goodness. I cannot wait to get in here and get the room ready. The part that surprised me the most was the effort that he put into setting that up.
Back in the living room. Hey, everybody.
And it's so amazing and just romantic that he would even think about doing that.
So this is a bedroom. I say right now we make it an office. This one's not quite as big as the first baby bedroom because everybody knows the second baby is just not as important.
Really?
All right, now this is what you've always wanted. Always. This is the mud room. When I come in from working, got cow poop all over me, whatever.
I like the sound of that.
When I got the smell of booger on me, this is where I come to get it off.
Like booger as in the thing or the person?
Either or. All right, you ready to see some more?
Let's go. As we're walking through this setup that Cody's arranged, you can't help but to feel the potential memories that are gonna take place. You're too sweet to do this. How long did this take you with all these candles?
You're just wanting to butter up now so you can get that walk-in closet.
I didn't know that I could love Cody even more than I do, but then he does stuff like this, and that just definitely takes it to the next level. Babe, this is like it. Our dream home. That's unreal.
My wife is, God, I know that smile, and that smile just makes me melt. I know that she is just tickled to death about what I've done.
Thank you so much for doing this.
I love you.
I love you. Thank you.
It feels so surreal to walk through the outline of our future home. I mean, this is happening. This is gonna happen. It's just an awesome feeling.
You're so sweet.
I kinda am.
Kinda.
Today we're shipping cattle.
Catch!
We have one load left to get to the scale house to make weight.
Walk on now.
Hey, Bud, y'all just bring me 15 of the biggest ones, please. Come on. What seems to be the hold-up? The longer the cattle stand in the pens and the more they get moved around, they shrink. And the more weight they lose means money.
Catch two, Cody, catch two. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Good job.
So today is a very crucial day in our line of work.
Hey, Bugger, come on. Bugger, come on. This is the last gooseneck load. We got to go. The buyer we have is very particular. If we don't get these cattle to him by 5 o'clock this afternoon, he was going to dump them back in our laps. If that happens, we've wasted fuel, time, labor. We're on a severe time crunch right now.
Billy, go ahead and get the truck backed up. Oh, Billy, he works for us. Great guy, I mean, a heck of a worker. Come on back, sure, straighten it up, you got it. But I know from experience he's not a truck driver. Bring it on back, straighten up a little bit. Ho, ho, is that gonna fit over there?
No, tell him to stop, pull up, and reset.
Straighten up. Pull on up and get straight and back it in.
I'm back in the pen, and all I can hear is Cody hollering at Billy. I don't know what's going on.
Look it that way, Billy. You think after backing up 5 times in one day, you'd be able to hit the hole, you know what I'm saying?
Let me back my trailer the way I want it.
Come on. Ho, 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 ho. Billy, pull up just a little bit.
All I know is we've got to get these cattle loaded up. We ain't got time to be hooping and hollering at each other.
Pull up, Billy.
Come on, this is the last load. We got to go. On a time crunch.
All right,
we'll make it work.
I can't do this all by myself, you know.
Well, how hard is it to back a truck up?
You direct me on one side, he's directing me on the other side. Put me in the hole.
It's easy, just split it down the
middle.
middle.
You ain't doing nothing but just standing there running your mouth. I want the job done, let's get it done.
Come around the other side and hold this gate.
Well, whatever you want me to do.
Half the time, and I have no idea what he's saying. No idea.
Billy, if it wasn't for your fine backing up job, you'd be over here in the center. We wouldn't have to pull up and shut it. We'd just shut it.
Don't start on me today. I'm just trying my best to do my job now.
This job should have only taken 30 minutes.
Get on in there, Captain.
Now it's turned into an hour.
Hey, hey, hey.
Shut your gate, Billy.
We told this buyer the cattle will be weighed and shipped today. And it's crucial that they are.
Look, Billy, take these cattle to Geneva. You know how to get there. Go out, take a left, head south.
Yes, I know which way to go.
Left. If you run into a polar bear, you went the wrong way.
Call you when I get there. I hear you.
Call me when you get there.
Okay, I will. Let me go.
What time is it? That's cutting it close.
I sure hope he makes it to the destination. That we all need this payday for sure. How about your horse, Cody? How's your horse doing?
Good, man. I think it's time to sell him. I mean, he's to that point, you know, and
he needs to be fine-tuned. There's a few things that I need done to him that I can't do, but I know Booger can do.
You mind coming helping me?
What you got going on?
You just soften that horse up for me, man.
Playboy?
Why are you wanting to sell him so bad for?
My wife wants a house. I want a house. We got that young'un on the way.
Right, I understand.
Let's get these horses unsaddled. Let's go.
Right. Better call and check on Billy. He's liable to be down at Daytona. I need him softened up, seriously. I really need him just
mashed.
Yeah. Well, I bought this horse from Bubba. Bubba had started him roping a little bit, tracking calves around the pen, so when I bought him, I knew I had to finish him. There's a lot of good horses, but this horse had a little bit extra. And that little bit of extra that makes a horse worth a lot more money than your average horse. So I need some fine tuning on this horse, something that I'm really not good at, but Booger's great at. I'm not good at the technicalities of the horse deal. Like, if everything's straight or right, he's perfect.
Right.
But anything that's left, I don't know if it's me or...
What's your plan with this thing?
Sell him. I got a buddy of mine who sells a bunch of horses. He's coming by in a couple days to check him out. Them few
fine-tuning little things is gonna mean dollar sign in the end.
I just need you to soften him up. I'll handle the calf roping part, you just do the technicality part.
There's so many different things you can do with a horse. You can have ranch horses, barrel horses, cutting horses, calf horses. A real horseman will know the difference and how to train each of them in their different ways. This horse here, he's a calf horse. He's got the back in the box, run out, slam on brakes.
We're off to a good start on this horse. We still got a lot of work to do to get him ready to sell.
I just want him to show good, you know, when Bill gets here, because he sells so many horses. I mean, they sell a pile of horses a year.
I want to show this horse to one buyer, and that's it. I want it to be perfect when I show this horse.
I want to impress him a little bit, you know?
When we sell this horse, I mean, this is the money that we're going to take to build our home with. I want to take this horse, turn him into cash, turn the cash into a house.
He'll like this thing, that'll be for sure. Make that money. I am gonna get my commission off this deal, right?
I'll pay you, hey.
What are you asking for him?
And we got him priced at 50.
50,000 now to get a bit better at 49 and a half. Now, a little $50,000.
Sold.
Got him over here. Sold him $50,000.
I've got some money saved up, and with that money, I have just about enough to finish, you know, to build our house.
If I can't get $50,000 for this horse, it's going to be really difficult for me to break ground on our new home. It's just going to set us back that much further.
Hey, pretty girl.
Cut all that out.
Oh, God dang, you just mad 'cause you ain't got no breath.
Hey, Misty. How you feeling today?
Good.
I need your help. No joke.
What you need?
Do you have anybody to hook this guy up with?
Me?
This guy? What about your best friend, Ashley?
What about her?
Hello, she's cute. Y'all are best friends.
Works for us. I married my best friend.
Yeah.
I know, you say that and Bubba says that all the time. I remember my best friend. Won't you marry your best friend?
Booger is Booger, and will always be Booger. So Booger is going to have to find a woman that loves Booger.
Let me give you a little analogy, okay?
Okay.
You're a horse trainer, right?
Right.
If that colt just sits out in the pasture, you're never gonna know its potential, right? If you don't
Right.
give it a try. So how are you gonna know if this is gonna work or not unless you give it a try?
Pretty good point.
But what if things don't work out? You think it's gonna be weird afterwards?
No.
You know, Misty, she wants me to date my best friend. I don't really think it's a great idea. I just don't want to mess up our friendship.
She knows what she is buying into when she gets Booger Brown. Why would she do it?
I don't know. I'll give it a try. You know what? I finally decided I don't have anything to lose. Heck, let's go for it. I'm out here working a horse. Y'all trying to hook me up on a date now.
Stuck in a hole. What in the world happened? Daggone! Run over a pipe or... Now, how in the world? I must have run over something in the highway.
Am I gonna get any credit for this horse?
I'm worried about that commission. Doggone it. Speaking of money and commissions there, Billy.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, jeez.
Go ahead, Billy.
Man, I'm stuck down here, man. I've had a blowout. I'm in the ditch.
Slow down a minute. I can't understand you.
This ain't good.
I've had a blowout, and I'm sitting in a ditch. Where you at?
He's in the ditch. How'd you get in the ditch?
Had a flat tire, and I'm sitting in the ditch.
Where are you at right now? What road are you on?
Highway 472.
Are all the cattle okay?
These cows are getting hot.
Is the trailer out of the road? Can anybody hit you? Other cars and stuff?
No, there ain't no traffic on the road right now.
All right, just sit tight, man. We'll be there shortly.
All right. Man, oh man, oh man.
What's the deal?
Billy's had a blowout and run off in the ditch.
Run off in the ditch?
That's what he said. I don't know. Come on, Harris, let's go.
What's the plan? I got Misty's trying to hook my truck.
Come on.
We don't have a plan. I mean, right now, my truck's hooked up to my wife's trailer. I got my horse here. Booger's trailer's in the ditch. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Call Bubba. Give him something to do today.
You take care of him, please?
Yeah, right, honey.
Quit that smooching. Come on, we got to go. We'll put the cattle on his trailer.
Be careful.
Hey,
cattle, let's go. We gotta get these cattle off this truck and trailer and on Bubba's.
Easy, we can't afford a broke leg now.
We always have so much fun together.
Maybe we ought to go out on a date sometime.
A date?
We pull up, there's Billy sitting in the ditch on a dirt road.
Before you start, I don't know what happened.
We gotta get these cattle to the scales before they close. We hired you to help us, not mess stuff up.
I blew a tire out.
Billy, you hit something. You didn't blow a tire. That's a hit. You hit something.
I don't know what I run over. I run over something.
When you blow out a tire, rubber goes everywhere. This had a hole in it. Billy has run over something.
We gotta get these cattle where they need to go or they're gonna get dumped in our lap.
We don't have time to be doing this right now. We've got to get these cattle off this trailer and onto another trailer.
We've got to get them cattle down there. He ain't weighed none of them cattle yet. Harris, can you back it out of that ditch?
Have you tried to back it out any?
I tried.
All right, let me go try.
Okay, we'll try again.
Every minute, them cattle are sitting right there and stand, they're shrinking. When cattle shrink, they're off water, they're off feed, and we get paid by the pound. Them cattle are losing pounds. We're losing money. Hold up, you ain't going nowhere. We'll be tore something else up.
Oh, my word.
We got to get these cattle off this truck and trailer and on Bubba's and down there and get them weighed.
Not only is the trailer stuck in the ditch, it's leaning to the side real good.
Come on back, Bubba.
When I back this new trailer up,
roll him back. Come on.
There's gonna be a gap between the two trailers.
Come on back. Oh! That might work. Bring him on.
Okay. Hey!
Take your time. Be easy, be easy. We can't afford a broke leg now. When them cattle come from one trailer to the next, a calf's liable to get his leg hung in there and not be able to get it out in time before the others come piling over the top of him. You could have a broke leg, a calf could get stomped on. If we got a broke leg or a hurt calf, we can't sell him. Hey, cattle, let's go. Hey, cattle, let's go.
Send them on, just straight load them. All right, Bubba, pull up.
Hang on. Go ahead, go
I
ahead.
messed up one time today. I don't want to do it again.
All right.
Bubba, hop in. Let's go down there and get these cattle unloaded. You help bring me by the barn and get a tractor, and we'll come out in a little bit and pull this rig out, and I'll bring a jack and we change that tire and stuff. Get comfortable is all I can tell you. Let's roll.
Hey, Booger, where do you want me to put this horse?
Just bring him over here. I gotta put a blanket on him.
Okay.
We put him up.
Come on. How's your day been?
Man, it's been busy. We've been at it all day long. Ashley's my best friend. We hang out all the time together, love being together. She's a ball of fun. I'm there in the barn. She's helped me put up horses.
You want to go grab some food?
Yeah, it'll be fine. Let's put this horse up and we get him put up.
Okay, I'm starving.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you eat lunch?
Yeah, but it was way earlier.
What are you doing this weekend?
I don't have any plans. Do you keep hearing that chicken?
I hear that son of a gun.
Yeah, but where is he? I swear I keep hearing him.
I think he's over there. Man, this chicken will not quit squawking. I'm trying to ask Ashley on a date, and here's this chicken. Every time I get to the point and build up the nerve to ask her to go out with me, this chicken fires up and we can't even hear each other talk. Don't let him out the door! You let him out! You let him out! Shut the door back! Oh, he bit me! That chicken's got to go. He's got to get out of here if I'm gonna get this date accomplished. That chicken like to whoop me, but I got him.
We always have so much fun together. I never know what I'm gonna get into when I'm hanging out with you.
I know it, I know it. Maybe we ought to go out on a date sometime.
A date?
Everyone keeps telling me I should marry my best friend. So tonight, I finally decided I'm gonna ask Ashley out on a date.
So what are you wanting to do?
I guess I can surprise you. We sure can't go out to eat. We do that about 3 times a week anyways.
This is true.
I don't catch a chicken for you every day. I'm very surprised about how Ashley's reacting. You know, she didn't really say no, so that's always a good thing. This weekend?
Sure.
At least you don't play hard to get like you do with most guys. Come on, let's go.
Okay. I'm starving.
The date is not gonna start tonight. Like it starts on the weekend. Tonight will just be a normal night, okay?
Okay, sounds good to me.
All right. Hey, Mr. David.
Hey, man.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm good. What you got going on?
That's the pipe.
That is the pipe, huh?
Yep.
That's a big one. Today, I'm meeting my father-in-law at his shop, and this is the day we're gonna start working on the grill.
I took this.
Okay.
And from that, I put us just a quick
Oh, yeah.
little, simple CAD drawing together.
The way it should be.
Yeah.
Instead of this old piece of wood here, right?
Yeah, it works a little better. It's a carbon steel pipe, 1/4 of an inch thick, 20 inches in diameter.
It'll sure hold the heat
It'll
for a
hold the
long
heat.
time. won't it?
Absolutely.
Good deal.
Should be perfect for what we talked about.
Nice.
We know the basic dimensions.
Yes,
I think we can go ahead and get started and cut
Great.
some parts out.
Great. I'm ready to get started on it for sure.
Absolutely.
It's very important that we sell this horse. We got the baby coming. We could sure use the money.
What you got to have for him?
I'd like to get 50 out of it.
I've got to get this thing done in 5 days for the Mobile State Fair, and it's got to be cooking ready.
That's pushing it.
I love my horses, but they're an investment. And I sold Ricky Jack way back when and bought some land. I need to sell this horse to build a house.
Wilbur, Cody, what you doing, buddy?
What are you doing, son? My cousin Will's come by today. Will sold a lot of horses. His daddy sold a lot of horses. His brother sold a lot of horses. I mean, the whole family, they're good at what they do. They've been in this business a long time. They know a lot of people. They got a big contact list.
I appreciate you taking my call and coming by and looking at him.
Not a problem, buddy. Not a problem.
I feel bad because he's sitting out there in the pasture half the time.
Yeah.
He's a good horse. He needs to go somewhere.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to rope, much less time to sell him.
You need him gone pretty quick?
The sooner the better, man. We're fixing to start building our house, and I need that money.
I do have a couple people might be interested in him. Matter of fact, I told one about him the other day. What you got to have for him?
I'd like to get 50 out of it.
You're gonna have to come down a little bit now. That's a little much.
I don't know who you got looking, but I know when I was Sure Enough Rodeo and I'd have paid it for a good one. You know, something I can go win off of.
Yeah.
I know this horse is worth that amount of money. I mean, a horse like that, 50,000, you can win that investment back in a month. Easy, if you're going to the right rodeos and winning. I mean, that's a no-brainer.
Well, I'll give them a call here in a little while, and let them know we got something found and see what they want to do.
Or what you gonna charge me to sell him, man? I know you gotta have something. I mean,
man, 10%.
Hey, I just need him sold. I mean, so obviously if you get 50 for him, that's more money for you.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate it.
Yeah, man,
seriously.
not a problem, bud.
You're doing a lot for me and my family, and I appreciate that.
10-4, I'll put the word out and we'll see what bites.
Well, if you really love me, you sell him for 5%.
I hear you. All right, buddy, I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Will.
Yep.
You know, hopefully we will find the right buyer very soon, because I'm sure wanting to get him going and get that money rolling in.
I'm pretty good at welding, I learned how to weld on my own. I'm a guy who likes to do many things, and if I didn't have anything to do that afternoon after ball practice or whatever, I'd get down there in the shop and just practice laying a bead down on a piece of steel.
How's it going?
I think it's coming, Mr. David.
Looking good.
Yeah,
Looking good.
I think so.
That looks real
I
good.
think the door turned out pretty good.
Yeah, that looks
A real small seam.
hinges are working. That's nice. that wheel, you know, we can
Yeah,
slide it
yeah.
off and completely remove it if we need to.
I've got to get this thing done within 5 days for the Mobile State Fair, and it's got to be cooking ready.
That's pushing it.
Is it?
Yeah, that is a lot of work. I mean, you've got your smokestack and the smoke box and everything. It's just gonna take time. You know, there's a lot to a grill when you build one like this. 5 days is pushing it, and you'll have to put in some real long hours.
I want it to be done correct, you know, especially being that this is the first grill.
I have 5 days to get this prototype done before the Mobile State Fair. I've got to have this grill done.
You definitely got a few long nights ahead of you.
Yes, sir. Well, I better get back to it then.
All right, brother.
Oh my goodness, what is this?
I did my best.
I'm so impressed. Oh, wait.
Cody!
What up, Will?
What you doing, buddy?
You see it, man.
Well, I know you ain't working too hard.
What you up to?
Got your price on your pony.
Sure enough.
Yep.
Hang on. Do I need to sit down?
No, I think it's a pretty good price.
Give it to me.
Got you $32.5. Cash out the door.
$32.5.
$32.5.
Oh, man. That's not gonna quite get me what I need.
Now, I know it ain't what you wanted, but it's a start.
Man, I don't even think that'll get me started framing.
You know, Will just came to me with an offer. It's about $20,000 shy of what I was asking. And it's a local guy, and I'd like to sell the horse locally. But the fact is, I mean, I need 50. This throws a kink in my plans.
I'd really like to get more money. I mean, you know what I'm facing.
Yeah, I
With
got
the house and all.
Well, I got another option for you if you want it. I got a couple friends out in Texas. We can send him out there, and they might be able to sell him for more. But now it's not gonna be send him out there and you're gonna get paid next day. They're gonna have to haul him and show him, and it might take 30 to 60 days, you know.
What's that old saying, a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush?
Yeah.
Golly, man.
Will had a good point. Why don't we send the horse to Texas? There's a lot more guys out there looking for horses like this. But then again, I got $32,000 right here locally. I can take the horse right here, pick up the cash, come home and break ground on the house. But it would be a big stretch, or I could send him to Texas. Roll the dice once again.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Will.
Yep.
You know, I don't know what to do. I just know the clock's ticking, so I got to make a move one way or the other.
I have 3 days before the Mobile State Fair. I've got to have this grill done. I'm gonna work through the night. I've got to get it finished. I've got a lot riding on this. I know I'm gonna get tired, but I've just got to pull my hat down and get the job done.
The sale of this horse is gonna build our house potentially. And it's not a house I'm building, it's a house that we're building, me and her, for our family. And I'm not gonna make any decisions without her, especially one of this magnitude. So I'm gonna sit down with Misty and we're gonna talk about it.
So we'll come by today.
What'd he say?
Well, we got an offer on the horse.
Of.
It's not quite what we were looking for.
Okay.
$32.5.
I thought you were asking for 50,
I mean, I am.
but your offer's 32.5.
That's the offer.
How do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, that would get us a pretty good start, but it's just not gonna cut it, I don't think.
So what do you want to do?
He mentioned, why don't we send the horse to Texas?
And?
So he's got a couple people out there that would take him and ride him. I mean, he's not gonna sell overnight. I mean, unless we get lucky, but.
Then do it. I mean, if that's what you want to do.
I mean, it's a risk, though. I mean, you know what can happen if we explore our options and don't sell him and don't accept this offer, which I don't really want to because that's a lot of money on the table
a 17.5 just. But then again, if I had that money right now, I could start on a house tomorrow.
I know you're in a rush for the baby, aren't
I
you?
just got it in my mind. I can't get it out that the house has to be done now, like yesterday.
You do realize that's not gonna happen.
You know, I have a clock in my head that ticks all the time.
I have a clock in my stomach that's, ticking.
I really want to get this house built before this baby gets here. I want this baby to grow up in a nice home, our dream home. But I gotta have $50,000 at least to get started. So here I am between a rock and a hard spot once again.
Well, I'm gonna call Will in the morning either way. Hopefully we'll have an answer by then.
I'm proud of you.
Do I get a I'm proud of you kiss?
Mm-hmm.
I think we're good to go.
Your real challenge is still ahead of you.
Yes, sir. Selling them.
Selling them.
Look how cute this is. Oh my goodness, what is this?
I did my best. I got some fried chicken, some corn, we got some sweet tea. I know you love all that stuff.
I didn't know you were this romantic.
I don't do it for everybody, but as much as me and you hung out, I figured I better step it up just a little. I'm taking Ashley out on a date. I've got it all set up.
I'm so impressed. Did you cook all this?
My grandma ain't the only one that knows how to cook in my family. Man, out there with Ashley, it really felt good because we've hung out so much together. I got something else for us. I got us some skeet to shoot. We just gonna come out in the middle of the field and eat, are we?
No way, I'm so excited, Booger.
I know she likes shooting skeet. I got the shotguns. I laid everything out so I wouldn't have to run and get nothing. It would just be upbeat every moment. We'll be right there together. You ready?
Pull.
Oh!
Got him.
3. Hey!
Oh!
Man, I was so surprised she was that good of a shot. Oh! Got it on the last one.
You ain't got no sense.
I was trying to pick out a sport she wouldn't outdo me in. I think she might outdo me just a little bit, but I won't never tell her. I'm ready to eat me something.
You hungry?
A little bit. I ain't saying she's the best, but she's good.
This little setup is so nice. I cannot believe you've done all this for me. Let's dig in.
Eat.
Yes.
Tear some chicken up. I hate to toot my own bugle. This sure is some good chicken.
It is really good. You really outdone yourself.
Mm-hmm. Ashley's gorgeous, but no matter how hard I try, I still couldn't get really any chemistry, It just wasn't clicking.
So it's kind of awkward.
Just a little bit.
We've just been friends for so long. I'm just not used to this, Yeah.
I know what you're saying, but thought we might need to try it,
It's just weird. Oh, wait. This is just too awkward. I can't.
I know it. I was thinking maybe if I just give her a kiss, that would kind of break the ice. Change it from being best friends to a date. But she wasn't having that.
We definitely can't date. We're terrible at this.
This is our first date, but I also think it was going to be our last one. Now we got that over, let's pack this thing up and get out of here. Now you get to help.
Of course.
A cowboy's bond with his horse is it's like a marriage almost. When I sell this horse, I'm gonna miss him. I'm not gonna stand here and tell you I'm not gonna miss him. But I know to better myself and better my family and our future, it's gotta be done. I would sure rather see him go than see my family stand stagnant. It's a tough decision, but it's one that's gotta be made, and I believe I'm making the right one. At the end of the day, it's time to write a new chapter. He needs to find a good home, and I need to build a home.
got the grill together, but I've got to put all the finishing touches on it. I've got to get the grates put in there. I've got to put the handles on there. I've got to finish painting it.
How we doing?
Doing fine, Mr. David. I was just touching up on a few spots here, but I think we're good to go.
Yeah, your real challenge is still ahead of you.
Selling them.
Selling them.
It's hard to believe that this design started out on a piece of wood, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, really.
Well, the fair's tomorrow, so let's get it loaded up and roll out.
Let's do it.
One of the best parts about this grill is that you can hook it up to your ATV with the trailer hitch that we put on there. Back your four-wheeler up there, lower it down on the ball, and drive off. I've got a lot riding on my shoulders right now. The grill looks good, but I have no idea if it cooks good.
Oh, Wilbur. The man with a plan.
Texas bound with a hammer down.
I sure appreciate you, man.
Yep. Let's get him and get him loaded.
I'm tickled, man. Let's do it.
Well, after much thought, I've decided to decline the cash offer and take my chances. I'm gonna send this horse to Texas.
You just be sure and bring my halter back.
I'll bring it back.
I'm gonna kind of miss old Dunny. He's been a good one.
Well, I'm sure they'll find him a good home out there.
He's a good sucker. Good sucker. But hey, that's all part of the business.
I want 50, and I know somebody out there can give it. I'm gonna gamble it. I'm gonna send him out there and see what happens.
He knows he's leaving too, Will. Look at him. All down and out.
Wish you'd get in the truck and go with me.
I know you're a man of few words, so you'll enjoy the trip better alone.
Yeah.
He'll ride just like that, buddy. All the way there. Every time you cross the state line, I want you to call me.
All right, I'll do that.
Alabama, Mississippi,
yeah,
Louisiana. All right, old son. We'll see you later. He's finna build me a house and don't even know it.
You know, I hope I'm making the right decision, you know, because my family's future rides on it, the horse's future rides on it, so only time will tell. We'll just have to see.
Blow that horn one time. Let me know you can hear me. There you go.
Today is the Mobile State Fair, and it's the perfect opportunity to sell some grills. This isn't a grill that you would buy at any old normal store. I mean, this is a high-quality grill.
Good God. Dang, that thing turned out good.
I thought so.
Yeah.
It's heavy made now.
It looks like it.
This is a man's grill right here, son.
That's nice, Bubba.
Kaylee's dad's helping me unload this grill, and he can't stay for very long. He's got another job he's got to go tend to, so by the time he gets back, I want to have some of these grills sold.
Just come this way with it? Ah, ho, Bubba, ho, ho. You let right here a minute. I make sure it didn't come with a cow already in it.
Feels like it does, doesn't it?
Dang.
Today is a very important day because we're exposing the Faith Cattle Grills for the very first time ever. And it's a lot of pressure. And I know my daddy's expecting a lot.
Let's get her fired up and get to using it.
How's it going, y'all?
What you doing, baby?
Checking what you're doing. Make sure you got this going right.
Yeah, we just fired it up. It's gonna take a little bit.
Here comes Harris. He's gonna have his 2 cents to put in.
Oh, my.
They letting y'all play with fire?
Yeah.
Something like
Put that
that.
up here, son. Put that up here.
Thanks, buddy.
The beautiful thing is we're a cattle company. We can provide you beef. We can also provide you a grill to cook.
What you think, bud?
This baby's ready. Bring something on. Bring them hamburgers.
Put them hamburgers, yeah, on there.
Yes, sir. We're gonna get a big sign. We're gonna say, we feed them, you eat them.
We grow them, and you smoke them.
Bubba can throw down on the grill. He just seasons the heck out of the meat and it just comes out amazing.
Guys, we ain't got nobody showing up.
We're gonna have to do something to get rid of this dang thing.
Any suggestions, Cody?
I can sense a little pressure on Bubba. I mean, because it's fourth quarter. it's 4th and 10 right now. Like, if he wants to impress his father-in-law and be able to continue building his empire, he's got to sell some grills.
Maybe we just put the burgers on here and tell them to buy the grill, they get the food for free.
That sounds like a plan to me.
I'm gonna go grab some people up and see if we can't get this grill off our hands. I'm gonna get out and advertise. That's number one. You gotta advertise. There ain't somebody ain't gonna walk by, headed to the Ferris wheel, say, oh, there's a barbecue grill. I think I'll stop and buy it. No, you gotta get their attention. They didn't go there to buy barbecue grills. They went there to eat snow cones, cotton candy, and ride the Ferris wheel.
It's nice to take a break.
So what do you think about him selling the grills?
I'm a little nervous about it. I don't know, it's like a lot of pressure because he's trying to find a new way to make some income with the baby coming.
New
And,
little niche.
right. And
What's he
he's doing it with
saying
my
about
dad, which is a lot of pressure because obviously my dad expects a lot out of him.
Misty and I are so thankful and very, very lucky, to be honest with you, for the guys that we have. Our men are amazing.
And Cody, he's kind of stepping away and
they're
putting
both
on
just
rodeos.
like stepping up and turning into businessmen.
I know. They got to. They done made
Silly
babies. They got to
boys.
step up now.
Both of our husbands are trying to find something that's going to take them up a notch to be better providers for their future babiys.
How have you been? You and that baby? You don't even look like you're pregnant. I'm jealous.
I know. I don't know because my butt's where it's at. I'm not sure, but I'm gaining some weight. But
I got big everywhere. So.
I love the fact that Kaylee and I are pregnant at the same time. I mean, we're gonna have the little ones running around, they'll be playing together, it's gonna be great.
I'm excited about our gender.
I was just about to say, I cannot wait to know what you're having.
I know.
I think
Can
it's
you
gonna be a
imagine
boy.
if it's a little girl, though?
I know, that'd be
with
like
Cody
one of the best
Harris.
friends.
I mean, we don't really care whatever it is, but I just think a little girl would have Cody just wrapped around his little fingers.
She will. Yeah. I said, Bubba's already wrapped by her, and she's not even here yet, so I can just imagine. But that would be good if we had 2 little girls, you know.
Big ultrasound's coming up.
That's exciting.
That is very
Now I really can't wait to know.
It definitely makes it easier having a friend that's going through the same stuff as me, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. Being able to experience this at the same time with Kaylee, and then for us to be able to watch our babies grow up together.
You want to go see how the girl's doing?
Yeah, let's go. We'll see if Bubba's sold one yet.
And if your dad's back.
Exactly.
Can you get out first?
I'm gonna try to get my big self out. Oh, Jesus.
Baby first.
You hunting you something to eat?
Nah, just trying to get some lemonade.
Ah, dang, he don't want a lemonade. We got some free food right down here on the left. Y'all need a good grill.
Maybe.
What about a good barbecue grill?
Could use one.
Well, come on this way. I got to show what we got right over here. Man, I'm glad to tell people, come over and check this grill out. Old boy Bubba, he been working hard on it, you know? Got some delicious food. It cooks great. Come over here and don't forget your wallet. Look right here at it. Now, this is nice. This is nice. You ain't just gonna, nobody's gonna run up in the yard and pick it up and run away with it either. What do you think of that? What y'all think about the old grill here?
Mighty fine job on it.
Yeah, I made it out of some extra thick steel, and this 1/4 inch right here and an 1/8 on the smoke box. It's that steel so thick it just holds all that heat in there, you know?
That's a good idea, brother.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Tell all your buddies.
I'm so worried at this point that this thing is gonna be a failure. There's 1,000 people here, but no one's at our booth. My dad is all about business. He watches numbers. If it isn't profitable, he won't invest.
Now we gotta figure out how to sell the grill.
Yeah, baby.
Work in progress.
I gotta think of something. I hadn't gotten that far yet, but I will.
Hey, Daddy.
How you doing, baby?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Try some of that real quick. I gotta flip these steaks.
Good?
Very good.
That's good.
How's your heat?
It's cooking evenly all the way through. I can't keep the steaks turned quick enough, honestly.
Well, so have you sold any?
No, sir, I haven't.
Why not?
I honestly don't know. I've had a guy come by and really liked it.
Did he make an offer or just?
No, he didn't. He asked me what I was gonna sell them for, and I give him a price, and it didn't seem to bother him. So I think we got a pretty good product.
You got an excellent product.
Well, the day isn't over, and I want to prove to him that I can sell these grills that he and I built together.
They look good.
The best way to sell a grill is samples.
Free samples, guys.
Come on, man, get you some steak.
We got that beef up there on the table, and they were gone just like that.
I've always wanted to make a grill smoker combination, and I just had a little free time last week and decided to work on one, and I just finished it last night.
So Booger shows up with a man who's really interested in a grill.
The flames will never burn your meat, but it'll allow the smoke to escape around the edge right here. So all it does is just smoke all the meat, no flames whatsoever.
That's nice.
Yeah. What you think about it?
What are you looking to get for it?
Well, I'm trying to get 2,400 out of it.
2,400? Can you do 21?
How about 22? I mean, you seem like you're really interested. How about we meet in the middle of 21.50?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, Mr. Ben, appreciate it. Yes, sir. Let me give you my business card real quick.
All right, that's great.
And you give me a call, and we'll get you one next week, okay?
Ben, thank you. All right, appreciate it.
Please give us a call.
All right, thank you, buddy. Get you a piece of meat on the way out.
Getting the first sale is always the hardest one, but I got it, and I'm excited.
Well done.
Hey, man. Appreciate it, buddy.
First sale.
Appreciate it, buddy. All right, I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah.
I'm a main man.
Excellent, brother. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Well, let's celebrate and eat a steak, huh?
I'm ready.
All right. Y'all ready or what?
Cody still ain't put his horse on the trailer. Cody, you want me to load your horse or what?
That'd be mighty nice of you. Go on,
Yeah.
load him up there. I appreciate
right,
you
bud.
saddling him this morning, too. Where we heading to right now?
Booger's got them cows he needs to go ride through.
I gotta get some boluses. Hold on. Today we're gonna go out and prowl the cattle. If we see any cattle need some shots and need doctoring, we're gonna take care of it. Come on, let's roll.
Hold on a minute. Hey.
What'd you forget?
Have y'all seen that colt? I called them in and I shut the gate behind them, which I thought they were already in here, but...
Holler at him.
Obviously something's wrong when one horse just don't stay out there by itself and the rest go to feed. You're the one that fed him this morning. You didn't see him come in?
Man, I dumped feed in all 4 troughs and went on back to what I was doing.
I've got 3 horses here at the house. I'll walk outside and only see 2. My colt's missing. He must have gotten out somehow.
He could be out in the next pasture over. We're going to unload the horses and let's just ride around the pasture real quick. See if we
Sounds
can't
good to
find
me. We just need to be getting something done.
My colt's out, and this is not good. You know, he's a 2-year-old. He doesn't know anything. You can't even put your hands on him right now, and there's no telling where he's at. I've got to find him because I sure don't want him getting hurt.
Whoop-ah. Y'all want to split up?
Yeah.
Which way you gonna go, Bubs? West? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the right.
All right.
I'm gonna go this way, Cody.
All right, I'm gonna split the gap. I'm gonna ride the edge over here.
All right. It was very windy last night. We had a bad storm. There's a very good chance that a tree could have fell on the fence, and he got out that way. I don't know, but we've got to find him. And we've got some real bad swampy areas down here, and we sure don't want him to get in a swamp and get bogged down.
I don't see nothing but cow tracks.
I know. So that's all I see. Cody, he might be down there because them cattle just come running out of that branch right there.
Hey, Bubba, I just heard one went.
I just heard that too.
Hey, Bugger!
We hear this colt over here. We just heard him. Hey, did y'all find him? Booger! See anything?
I ain't seen nothing in this rascal.
Guys, we got to get this colt found. Whenever we do find him, we got to take our time because I don't want to ruin him. I don't want to get him all wound up running through a fence.
Well, he had to come through here.
See if you can see him out of that shooting house right there.
That'd probably work. Deer hunters use shooting houses to hunt deer out of. I know this sucker's elevated, so I climb up in it because I know I can get a better vantage point.
You see anything up there?
Not yet. You can see a long ways.
Can you see over that back ridge?
There he is, right there. Right there, man. There he is. I mean, he's right on the tree line over there. We've been looking the totally wrong direction. All we gotta do now is go get him.
Right there. There he is. All right, let's do it nice and slow. Whoa, guys, we gotta take our time with this colt. I don't want to spook him.
Just lead him up and we'll drive him to you. You don't never know what's gonna happen with a young horse. If there's a dangerous spot somewhere, a young horse is gonna find it. You get ahead of him, Bubba.
I believe me and you could just stay at the house. He'd follow Bubba all the way there.
We'll burn up a whole day looking for this little rascal. We're about to take this colt on back to the house. Thank goodness he ain't hurt and didn't give us much trouble.
Now we can get back to what we were supposed to be doing already.
Come on, man, we'll get back to work.
Let's go.
Got a lot of stuff we gotta get done today.
You bet.
You excited?
Nervous. So nervous.
Well, Misty and I both decided that we're gonna have a gender reveal party, you know, to let the whole world know what our baby is. But first, we gotta find out ourselves.
All right, warm gel. All right, there's the heart beating. I'll go ahead and listen to that.
There it is.
The little heart. 151 beats per minute.
I'm not sure what we're looking at here.
The anxiety's building. Cody is so panicked about having a girl. I think it's just all the unknowns that he's so worried about.
Try to get in between these little legs. Baby's being shy.
Good. Means it's a girl.
Wake up, baby.
No, that doesn't mean it's a girl.
Yes, it does.
I'm shy.
Uh-oh, I think I might see some girl parts. Hold on. Let baby up in those legs.
What makes you think it's a girl?
Because I'm not seeing any boy parts.
You walking around real quick just for a second, because this is not good. He's colicking. I gotta take him to the vet right now.
Why would he be colicking?
I have no idea. It happens on their own. I don't know why. I hadn't changed his diet or anything. I don't know what's going on.
I was gonna take Rico to work this morning and use him, but as I go out in the pen, I notice he's got a real bad cough, almost like he was choking. First thing I thought was he's colicking, because Rico's the most important thing. Your horses are your tools. You gotta have them.
Miss Hawkins, this is Bubba Thompson. Is Mr. Jerry or Will around? Okay. Hey, Will, this is Bubba Thompson. I'm headed up there to y'all's office. I got a horse colicking on me, I believe. I just walked out there to catch him, and he's acting like he's trying to swallow and throw up at the same time. I don't know if he's got something in his throat or what's going on, but I ain't taking any chances, and I'm headed your way. All right, man, I'll be pulled around back.
When a horse colics, what happens is his guts get twisted up. And then all of a sudden, he thinks if he rolls over back and forth, it'll make him feel better. He's got pain in his stomach. But what that does is it takes him guts and it twists him up. Well, when that happens, you can just imagine, they don't make it. It's very important that I get him to the vet right now. I mean, not only is he my horse that I use for work, he's part of the family. I've got to get him up there and get him taken care of. He totes me on his back every day and takes care of me and keeps me safe. I'm fixing to do the same for him.
All right, I'm asking Booger to help me get the colt broke, because Booger's a good hand. He's what you might call a horse whisperer.
Hey, burn my hand.
What's the news?
We could have lost him. He was definitely choking. They had to run the hose down his nose, and he was clogged up. He got choked up on his feed. He was swallowing it before he chewed it up.
Wow.
But if we didn't get there in time,
I was wondering why
he wasn't
acting
breathing
like
hardly.
he
He was
throw
barely
up.
breathing and barely standing up when we got there.
Thank God you took him.
I'm gonna get him out and put him in the side stall over here.
Mhm.
And every 4 hours, we're gonna have to give him some medicine. But we
Okay.
gotta keep a close eye on him because he's not over it yet. The procedure they did on him to get him to quit choking, they had to run a tube down his throat multiple times. And what has happened now is it has scratched his esophagus lining all the way down to his stomach. And now the vet has given me the proper medicine to heal him back up. And he's gotta stay off of feed until late tonight.
Okay. Oh,
I've been worried sick the whole time. I would just lose my mind if something happened to him.
I know.
I've had him since he was a baby, you know. You don't need to be out here stressing about this. Why don't you just go in and rest for a little while or whatever, and I'm gonna spend some time out here with him.
Alrighty. Do your
And
thing.
watch over him. Okay?
Love you.
Love you. I'm worried about him. I really am. I care a lot about the horse. He's done a lot for me. And you hate to see something suffering a little bit. And there's nothing that you can do other than give him the medicine that the vet told you to give to him. I just wish I could do more for him.
Yeah, we about to get your hair done.
Yeah. Booger, if you'll help us get her back here, that'd be great.
No problem. Today, I'm gonna take Grandma to the salon. We're gonna get her hair done. Grandma, she don't get out a lot, but getting her hair done is something she loves, and I wanna take her and get it done for her. Well, Cody and Misty's gonna find out what they're having pretty soon.
Oh, great. I'll be glad to find out, too.
I know it. Old Cody, I think he's kind of scared. He's scared to death he's gonna have a little girl.
Oh, he'll love that little girl just as much as he would in a little boy. Speaking of babies, when are you going to get married so you can have us a little?
Me? I just can't find nobody to settle down. I'm not scared of the babies. It's just who I'm gonna have them with. That's who scares me.
You gonna keep playing the field till there won't be anybody in that field?
There might not. It makes me nervous. I don't want to settle down with the wrong one.
Well, I hear a lot of people speaking of these online dating. Personally, myself, I don't know of anyone, but...
Online dating?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
That really scares me because, you know, they could always say that they're this and that, and come to find out when you get to meet them, they're completely different.
You get catfish. That's what happened right there.
When they catfish you, what does that mean?
That means when they send you pictures, sometimes it's the same person in the pictures, but they take them from different angles. There is a thing called being catfished. I've seen people, I don't know how they can take such great pictures, and when you see them in person, you're like, their teeth will be messed up, or they'll be way shorter or way taller than what you thought. There's all kinds of tricks of the trade. It just ain't right.
I don't know if online dating works, but I've heard that it does. So what you need to do, you need to get on there and try to find you one. And then if you don't, blame Grandma.
That sounds like a plan.
I might give it a whirl. I have to think on it a little bit. Grandma normally has some great ideas, but I'm really skeptical about this one. I mean, I'm a cowboy. A cowboy ain't supposed to be online dating. Grandma, that looks good.
Well, thank you. I feel good. And I feel a lot better when you get a girlfriend. You say, Grandma, look who I brought today. It was good seeing you, Sandy.
Show that pretty hairdo off.
Let's see if we can get him caught up and we'll give him a shot of this Banamine.
Rico still isn't doing good. It's definitely concerning. He's one of my top horses, and I need him to get better, not only for me, but for the family.
Got him?
Yeah.
Hey, he is sick. He didn't even flinch, did he?
No. He generally runs off when he hears them spurs are coming. He knows what's about to happen.
Man, I look out there and Rico, he's looking terrible. Man, his head's run out. He's not doing good. And right then, I knew that horse was about to colic. So you can put it in his vein.
Here you go.
Booger's helping me give Rico some medicine. It's gonna be a week or so before I can even use him for work. So until then, I only have one horse to ride.
We got that load going out in a couple of days, and I ain't got nothing to ride, bud.
Yeah, I know. We'll have to round you up something.
Well, I got that colt that I bought off of you. We need to probably get him going, I guess.
That'd be the best bet. We got to get this colt riding for Bubba. Rico, his good horse, is gonna be out for a couple of days. His mare, she got sore, so now this is his third horse, and he's fixing to be afoot. This thing ain't riding around soon. You got something we can catch that colt with?
Yeah, I got another halter right here. We're gonna have to run him around the corner over there, you know, try to get our hands on him. Well, first thing we gotta do is get him haltered and down to the round pen. We're gonna start trying to drive him around. Whoa.
Man, he is green, ain't
he? Yeah, he is a little bit. Whoa, man. Whoa, boy, it's all right. This horse has not even been touched yet. We're about to put the halter on him for the first time. That could get a little western.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Oh, now. Whoa.
I know this colt very well. He's a colt of mine. I raised him out of my stud horse. He should be very mild, very easy-tempered. All right. Hey, burn my hand.
All the horses that Booger has raised have been pretty easy going. But I don't think this is the case with this colt. How your hands there, bud?
They're a little crispy.
Yeah, are they? I'm asking Booger to help me get this colt broke because Booger's a good hand. He can do things with horses that most men just dream about. He's what you might call a horse whisperer. What you think? What you think about him?
Oh, he's full of gas, that's for sure.
He come from your stuff, so he ought to be.
Oh, he's gonna be nice, then. You just write it down.
Okay. Booger's training the colt, and I can tell the horse has got a little bit of grit to him.
That's all right, let him look at me.
The horse is saying, I'll be trained when I want to be trained. Booger's got other plans for him, though.
Oh, little buddy.
Oh, buddy.
His mind is like a little kid. All he's wanting to do is run, run, play, play, flee, flee. He's a little bit scared. So once you get that horse tired, then he'll stop trying to fight you. He'll turn to look at you like, what do you want me to do? This ain't going nowhere.
Juicy, you might not know this, but Booger Brown's in town, and you ain't gonna win this fight.
You better quit pulling on me, Juicy. But you got to look for little signs when you're training a horse. This horse really paying attention to him. See him licking his lips?
Yes, sir.
Had them eyes on me.
Yep.
If you see a horse start licking his lips, it's kind of like he's saying, okay, I sort of get what you're saying. Let's try this again. You know, I'm starting to see things your way, that type of thing. Woo-hoo!
I seen that, that was nice.
That little turn around.
Mm-hmm. He moves around pretty good, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Keep him going, make him go around.
Woo-hoo! Turn this way, bud. This way, bud. There you go. Bubba, you might as well just sell this horse back to me.
No, I don't think so. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. Booger's got this horse moving around pretty well. We've got him saddled. He didn't have too much trouble saddling him up. I think Booger's made progress today. Booger, how long do you think it'll take?
What, before we can ride him?
Yeah.
Oh, we could probably be riding this thing in another day or two, I'm sure. I'm gonna tie him up just a little bit more. Leave him right there and let him soak for a little while.
Okay, sounds good to me. Well, Kaylee's cooking lunch, so let's go get a belly full.
That sounds good to me. It's just what he needs. Maybe one day I can find me a little cutie that'll cook dinner.
I hope you do, buddy.
Are y'all ready to find out what the baby is? We're gonna have to do it outside because it's a smoke bomb. Hold it out.
Come on, come on.
Oh gosh, everybody come back away.
Drum roll.
Thank you for this meal.
You're welcome.
Okay, this looks delicious. Let's eat.
Thank you.
I always say, when I judge a woman, I'm gonna have her fry pork chops, macaroni and cheese, and mashed potatoes.
She has to cook good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What else?
That's pretty much it.
I think you go after the wrong women is the problem.
I think you're right.
At least you admit it.
I hadn't had a lot of luck with love. Clearly what I've been doing hasn't been working.
Well, we got to do something. We got to find you somebody. I mean, you just look like an old sad beagle puppy dog who just took off his mama, you know? He's out there howling, upset all the time.
Do you want like real companionship? Like you want someone to settle down with?
Yeah, I really want someone to have kids with. Somebody's compatible that'll get along. I want to be there for the long haul.
Exactly. Finally he's ready to settle down.
Oh, Grandma told me.
What?
She said I ought to get on an online dating site. That's what she told me. My grandma told me.
Your grandma suggested that?
You ought to try getting online and finding a real woman.
That's kind of smart.
What?
I just can't believe your grandma suggested it.
Yeah, I know it. I fell out.
No, that's a good idea.
For real, Booger.
I've had some bad experiences dating, like blind dates, and that's kind of like online dating. So that's what pretty much has me gun shy about doing an online dating.
No, let's do it. Seriously.
I don't know. No.
I think that's a great idea.
It's not, I mean, what do you have to lose? We'll make you
Yeah.
a profile, we'll get you a good picture up there, and the women will hopefully contact you. I want Booger to try online dating because whatever he's doing now ain't working.
You know what? Let's do it.
I'll do it. That'd be fine.
You'll do it?
Yeah, I ain't real good at computers, but you're gonna have to set everything up, but I'll do it.
I got it covered.
We'll see what's out there.
Why don't y'all go ahead and get it started on it right now?
You ready? I'm ready. You ready?
Whenever you are, you doing all the work.
Come on. The fact that Booger agreed to do an online dating profile surprises me. I mean, these cowboys are old-fashioned. Cody and Misty didn't meet online. Me and Bubba didn't meet online. But Booger's up for it, you know? He's ready.
Well, hurry, I might get a date by dark.
I wouldn't go to pushing it.
You never know. Let's see. So I think we should do your profile picture first, probably. Don't you think?
We gotta take one right now?
Yeah.
You know, I might just try this online dating thing. Maybe something will come about it. Okay.
We're gonna do some like full body shots. Perfect.
What? This is silly.
I'm about to just start clicking. I'm like paparazzi
Do
right
it.
now. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I bet it is. Let me see them pictures.
Ladies are gonna love it. That one's a good one.
Just use that one.
This one, I like this one.
All right, well, just put that one on there till we get this ball game rolling. Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Get out there and direct traffic. They'll be flowing up the driveway any minute.
That's wishful thinking, buddy.
Okay, about yourself. This can be something serious.
Oh, writes up nice like he's a great, outstanding gentleman, very good looking, super comical.
I am very funny and witty. I like to have a good time, wouldn't you think?
Oh, yeah, I like to have a good time.
I am a cowboy.
Put on a South Alabama cowboy.
Exclamation, exclamation. Looking for someone to spend my life with.
Have some babies. Put that on there. Have some babies.
Have some babies. So you looking long term?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I like that answer. Height.
6'1". They all like them 6'1". 6'1".
Is that really your height?
Close.
Close, okay. We'll fudge a little. Education.
Graduated from Harvard. Got my doctorate in something.
Describe the woman you want. Hit me.
Good attitude.
Like it?
Right on there. You got to be able to handle the cowboy way of life.
Yeah, because it's not easy.
No.
It's really not.
Ask them if
Okay.
they're cool with their man leaving before daylight and coming home 3 hours after dark.
Yeah. So, be able to handle the cowboy way of life. That's so important too.
This is great. I really appreciate your help.
You're welcome. Look, there you are.
Ooh, it's the silliest picture though.
Booger, it looks like you have a good time in life. Okay, I'm gonna save it and send it.
That sounds great. It looks good to me.
Your future wife is just a few minutes away, Booger.
I need to go sit on the front porch.
You might need to. She might be coming up right now.
Have you ever smelled a billy goat?
Can't say that I have.
Well, goat cheese tastes like a billy goat smells.
I'm gonna stake out wider right now. I'm gonna stake out the pad, and then we'll come back and do the. I want to get my pad first, you know, stake that
Right.
out now.
All the way around it. Oh, yeah, okay.
Well, today I'm blessed enough to be taking the first step into building our dream home. I got to stake it out, and I'm hiring old Booger on to help me.
This is the living room area. Well, the meal's parked in the living room. That's about where my chair would be.
Right.
Got me? And then this will be about where the front door is, about right here. All right, I'm gonna just go 45 right now, and we'll drop a stake, and then we'll know what we got to do. I just want the basic frame right here. There we go.
It doesn't seem like much. It's the very first step to building a home, but I know that I have to do this step one to get to step two. And step two is hopefully gonna come a lot quicker than I think.
I'm ready to run some string.
Well, come on. Kaylee put me on a dating site the other day. Online.
Online?
Yeah.
You don't even know how to get online.
Well, I don't, that's why she did it.
I never thought that I'd see the day Booger Brown was online dating.
Meet the woman of my dreams right there. She's out there, Harris. I just got to find her.
I've never online dated. How do you online date?
I ain't ever did it either, so maybe I'm the wrong one to be asking, you know, but she set it up. She set me a profile, so now I'm on the internet like a stallion, you know what I mean?
Got your own little website.
Like one high-dollar stallion.
This online dating deal, have you had any bites? Like,
Yeah, I did have some women hit me up online. Got a date?
Sure enough.
I haven't met the girl.
What if you got there and they had this pretty little old gal on the website and she had a resume this long? I'm talking, she's a doctor, big ranch, pretty, I mean, and you get there, no job, no teeth.
I'll show you what to do
and
with that.
chihuahuas. She have a house full of chihuahuas.
I'll show you what to do with the
Or cats.
chihuahuas and that no teeth deal. I'll leave her standing there. You know, I was a little skeptical about this online dating thing, but I feel really good about this. I spoke to some really nice women online, and this could be a great thing.
So I'm having a gender reveal party. My baby.
A gender reveal?
Yeah, listen.
Well, Misty and I finally found out what we're having, and you know, instead of going to everyone and telling them, we might as well have a big party, a gender reveal party.
I'll make a deal with you. If one of your dates goes successfully as planned, won't you bring one of them to my gender reveal party for the baby?
Won't you tell me what a gender reveal party is, so when I invite her, I act like I know what I'm talking about?
We're revealing the gender of our baby to everybody, because nobody knows. That'd be a romantic thing for her. That'll get her thinking, babies, marriage.
This thing's daddy material right here.
Exactly.
I understand.
Exactly. Heaven help us. Come on!
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Tonight's my first online date. I really don't know. I'm kind of excited, but at the same time, I'm kind of nervous. But I think it's gonna be okay.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How you been?
Good. Long day?
Oh, I'll tell you what. We've been up since daylight working.
I usually don't have to wake up till about 8:30, 9 o'clock, but sounds like an eventful day.
My goodness.
I love the hat.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Old Brooke, she likes to wake up at 9 o'clock in the morning. Who wakes up at 9 o'clock in the morning? We got too much stuff to be doing to sleep all day. So you're from Fairhope?
Fairhope, yes.
So have you ever dated a cowboy by any chance?
They're not very popular around here.
They're not popular.
No,
So you mean there's not many of them?
there's not many of them. In fact, I've never met one.
Really?
Mm-hmm. All right.
I've never been to like a wine and cheese restaurant before, so this could be pretty interesting. And I'm looking at this plate and it's got all these different cheeses. I love cheeses. I was like, heck yeah, let's do this.
You a big cheese person?
I love macaroni and cheese. Ever since I was a little kid, macaroni and cheese I guess it's every little kid's favorite, I would think, because it was definitely mine.
To start,
What do you recommend me trying first?
I'm going with this goat cheese. It sounded good.
This here?
Yeah.
That's the goat cheese?
Yep.
I've never had goat cheese before, but I really want to impress this girl. She seems to like it, so heck, I'll give it a try. Woo! Oh, that's the worst stuff I think I've ever put in my mouth. It's kind of funny. I used to show goats when I was a child. Obviously, you're not too goat savvy.
Mm-mm.
Have you ever smelled a billy goat?
Can't say that I have.
Well, goat cheese tastes like a billy goat smells. Ah, boy, that wine's so good, I hate to just swallow it. You know, I kind of swoosh it around a little bit, you know what I'm saying? God dang. You know, I'm not a real big wine drinker, but I'll drink anything right now to get this taste out of my mouth.
So you're pretty successful?
I don't know if successful is the word for what I do, but we work hard, you know? I mean, we just kind of got the things in life that we appreciate.
Gotcha.
I appreciate some freedom. I appreciate clean air, a nice place to live, wide open spaces, and kind of my cup of tea. You know?
about you? Where do you vacation to?
Generally, what we do for vacation is the same thing we do for work. Pretty much if we don't get out of bed, nothing else eats. You know what I mean?
She's a very lovely lady, but I don't believe she understands anything about the cowboy way of life. No, she ain't got a clue.
Well, it is getting late.
Time to put the candles out.
You did. Well, thank you. It's getting late.
Man, I really enjoyed our date.
Me too.
You know, that's my first online date. Maybe I'm off to just a rough start, but things are bound to get better.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Be careful.
I will, thank you.
Ow!
You all right?
I'm trying to get in the swing of things, and we're trying to get a little chemistry flowing. The next thing you know, here comes this big old rain. This date ain't doing good at all.
You good?
Yeah.
You sure? Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Nice to officially meet you in person.
It's nice to meet you too.
Man, when I first see Courtney, I think she's a pretty girl. She seems very, very sweet. You know, I decided to change things up a little bit and do something a little bit different. Instead of just the original go out to eat and meet a girl to hang out, I thought I'd take her to like a petting zoo.
I love animals, so you have brought me to the right place. You like rabbits?
I like them in rice.
You can't eat the animals now. This is great.
Did you just get these? They're not real friendly.
Maybe you're just not doing it right. No,
Ta-da!
All right, I think they're all starting to hop away from us at this point. Look, this guy's gentle. Oh!
Stick your finger in there.
You first.
No.
Do you want to hold the banana?
Sure.
Just ease it on in, see if he takes a bite.
You want a banana? You want a bite?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
Come on, goats. Hey, hey. Smell this thing. You probably smell like that goat
I bet he
cheese
smells
I ate.
great.
I feed animals for a living, so I'm not really that big into it. I'm more there for the lady.
Ah! You all right? I like animals and everything, but this guy, he's a little rough.
I'm trying to get in the swing of things, and we're trying to get a little chemistry flowing. The next thing you know, here comes this big old ram. When I take my eyes off of him in a split second, wham! He just smashes my head against the fence.
You good?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
This date ain't doing good at all.
Hey, buddy. You want some more?
You can't never get a horse or a donkey full. You sure you don't want to keep going?
Hello there, pretty boy. You are so cute.
This girl is definitely into these animals more than she is me. Like, she wants to go feed a donkey instead of hang out with me.
You ever dated a cowboy?
I have never dated a cowboy.
You ever hung around one?
I can't say that I have.
So you've never been, like, really on a ranch or hung out much on a ranch, or maybe your family had one or anything?
No cowboys in the family.
You know, I'm trying real hard. I'm trying to get this girl to talk to me, and let's hang out, let's get to know each other. All she wants to do is feed animals.
You like them donkeys, don't you?
I do. I really enjoy the donkey.
It's just another failure. I don't know if I'm ever going to meet the right woman.
You sure dressed nice for this date. I should have told you what I had in mind for us to do.
I've got another online date today with a girl named Kelly. She seems very sweet. Of course, they all seem sweet. I'm just hoping today might be a little bit different.
So what you got in mind?
I'll surprise you in just a second.
All right.
You're prettier in person than you even are in your profile picture.
Thank you. You're pretty good looking yourself.
Thanks. We're gonna take a boat ride.
Oh, goodness. As long as I don't go in.
Which side you want to sit on?
Either one, whatever one you want.
Hold on a minute. Let me get a hold of it.
I'm going to change things up. I'm not going to do the casual dating. I'm going to try to be a little bit sweeter, a little bit more romantic. We're going to see where it gets me.
So what do you like to do for fun?
Love going to concerts if I can. Really like going on a ranch, hanging out with some friends, just different things.
I pretty much do the same thing myself.
Do you know?
I love just hanging out on the farm, go around the ranch, look at some cattle.
It sounds like a good day.
Man, Kelly, she's a real sweetheart. I'm really having fun with her. It seems like we have a lot in common.
Online dating is kind of awkward, you think?
I sure do. I've had a couple dates that wasn't just quite the greatest, you know? I was so skeptical of it to start with. And then the first couple dates wasn't that great. You know, this date ain't really that awkward.
I'm having a pretty good time myself.
It's great. I'm having fun too. Being you're from Louisiana, I thought you'd be tying the boat up, but okay.
Well, aren't you the gentleman? Is that all wrong? It says to cross and knot it. Oh. Thank you.
I got another surprise for us.
Oh, wow. You did all this?
Yeah.
I do this all the time.
Some banana pudding and some blueberry muffins. If that don't get to a girl's heart, I don't know what will.
You know how to make blueberry muffins?
Yeah.
What about banana pudding?
Yes, of course.
Hmm.
All right.
I love blueberry muffins. You like that?
Mine's better. Mine's a little bit sweeter.
Really?
Did you use frozen blueberries?
Mm-hmm.
When she eats blueberry muffins, she wants real blueberries in her muffins.
So how'd you get your name Booger?
Well, when I was a little boy, my granddaddy said I was a booger monster and I was into everything. And he's always, if he gives you a nickname, it sticks with you. So I was just into everything, so he started calling me Booger, and there it went.
I thought it was some kind of embarrassing nose accident or something, you know?
Yeah, some people ask that question. So what about some banana pudding?
All right, I'll give it a try. Let's see if it's as good as mine.
I'm the grandson of the banana pudding making champion.
All right. Mine's still a little bit better, but this is pretty good. It's a contender.
She thinks she can cook banana pudding better than my grandma.
So on your profile, it says you're a horse trainer.
I try.
I'm a horse trainer as well.
Really?
Yes.
Imagine that. What kind of horses do you train?
Barrel racing.
Really?
I do. We go all over the place.
Really?
Yes.
Y'all go to a lot of big shows too?
Yes, we do.
Well.
You know, there's just really no chemistry in this date. We was getting along really good, but with her coming up with so many things she can do and how much better at it she is, I just ain't buying all that.
What made you want to go on a date with me? As a cowboy, you're kind of your type of fella you're interested in?
Not normally. My last ex-boyfriend was a doctor.
Really?
He was.
Everybody knows you don't bring up your ex-boyfriend on a date, especially the first one.
You never know what you can meet online nowadays, so
Yeah.
maybe the lawyer will be next in line.
You're right on that one. You just don't never know. Man.
You know, I'm getting real flustered with this online dating thing. It just seems like I can't find the right woman.
Thank you very much. It has been a lovely day, but I really do have to go.
It's cool, I understand. Well, maybe I can walk you to the car or something.
That'd be nice.
How you feel?
I don't feel good.
No,
I feel nauseated.
you do. I talked to Cody.
Mm-hmm.
They're having their gender reveal party.
Yeah,
So does this mean we're not making it tonight?
apologize for me.
Okay.
Cody and Misty's gender reveal party is tonight. There's no possible way we can make it because Kaylee is so sick right now, and I need to stay here at the house to take care of her.
Well, I'm gonna walk out and call Cody and let him know we're not gonna make it.
Okay.
Is there anything you need me to get you?
I'm just gonna lay here.
I feel terrible for Kaylee. You know, she's having a rough time with all this right now, especially being sick, and I can't wait for that baby girl to be born and Kaylee's back to her normal self.
You sure you don't need nothing?
Positive.
All right.
Well, we're having our gender reveal party today, and I am so excited to be able to tell my family and close friends what our baby is. Hello. When my wife and I walk in, everybody's looking. You can tell everybody's wanting to know, and I'm wanting to tell them. But I kind of play it off cool, like, you know, we go around and politic a little bit, so we really build up the anticipation. The ball's in my court right now. How are you?
Hey, Charlie.
Good to see you.
Thank y'all.
Get up here.
It's
Just little bitty thing.
It's growing.
You think it's a boy? What do you think?
I think it's a girl, but I want my sticker.
So my wife had the idea for when our guests arrive, they had a little sticker and it could be a boy or a girl. And so as I'm walking around the room saying hi to everybody, I'm noticing it's like 50-50.
Clearly, I know what team you're on.
It's really funny because my family is predominantly team girl.
Oh, you want a boy?
I want 2 boys, twins.
And Cody's family is predominantly team boy.
Are y'all ready to find out what the baby is? We're gonna have to do it outside because it's a smoke bomb, so we're gonna have to go through those doors if y'all wanna go with us.
So our grand plan for telling everybody what the baby's gonna be is a smoke grenade. I'm gonna let Cody do it. You just hold it and pull a pin, and if the smoke is pink, it's a girl. If it's blue, it's gonna be a baby boy.
Wait, who says boy?
Team boy!
Who says girl? Hold it out,
Come on, come on.
Oh gosh, everybody back away.
You know, during the sonogram, we found out we were having a boy. But when I pulled the pin and that blue smoke comes out, it just fills me full of joy. Like I was just excited all over again because now everybody knows. It's just such a surreal moment.
Look.
Stop, I'm gonna cry.
What do you think? You guys have some boy stuff to teach him.
What do you think? Proud for y'all. Huh? For y'all. It's a proud moment for me because I remember as a boy, my dad always just taking me hunting and fishing and showing me how to ride horses. And I know that he's tickled to death because he can't wait to do it with my son too. What do you want him to call you?
Pops.
Pops?
Pops.
I like it. Come on, let's go get some cake. Yes, sir. Let's go get some cake. Of all of the names he could have been called, he picks Pops. But it fits him. I mean, it really does. It suits him to a T.
Hey, Harris, I got to point something out to you. Both of them riders, when you look close, they're both girls.
They both look like Bubba right now. Hang on. I feel like the gender reveal party was a huge success. Everybody had a great time. I had a blast. Good food, good family. I mean, what else could you ask for? I love you.
Love you.
Get ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, get around there and help him, Cody.
We got a little herd of cattle over here. We're gonna gather them up today, drive them to the pens, go through there, mark, work the calves, and worm the cows. There's always an obstacle when you gather in this pasture. There's a big cypress head that runs through this place, and you just about have to go through it to get them to the pens. Yeah, them cow pens, they set up over there. You gotta go right around that swamp, but there's not very much land on the side. So you gotta kind of wing them pretty hard and try to keep them cattle from getting in that swamp. One place we didn't want them cattle to go was off in that swamp, and that's the place they went. We gotta get these cattle out of that swamp. The water in there is deep, it's dangerous, snakes, they got to go.
How far did they go off in there?
They went quite a ways, bud.
Woo! It starts getting boggy about right here.
Get out of there, cow. Let's go, cow.
We gotta get these cows out of the swamp as soon as possible.
We're trying to push them across.
Cody, come on up and turn them. We gotta get all these cattle pushed up out of this swamp. We gotta comb the woods, make sure we didn't miss any. Start taking them on to the pen.
Johnny! Bring them on, boys. Make them learn. Watch that calf now. Watch that calf. Down there, kill him.
We got all these cattle pushed out of the swamp. Got them up on high ground.
Come on, Cody, let's take the herd. Catch up. Let's take them on to the pens, boys.
Whoa! We need to get a count on them real quick and take them on to the pens.
Hey, guys, so where's that calf? We're still missing one.
We finally get the cattle out of the swamp, and we notice we're one calf short. We've got to go back in and see if we can find him. Now, swamp's it's a big spot. You got a pond in the center and a big swamp all the way around. It's a big place for a calf to get lost. A lot of things could happen.
Booger, there's that calf right there. There he is, right there. There he is. Right there. Right there, Bug. There he goes, there he goes, there he goes. Catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him.
A lot of times it's easier to catch the herd bull than it is the calf. I mean, I'd much rather rope a cow than I would a baby calf.
Come on, buddy. Whoa, little feller. Come here, buddy.
Here he comes. You got him.
There's fire ants all over.
Get
Grab
him
my
out of
horse.
here. We'll get your horse. Go ahead.
I gotta get all these fire ants off this calf and get him back to his mama.
Come on, calf. Go to your mama.
Liable to follow us all the way there.
Woo!
Come on, little buddy.
Take him on over there. Just come back and get me.
We'll get you. You dry off while we're gone.
Good Lord, I done got soaked. I got fire ants all over me.
I'm glad we saved this calf. Wish there was some way I could save me from these fire ants.
We got that calf back over there with his mama.
Good deal.
That was an adventure.
I knew it would be.
Let me tell you something. There's never a dull day on a ranch.
I've never seen that before in my
Glad
life.
you seen him.
Yeah. I just happened to glance over there and saw his tail moving around. Well, I thought, my goodness, what is this? Sure enough, it was that calf.
It didn't take him long to find his mama either. I mean, he just straight to her.
I gotta get out of these wet clothes, I know that.
You know, you ought to wear that on your next date. You won't have to worry about the icebreaker. You will be wearing the icebreaker.
I ain't going no more days. I just cut you off.
Why? How have the dates been going?
Man, I ain't even gonna talk about no daggum online date. I'm done with dating. I'm telling you, it's a daggum disaster.
You think it has anything to do with your name being Booger?
That's a good point.
I don't know.
Why don't you just go by Chris? You look more like a Chris anyhow.
I've done told you this. I tried doing this years ago in my life. It don't leave you. There's always gonna be somebody calls you up and realizes your name is Booger, and then there it goes again. Booger, 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 Booger.
A name's important.
Yeah, I don't believe my daughter would ever date a man named Booger, period.
How'd you choose Andy's name?
We were just sitting around the house one night, and I said Andy, and Kaylee said, I like that. That's a
Like,
pretty
were y'all
cool name.
going over baby names, or just...
I mean, a couple, but we just said Andy, and that's what it was. Anyhow, well, let's go, fellas. I've had enough fun for one day here at this place.
Yeah, I'm just like standing around talking to y'all with wet jeans on.
Come in, come in, come in.
What are you doing?
I'm over here at the stove.
Imagine that. That's what I'm talking about.
I knew you was hungry. I knew you were hungry.
I know. Stay up there. How's your day?
I knew it. I'm fine. How about you, sweetie?
Good.
I hadn't seen my grandma in a couple of days. I'm really wanting to go over tonight and eat some dinner with her. You can't never turn down grandma's cooking.
Well, how'd your online dating go?
Oh, my goodness.
You trusted me and it didn't turn out, huh?
It sure didn't.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
I'm telling you what, I ain't gonna say it was a disaster, but it wasn't nothing spectacular. I don't know, I went on a couple different dates.
I gave online dating a shot, but it turned out just like I thought it'd be. It was a daggum disaster. And here I am back at square one.
I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna stay single forever. I really do.
Well, it works for some people and some it doesn't.
I guess so. I gotta get a woman that can cook. I'm gonna start doing a new deal, so let them cook for me. That's gonna be like a trial run, you know, like first, like she's got to show up on her date with fried pork chops, macaroni and cheese, and mashed potatoes. And if they don't taste like yours, she's out.
I tell you might have a hard time finding someone like that.
I guarantee you. I might bring them over and let you put on classes. You couldn't teach them how to cook in 2 weeks, they're out.
Yep, it's hard for a city girl to understand how a country boy lives, you know, because it's completely different lifestyle.
I know it. And that's one of my problems. I'm trying to find a woman that understands this way of life and wants to raise her kids that way. I like that
There's
way.
not too many people raised the way you were. We always lived out in the country, and yeah, those were the good old days.
I spent my childhood on my granddaddy's ranch, and I want my children to have the same way of life. Since Grandpa's been gone and Grandma moved in with my aunt, that way of life is just fading.
Booger, do you remember how Papa used to sit on the porch and look out at the cattle, thinking that it's my land, my cattle? He loved it.
He loved it. I love that front porch, too. You know, I've just been doing everything I could to save that place. I just don't know what we're going to do about it.
Ever since Papa passed away, we've been under a pretty hard strain here at this ranch. We've got a loan out there, and the bank's wanting us to settle up and wanting to settle up fast. I really just don't know what we're gonna do about it.
I know why you want to keep it. And you want it where I can cook you breakfast every morning.
Yeah, I do love coming here and eating breakfast.
If you'll come by.
I know.
You're too busy dating those online girls. You forget to come by to eat breakfast.
Trust me, they ain't holding me up. Whew. You know, Grandma, you being a widow and everything, you might start looking at online dating.
I'm too old for that, son.
Like teenage kids got in your garden.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit worse than that. I'm pretty sure it's probably a boar because we have some sows, and when they come in heat, this boar is here all the time.
Easy, he's gonna break.
Miss Peacock?
It's me.
Lord have mercy.
Our friend and neighbor, Miss Peacock, gave us a call. She's been having a problem with something tearing up her garden. We're gonna go over there and help her out. The biggest thing, we're gonna find out what's tearing it up.
Like teenage kids got in your garden.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit worse than that. I'm pretty sure it's probably a boar because we have some sows, and when they come in heat, this boar is here all the time.
You don't have any idea which direction they're coming from?
Yes, sir, they're coming from the branch.
Mm.
It's kind of a swampy area over there, and they're coming right through there, messing
Well.
with all my hogs, and then they tear up this. They eat every one of my flowers.
What all did you have planted here?
I had kale, I had ivy, I had violets out here, and I'm just tired of redoing it. And I don't know what to do.
Well, we can handle it for
All
sure.
right. How do you expect to catch this wild hog?
We're gonna set up a trap.
Okay.
Bait them into it.
Okay.
They're pretty easy to catch. Once they smell the bait, they walk in the cage, got them caught. Instant barbecue.
So you can see what they're doing. They've tore up this fence. I got sows in here that are worth a lot of money, and I can't have these wild boars coming in here breeding these domesticated hogs.
You know, the situation's a little bit different than just a messed up garden. She's got them tamed high-dollar show hogs, and she's scared to death one of them wild boars is gonna get up there and breed us out. She can't have that.
We got a few more things to do today, but maybe we can get over here this afternoon and get that trap set up.
I appreciate it.
I don't think it's too much of a problem, really. We're gonna set up a trap. With any luck, that'll be one less hog tomorrow morning.
What'd she call us over here for?
Well, since we know that we're gonna have a little boy, kind of got me in the mood going through some of your things that I wanted to hand to you.
Really?
Yes, sir.
My mom called and asked if Misty and I would come over, which is no big deal. I mean, because she cooks for us quite a bit and she loves to have us over, but she says she's got me a surprise. So I'm excited to see what it is.
And that was your first bib for Easter.
First Easter.
I saved some of my favorite little things. That was some little PJs I really liked.
Really?
Yep.
It doesn't fit anymore,
It's
babe.
not far off.
But just look how little. Anyway, these are just a few small items, and I know that our little fella will be able to wear some of this stuff. And of course, I know you have to remember these.
Little Wrangler shirt. Little me. I cannot wait for my boy to walk around dressing just like me. Oh, man. Mom, I can't believe you kept them Pearl Snap shirts. That made my day.
Oh, I'm sure there were more, but you probably ruined them. But the one thing I really wanted to give to you, and I think it's gonna mean a lot to you. This is what your dad wore in the hospital when you were born. And it's got your little feet prints on it. Look how little they were.
Look at my little feet.
Wouldn't it be
Look at
cute,
that.
though, to put your sons below those?
Mom, that is so cool. That was pretty cool. I mean, you think about it, they held on to that for 27 years. And my dad wore that. Now maybe I can wear it when my son's born.
What about the name thing? We've got to figure that out.
I know. We end up with a name like Booger if we don't.
Have y'all decided on any names yet?
We thought, you know how a lot of people have an old family name? See, it would be cool to take and pull like from your side, you know, on down, and also Dad's side, and then look at her mom and dad's side and all that. I know we have a Greek heritage, but I don't know any cool Greek names.
You'll think of something. Do you have a book, a baby book?
We thought about talking to a genealogist to come up with a name that kind of blends everybody's backgrounds.
That would be cool.
And it can't hurt. I mean, if there isn't nothing we like, I mean, we have a waste of no time. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
The name's very important. It's like when you name them, you either curse them or you bless them. I want to bless my child. I want to give him a name that is unlike any other. Would you mind please hold on to that stuff since we're in the process of trying to get started building and all?
I may have to get a bigger box.
Love you.
Love y'all.
Bye, Mom. Love you.
Man. Huh? We gotta get this trap set up right, I'm thinking right over here. I come over and looked at it earlier.
Let me off this deal right here.
We're at the scene where we think this hog is staying. So we've got a trap with us. We've got it baited up. And we're just gonna sit back and see if we can't catch him.
I'm going to put some corn in here, Buzz.
That'd be good. Just sprinkle it, yeah. I don't think this hog's gonna be too bad, you know it? It ain't a big trap, but it don't look like too many hogs is coming, you know? She was pretty bent out of shape about it. I didn't want to tell her, like, you know.
Probably just one.
That's what I was thinking. It didn't look like much was coming there, but there ain't no telling what we're gonna catch. Maybe we can catch a problem.
I hope so. I know she's counting on us. But she sent the right guys for the job, didn't she?
Yeah, we'll get it done.
Didn't Kaylee set you up an online dating account?
My dating life has been a train wreck. Get your glove on.
You know what?
What?
I think there's this girl at my work that you might like.
Real?
Mm-hmm. We'll see how good of a teacher you are, Bug.
Trying to learn something. You think you learn everything up there at the hospital. There's a lot more to
I
life
know,
that
I mean-
hospital ain't gonna teach you.
Well, we do IVF on people. Why not learn how to do it on some cattle?
Misty really wants to be able to contribute on the farm and help Cody. And the one way she can do it is through preg checking cattle. Because Cody, he's definitely not into that. Step right in here. My doctor's office.
I want to learn how to pregnancy check a cow because I'm medically trained. I work in a hospital, and I want to take those same kind of principles and apply it to helping our cow herd to continue to grow by doing the artificial insemination and the preg checks on the cows. Uh-oh. I think I better take these off. Can you imagine having to explain that to Cody? If I lost my ring inside the uterus of one of these cows, Cody would probably freak out because these rings are not cheap, and he surely wouldn't want to go retrieve it.
All right. First thing you're gonna feel when you go in there, you're gonna feel her cervix.
Okay.
Slide on down in there.
You gotta explain this stuff to me now. I don't want to just stick my hand in there and
All right, I know what she is.
gas you.
Get in there and check her out.
You gotta tell me what to feel for. It's my first time.
I will. Get in there and I'll talk you through it. Straight in there. Okay, you feel that, the cervix? Do your hand like this. Feel it?
Mm-hmm. It's like 100 degrees in there.
Imagine doing it in the summertime, it gets rough. All them cows' body heat gets up, especially after lunch or something. Go on down there and tell me what you feel.
There's definitely a baby in there.
Go on over her pelvis.
I got it.
Do you feel anything? Any kind of obstruction?
Yeah.
Kind of structure?
Mm-hmm.
Feel some hard, like bone?
Yeah, I feel it.
She's 7 months.
It feels so weird. It's not just your hand that's in this cow. It's all the way up to here as far as you can go. I mean, whew, glad Booger was there.
You got your hand up, now feel around. There's an umbilical cord right there.
What am I gonna be feeling?
It's a bang, and you'll feel like it won't be a pulse, it'll be a shock. It's kind of like an electrical shock sort of feeling.
I think I got it.
You got it? Should be about the size of a pencil.
I can feel it.
Feel it?
Like 100%, I can feel it. Oh, that is crazy. This umbilical cord is just pulsating and it's tiny, and I could actually feel it.
One day when we're really getting after working cattle, you can come go with us. We do 200 or 300 head, then you'll really get the hang of it. You'll be like, I'm hot, I want to go home. My arm's tired.
You think so?
That's what I always did.
I'm having a blast with this. I mean, it's right up my alley. This is exactly what I wanted to learn.
Get in there, girl.
Hey, she wasn't as stubborn as the last one.
Shh, come on, cow.
Is that how your dating's been going? A little variety?
There's been a variety, all right. Online dating's stressful. It's like a blind date every time. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Didn't Kaylee set you up an online dating account?
My dating life has been a train wreck. Get your glove on. You know how your first date is kind of awkward?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't get anybody to say nothing?
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what to talk about?
Clearly, this online dating thing is not working out for Booger. You know what?
What?
I think there's this girl at my work that you might like.
Really?
She's a pharmacist.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good job. Wow, that's great. She ain't grooming dogs or nothing.
Yeah, she can't tell you how to do that one, though. I want to set Booger up on a blind date because he's just like this amazing guy. I mean, huge heart, got that cute little face. My coworker, Jacqueline, will be a great match for Booger.
I'm sure there's a crazy ex-husband or something somewhere that'll mess this deal up.
No. No crazy ex-husband because unfortunately, her husband passed away from melanoma.
Cancer?
Yeah.
For real?
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's amazing. You're gonna love meeting her and her little boy.
I'm gonna let you set this one up. I'm
can
not
do
even
that.
gonna talk to her. I just want you to set it up.
Yeah, I'll handle it. I'm telling you, she's awesome.
All right, we get back to the house. I want to at least see a picture of her.
Okay, we can do that.
I feel really good about Misty hooking me up on the date. At least I have a mutual friend, someone that knows this girl, have seen this girl, and I kind of got a feeling like I know what I'm getting into because Misty knows what kind of women I'm interested in. Let's getting these cows pregnant. You done got us off on going on dates now. Here we're supposed to be out here pregnant cows.
Well, I mean, I gotta coach you on something. You gotta coach me on something. That's just how this goes down.
I guess so.
Look right there, Booger, where that's fresh right there. They've been rooting right there already today.
Maybe that joker's in our trap.
I hope so. I know Mrs. Peacock will be happy about it.
God almighty knows. Are you again? Hey, you remember I'm back here, don't you?
Oh, I wasn't paying. I was looking for a hog.
Ain't never in my life. Oh my.
Dang it.
Oh, that's discouraging.
Nothing. Man, look at all that corn still here.
That's really discouraging, bud.
Well, we're back in the area that we've got the hog trap set at. We check it out. There's definitely been some activity, but no hogs are inside the trap.
Hey, he has been back, though.
I can see that. Yeah, there was a whole lot more corn out here. We poured a whole lot more corn out right here.
Yeah.
He's eating some of it.
All that hog's been all over the place right here.
Well, he obviously knows what this is.
He must be kind of trap smart. Seems like we got us a trap smart hog. You generally get one shot at catching a hog. And if he ever gets a slip or gets out of a trap, that's it.
We're gonna have to do something because we give her our word that we would get the hog caught.
I know, we gotta get him caught.
Let's go back to the house and regroup, get all of our gear and come back out here and let's just hang out tonight. And if he steps on out, I'll let this thing rip, son.
That'll work. Let's go.
After checking on the trap and we don't have a hog caught, I think the best plan for us to do is just to stake it out tonight and wait for that hog to show his face, and this time we'll be ready.
These dumb hogs. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these hogs. Oh, I'm so tired of this. These hogs are a mess.
Hey, Miss Peacock, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
Oh, my.
We're back at it again.
Have hogs already been back, I see?
Yes, sir. They sure have. Again and again.
We had the trap down there, but...
We poured a bunch of feed out around the trap, and they ate the feed around the trap, but they did not go inside. So Booger seems to think he's what?
He's trap smart.
Must be.
He's probably been around some traps in the past or something.
Probably.
Well, I think we're gonna wind up camping out tonight, and
good.
I got some night vision, so if we catch him slipping, I'll take him out.
That'll work.
Well, since we hadn't caught the hog and everything, we'll
let us help you pick this up right here.
I sure
It's all
would
right.
appreciate it.
We don't mind at all.
I won't take you just a minute.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Come on, welcome.
I've cleaned up after this hog one too many times, and this is the last time. We've got to catch him.
I tell you what, these hogs starting to make a job out of this.
I'm getting tired of it.
Hey, when Cody gets back, we'll get him to fix that fence.
Better give him an instruction manual on how to do that.
While Cody and Misty's over picking out baby names, me and Bubba's sitting here plowing a garden. Can't help but think that's some creative scheduling on Cody's part. I tell you what, much more of this hog business, Brother Damon gonna have to put them hogs on the prayer list. I'm about to go home and get that pack of cur dogs of mine released a beast.
Yeah.
It ain't much for a garden, but at least we straighten it up a little bit.
Right. Well, listen, Booger, we're running out of daylight. We need to get back to the truck, get to the house, and get our gear so we can get these hogs caught.
We doing all this work ain't worth nothing if we don't get rid of them.
I know.
Let's roll.
Let's go.
You hear him? You hear him? Listen.
I hear it.
Let's go. Let's go. Go, Booger. I hear him.
Oh, God. Man down.
Hey. Let's ease on down that side over there real quick and see if there might be one in there already. You never know. That'll work. And if there's nothing there, we'll ease back on around here just where we can still see the trap.
Tonight, Booger and I are gonna set up, and we're gonna try to catch this hog at nighttime. He seems to be more active as the sun goes down. So we're gonna hang out and see if we can't catch him.
Go right there. Whoa, I see something. Right there, what is that? Right there. It's a fence post. No. Right there below it, them hog wallers. It's a daggum raccoon. It's got a bushy tail.
The only problem with trying to hunt an animal at nighttime is because out here in the country, when it gets dark, it gets dark.
What was that? There's something to strip it. Look, Bubba. The door's shut. The door is shut. Let's go see what it is. Come on. Man, I hope that hog's in it. Ah! God! Gummit. Dang it. It's home.
Look, you see that trail right there?
Yeah, I see it.
Let's go down that trail. That hog, he's coming through here. That's where all the hogs are coming from.
Okay.
It's obvious. They go right across there in a route and go straight to our barn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get right there in that swamp.
Okay.
And we'll sit up and maybe he'll come from that swamp on this trail and headed to our barn.
If he comes our way, I'm gonna let him have it. You hear me?
It's fine if you see him, shoot him. Still in here by that swamp. Sit up, Bubba.
You hear that, Booger? There he is, there he is, there he is.
Man, you missed.
We see the hog. I take a couple shots at the hog. I miss him. You know, this is not working out. Now that every animal within a 5-mile radius heard those shots, our night is over.
Let's come back tomorrow, because we ain't gonna have any luck after all that racket.
We done scared everything off in here for sure.
I never miss.
Let's get out of here, come on. God!
Hey, are you okay? That's what you get, Jack.
So I've made this family chart for both of you. So we can actually start with your mother's father. And you said your grandmother was Greek?
On my mother's
On
side.
your mother's side.
Yes, ma'am.
So this actually is her naturalization records from when she came into America in the 1950s. So she flew into New York, and then there's even a description of her having a scar on her cheek.
Really? 5'2".
That seems right.
That's her.
So is everyone in your family short? Are they tall?
The Greek side's short, for sure.
Just my yaya. She's and my mother, I mean, she's not very, very short, but she's not my height. So. Misty and I decided we're gonna hire us a genealogist to do some snooping around in our family history. We're just kind of looking for some inspiration because we don't know what we're gonna name our boy.
So then we're gonna look at Walter's father, which would be your great-grandfather. Do you know where he came from?
I heard that we had some family from like the Czech Republic or Czechoslovakia or something, but
Yeah, that's it.
Is it?
You're correct. So these are his census records. Every 10 years, they do, and I wrote little arrows next to his name, and you can see who his parents were. You
in
remember?
Minnesota.
Yep, they went to Minnesota first.
We got Yankees in the family.
Oh, gosh. Your great-grandfather came down here to get some land.
To be a farmer.
Yes, to be a farmer.
Hey, farming feeds America.
It is. It runs deep in your family, farming. All right, let's move on to Misty's. And we've got your mother's mother, Juanita Cuevas. She also went by Unita or Nita. So you'll see different variations in the census record here. And then she's living with her father, Neely Cuevas. And we've got Neely's father, Zenon Cuevas. And
Zenon.
Zenon.
Yeah, I've never heard of him, so.
So it'd be your great-great-grandfather. And now Zenon's father was Juan Cuevas, great-great-grandfather. And Juan actually owned Cat Island, which is off the Gulf Coast, Biloxi area,
That's a big deal.
Mississippi.
I know it's a big. I know where Cat Island is.
So Juan Cuevas actually built his home on that island, and this is a painting of the home, the Cuevas home.
It's a tiny little house.
And then this is actually his record of being in the War of 1812 here.
Oh, wow. I had no idea about Juan or the Cat Island stuff or the war. That's a big deal.
That's huge. That's
yeah,
really
that's
cool.
really cool.
And it's really close to home. I mean,
Yeah, definitely.
And I went through your fan chart here and pulled out all of the names that were being repeated.
We've thought of several baby names, but we just haven't come to a conclusion yet. Trying not to rush it, trying to get the right fit. So we're just gonna see.
And these are a couple of the names. So John was used a lot, and Juan is anglicized to John. Just like Francisque is Frank or Francis. There's different variations of that. And then you have Charlotte went by Lottie. So there's different ways you can add and change the names.
That's really neat.
He won't be named Lottie.
Okay.
So we're down to John Juan and Francesca.
And then Neely.
Yeah, I got a Neely.
So we have a William, another John, Zachary, Howard, Guy, a John Calvin.
Right here it says Zeno, but like his father was Zenon.
Yes.
That's cool. There's a bunch of cool old names here.
And very unique too on some of their names.
Yeah, that is cool.
That's really cool.
It may not be the first name, it might be the middle name, but one of the names that we give our child will be a name that no one has ever named their child. No one.
You definitely give us some good ideas. We're gonna go home and chew on it for a while. And
Even if you guys don't choose any of these, it's still great to know
Yes,
your
ma'am.
family history and know where everyone came from.
wow, this really opened my eyes, though. I really appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome.
We
Yeah, this is
appreciate it.
amazing. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
I really had fun tonight.
Me too.
Really?
You made me laugh.
It'll be really good to see you again.
That poor little old lady, she put a lot of time and effort in that little garden she's got. And I hope we get him caught. That way you can put a little time and effort in cleaning his truck out.
So far, all of our efforts to capture this hog have left us empty-handed. And now it's time to bring out the hounds.
You know what we need? We need some flashcards for these cow dogs. That way, if we want to get them to chase a hog, we hold up like a hog. Cow. They'll know what mode to be in. I don't know if they'll run one or not, but we fixing to try it. Come on, boys.
They got their nose down. They smell something.
We get back to the woods, we let the dogs out, and they immediately pick up a smell. They're on that scent trail headed for him. I hope it's this darn hog we've been chasing after.
You hear him? You hear him? Listen. I hear it. Let's go. Let's go. Go, Booger. I hear him. Oh, God.
Man down.
We're trying to catch up to the dogs. I'm following behind Booger, and the next thing I know, face first on the ground I go. I fell. I mean, it happens.
I ain't the only one to pick on a fella. When an old boy falls down, not once, but twice, That was almost too much for me. Come on, Bubba.
I hear him, I hear him.
Talk to him. Easy, he's gonna break. Hip talk to him, Johnny. Hip talk to him, Johnny. Come here, Bubba. Leg is up. Get it. Yes, sir. Jump. Take the rope off of me. Take the rope off of me. I got it. Johnny, that'll do. Get back.
So after all that nonsense with putting the trap out, wasting money on the feed, staying up all night, trying to hunt this hog with night vision, all we had to do was turn the dogs loose, and they got him bait up, we got a rope on him, and we got him caught.
Throw him in there. Woo! Miss Peacock's gonna be proud.
Oh, yeah.
New champions on the block.
Now that we got that done, let's walk over and check on Cody.
Miss Peacock's gonna be proud of us. I can't wait to see Miss Peacock's face when I tell her her hog problems, they're over.
Miss Peacock sure is gonna be happy, ain't she?
You dang right. I wonder what Cody's doing.
Oh, he's a horticulture expert, didn't you know?
I hope he's got that stuff finished, because we got the hog.
We sure did.
And while Booger and Bubba's out trying to catch this wild hog, I'm gonna sit here and help Miss Peacock out. I'm gonna kind of arrange her garden a little bit, fix a little bit of fence, just kind of tidy up the place, you know. I'm sure she'll appreciate it, and that's the neighborly thing to do.
I'm wore out, man. Wore out. I wonder if Cody's got anything done over here. Harris, you been doing anything? You just been resting?
What have y'all been doing?
Caught that hog, bud.
Did you?
We caught
Dang
him.
sure did.
Good job. Good job.
What have you been doing?
Piddling, getting this fence put back up.
You want us to give you a hand helping you finish this up?
We show back up to Miss Peacock's house. I look over there and Cody's fixing her garden. He looks like he needs a little bit of help. So me and Booger are gonna go over there and show him how to do it.
There you go. Learned that on Pinterest.
Here, you can take that and we
Thank you.
plant it for your grandma.
Get you a bite of it. Can you? You are hungry, ain't you, bud?
You gonna catch hogs? You gotta think like a hog.
Would you quit eating that lady stuff?
No, if you're gonna catch an animal, you gotta think like that animal. Eat a little cabbage, then you know what's on that hog's mind. Then you can figure out where he's staying. Then you can figure out what his next meal's gonna be. I'm gonna have that next meal in that hog trap. Man, we gotta get this stuff done. I gotta get up out of here. I gotta go change clothes.
What are you in such a hurry for?
I got a date.
How many have you been on already?
And this ain't like the other ones.
As many as it takes, huh?
I'm telling you, that online dating stuff, it'll ruin you. You get to where you don't even want to date no more.
Really?
Oh, it's like if there's a snake in that hole, and every hole you look in there's a snake. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, ah! It's like, dang, man. So this is here, I got some mutual friends. That's the good thing. Misty works with her.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's the girl.
Kinda anxious to meet this girl, being that we got a mutual friend. I've really struck out on the online dating thing, but I'm hoping maybe I can meet someone like the old-fashioned way, like you have a friend that introduces you to a friend. I hope it works, but at the same time, I don't know.
I mean,
Oh my goodness, that looks wonderful. You boys are great.
Thank
Yeah?
you.
I made you some tea and cookies.
Here, let me take that. It looks kind of heavy.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. I'll stand here and hold it, I guess.
Good, I'm gonna go look at what you guys did. Guys, my garden looks wonderful. So thankful you guys did this.
Yes, ma'am.
You wanna hear the good news?
Yeah.
We got your hog.
Did you really? Good.
We finally got Miss Peacock's hog problem solved. But I have a feeling she's gonna have to run a strand of hot wire around there to keep old Booger out, because he sure was trying everything in and around that garden. Well, if you have a problem with something eating your kale or cabbage, we know who it is or what it is.
What is it?
I just tried one cabbage. That stuff's good.
Booger,
We
you're
don't
not
have a
supposed to eat that kind of cabbage.
Well, that hog
It'll
didn't
make you
mind it.
sick.
That's perfect timing, too, for your old date tonight, ain't it?
I'm about to go on a date. That's the last thing I need to hear right now.
You guys are just wonderful. I couldn't have done this without you. You guys are my heroes.
Yes, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Appreciate
Well,
it.
you have a great day,
All
ma'am.
righty. Thank you, Cody.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
Yes,
Bruce.
ma'am.
See you.
Bye, Bubba.
Bye-bye.
Call us if you need us.
I sure will.
Hey, Jacqueline.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm fine.
Good.
Tonight I'm gonna meet Jacqueline. That's Misty's friend. I'm kind of excited about it, but at the same time, I'm sort of skeptical. Sort of slow to get back in the dating scene since all them online dates didn't work out so well. I really hope this date goes well, but at the same time, I'm not really expecting much. Nice to finally meet you. We
You
talked on the
too.
phone enough.
I know. It's been a while since I've been to a fair.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, come on, let's have some
Probably
fun.
years. Yeah, let's go. Have you eaten yet?
I'm not that hungry. We can get you something, man.
Yeah,
Whatever
I'm
you
just
wanna do.
thirsty. Just thirsty.
What you want to drink? You want some? You
Yeah.
want some from there?
Let's get lemonade right here. Thanks.
Welcome. What you want to do? You want to ride some rides?
Sure.
Go this way. Come on.
So what exactly do you do?
I raise cattle. I mean, we got a bunch of cattle we take care of. Cattle, raise cattle, train horses. Ain't pretty much anything to do with horses and cattle. Misty told me you was a pharmacist.
Yep. Yep.
You like that?
Yeah, I really do. I really like what I do. You want to ride the Ferris wheel?
You dang right I do. I'm glad you come up with that idea. She seems real shy, but I think a good ride on the Ferris wheel, that might just loosen old Jacqueline up. You know, I already like Jacqueline. She checks off a lot of the boxes, especially with that brunette hair.
Hold me! Hold me! I don't think I've been on the Ferris wheel since I was like in 3rd grade.
Really? I really don't like heights.
Then why are we on a Ferris wheel?
Because it was your idea. Oh, man, don't look down. God, I know what you want to do. You want to see what I was made of. So he thought if he has any guts to him whatsoever, he's a real cowboy. Least he can do is ride the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, you gotta wonder about somebody, in their 30s that are still single. Explain that one.
Well, things just kind of happen. One crazy girl, then I met another crazy girl, then I met another crazy girl, and I realized she was crazy, so I left her.
So if everybody's crazy, it's everybody else.
Well, it ain't me. Jacqueline's got a real good sense of humor, and she's not afraid to say what's on her mind. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm really liking her.
So what's a cowboy really do?
Anything. Cowboy does anything. Cowboy can rope cattle, he can train horses, he can any kind of veterinarian work, he can give advice, he can deliver babies, he can perform doctor-type procedures. Jacqueline, she's really interested in what I do for a living. She's really interested in the cowboy way of life. But I don't know if she gets the full effect. I mean, you kind of have to live it to really understand it.
It's really cold up here, isn't it?
I think it's the wind blowing us.
It looked like it was gonna rain when I was driving over here.
Are you cold? Thought you was. I'm really glad Misty introduced us.
I am too.
You sure has some pretty eyes.
Thank you. That's really sweet.
I'm having a great time with Jacqueline. This is one of the best dates I've been on in a long time. After tonight, I'm definitely going to ask her out again. I really had fun tonight.
Me too.
Really?
You made me laugh.
Really?
Yeah.
It'll be really good to see you again.
That'll be good.
She says yes. You got to work tomorrow?
Yep. Gotta be there early. Better go.
I understand.
Yeah.
All right, well,
All right. Well, I had a good time.
Thanks. See ya.
Bye.
Well, Misty and I have the plans for our house. We have it ready. We know what we want, but it's time to take it another step. I've got it marked off, so it's time to take a little bit of the topsoil off and put some of the good foundation dirt down. Hello?
Hello, hey Cody, hey, this is Steve Mitchell. I need you desperately. I've got a cow loose out here in my dirt pit this morning.
Cow in your dirt pit?
This cow gone immediately. I got 15 trucks here from Pensacola headed this way right now, so I got to get it gone. Right now, please. I need you desperately.
All right, Mr. Steve, we'll be there in a few.
Thank you so much, Cody.
You
Thank
bet.
you.
You bet.
Bye. Thank you, son.
Well, I'm on my excavator, but Mr. Steve calls me. He's a very successful man,
And he has a dirt pit right down the road from the house. He's got a cow in his pit.
Hello?
Booger.
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Steve Mitchell called down the road. He's got a cow in his dirt pit.
His dirt pit?
That's what I said. But anyways, he said he's got a bunch of trucks coming in. He's got a load out. He's got a big job. He's hauling a bunch of dirt to it. And needs the cow gone like yesterday, like now. So is there any way you could have the truck hooked up to a trailer, maybe some horses loaded or something before I get there?
Yeah, let me get back to the barn on this tractor. I'll be getting it together. Just come on and we'll go.
About how long you think it's gonna take to get everything ready?
About 20 minutes.
I'll see you then.
All right, bye.
All right.
My God, what a hole.
I didn't know man could do this.
Never been to the Grand Canyon, but it looks like it. Steve Mitchell owns a big dirt pit down the road from our place. Pretty nice business. Man, we go up in here, this place is huge. All red dirt, looks like a baby Grand Canyon. There's trails going all through this place. Where's Steve at? He run that equipment himself over there, or somebody's running something, see it?
That's Steve over there. Hey, Steve! I've known Mr. Steve a long time. He has a dirt pit right down the road from the house. And he calls me and says, there's a cow in it.
Good Lord. There's a bucket on this thing. What's up, brother man?
Hey, Cody, son.
You done dug a hole.
You got a cow loose in here. Somebody's got a cow loose.
I ain't one of ours. We checked before we
Good to see
came.
you,
I made
son.
sure we weren't
Hey,
missing one.
Booger. Good to see you, son.
Good, what we got going on here?
Well, I just called Cody. There's a cow running loose out here.
In the pit.
Trucks in the pit. I got 15 trucks on their way. We're fixing to start our Pensacola job, and it's got to go.
Well, how many roads are in and out?
There's two. There's one on over there, and there's one right here. I saw her just a couple minutes ago. She's running around the pit down there close, right? Just dug out a big hole. Backside this canyon, there's a back pile of dirt. She might be back in there, yes. This cow's got to go right now. Please get this cow out of here.
Good Lord.
I'm standing there looking around like, whoa, how are we gonna find this cow? Much less, how are we gonna catch it? Cow in the pit, cow in the pit.
Hey, 2 weeks ago, remember you heard about them cattle get loose and that truck hitting them right up the road?
Yeah.
I guarantee you they didn't get them all back. Guarantee you that's one of
That's
them.
right out here's where it happened?
Right there.
This is one of the cows that I guess never got pinned, and she was just wandering around trying to find her way home and wandered into a dirt pit.
But you want to split up? You head that way, I head this way?
I don't know, man. I'd say we just take the first ravine. What do you call these things?
Holes. Big holes.
Man, this place is huge. All red dirt, and there's trails going all through this place. We gotta find this cow. First thing you do is find some cow sign. That's what I always do when I'm hunting cattle. Find a track and go from there.
I see this being pretty difficult, because first we gotta locate her, then we gotta get her caught, then we gotta get her loaded. And none of that's easy when you're talking about a cow.
Hey, cow! Woo! Let's drive her to one side and drive her back across, you know? Hey, cow, hey! Hey!
Where'd she go? I can't see her.
These walls are real steep in this dirt pit. I really didn't think a cow could go up it, but the next thing you know, right to the top. Cody, we definitely need to get her down. I can't let her go back this way because she'll go out that end.
Hey, if you'll try to ease her down right here, this low spot, I'll try to push her in that little lane.
Okay.
If you rope her up there, we can't get the trailer up there, so she's gotta come back down, and it's pretty darn steep.
Hey, cow. Hey! Watch her, Cody!
This cow reminds me of a kid I went to school with. If you told him to go that way, he went that way.
She's coming, Cody. Here she comes.
Let's get a rope on her. God.
You can't blame the cow, but she's not wanting to do what we want her to do and what we need her to do to get her out of here.
Off my rope.
Don't let her get in the mud!
I mean, the cow is heading straight toward the sludge. Too close for my comfort.
There you go.
Steve! Bring that trailer! Man, we got this cow caught. Man, that's what we come here to do. We got a loop on her and we got her tied down. Let's get her on that trailer and get her out of here.
You ready? Huh? Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
teach her to go monkeying around a clay pit.
Yes, sir.
Brother Cody, Booger.
Wow.
Was that good enough for you?
Thank you, son. Booger,
Yes, sir.
son. Thank you, son.
Ain't nothing to it. Do it every day.
How much do I owe you guys for taking time doing this for me today?
Take it up with Cody. It's his deal.
What do you mean? What do you think?
That's whatever. I don't care, whatever you want to charge him. He called you, he didn't call me. I just come to help Cody, so I know what I'm gonna charge you.
So what do you think, son?
Well, normally we have a drop fee, but I tell you what, I need some dirt.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna need some dirt to build my house, man. I gotta build a pad.
You gonna build a house, son?
Yes, sir.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, I'd love to haul some dirt for you.
If we could swap that out, I mean, if it was all fair, I don't want to, you know, me to
No,
get
sir.
up on.
For what you did for me is more than well and fair. You take care of my man right there, okay?
Booger, I'll give him.
We take care of Booger.
I got a good bologna sandwich.
I knew sardines or bologna is gonna have something to do with a paycheck.
Okay, that sounds fair to me.
We're looking for that dirt.
I'll be there tomorrow morning.
You got a deal.
Thank you, son.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. See you.
Thank you. I figured I'd trade my services for this man's fine dirt.
At least we're getting some dirt out of the deal.
I am serious about that bologna sandwich. Hell, winter's coming. On a normal year, we'd already been grazing 2 weeks by now.
And we ain't even got it in the ground yet. Well, we ain't had a chance to, Cody, because it's been so dry out.
We're extremely behind schedule right now because of the drought. We haven't had rain in over 2 months. That is unheard of, especially down here in the South. And there's no rain in sight. So if we go to planting grass right now, there's no guarantee that it will come up.
I hope we're not messing up by planting ryegrass, honestly.
Well, we ain't got a choice if we don't plant it. We're just gonna have to come out of pocket with hay.
I know,
and feed, supplements.
As cold as this got, I mean, it might just, I don't know, better off planting oats. I know you don't get as much out of it.
I woke up this morning, we've already got a frost. I am way behind the 8 ball right now. I've got to get some grass in the ground. With the frost coming and no grazing for the cattle to eat, we're in a bad way right now. We've really got to get in gear and get things going.
All right, let's see. So I'm gonna fix and go in over on the double gates over by the hay and see if I can't bust up the ground. But this thing's wore out just about like everything else I got.
Don't stop till it gets dark. And then when it gets dark, holler at me. I'll bring you a flashlight.
You just keep your phone on you in case I need some fuel brought to me.
Oh, here we go again. Here we go.
So I'm out there with the tractor, I'm trying to get this disc to cut the ground up, and it's just not doing it. The ground is too hard and too dry. The disc I have is not heavy enough to even get down into the ground and bust the ground up. I've got to do something. I've got to find a bigger tractor and a bigger disc, because I've got a lot of land that I've got to get ready in such a short period of time.
What's up? You ain't been gone long. What are you doing done so early?
Done, I didn't even get started.
Really?
That disc is too small, man. Too small, too light. It's not gonna cut this hard ground we got around here.
Golly, man.
It's not one thing, it's 25.
Already behind.
Way behind.
We don't have a stitch of grass nowhere.
Well, you could go ahead and count on us not getting a stitch of grass planted because that ain't gonna cut it right there. I've got to get the ground cut up and we've got to get it planted. I guess I can try to go meet up with Brett this evening and see if he'll let me borrow one of his big tractors and big disc. I believe that would probably get the job done. That is, if he's not using it.
Why don't you holler at him later on?
That's what I'll do. I'll just go by there and see him this evening.
Might be the right thing to do, you know?
Yeah, I'll go by there and see him instead of calling
I
him.
hate borrowing stuff.
I do too. Every time I borrow something, it tears up.
As much as I hate having to borrow stuff, I'm gonna have to ask my buddy if I can borrow his tractor and disc. I really need it. His tractor and disc are big enough to bust up this ground for me. That way I can get my winter grazing planted.
Lord help us.
I need a 20-foot disc and a tractor to pull it with. And hopefully, I'll be able to borrow one from Mr. Brett.
What's up, Bubba?
What you doing, bud?
I'm doing. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I come to see your daddy. Where's he at?
Man, him and my brother, they tore off to Arkansas. They went duck hunting.
The duck hunting diva has left again.
You daggone right. What you been up to?
Just working, man, as usual. Same old, same old. You know how it is. Well, I was hoping to get to talk to him, because I need to see about borrowing this tractor, because that tractor that I have at the house right now, you know, it's a little old thing and a little old small disc, and I've got quite a bit of land I need to go ahead and get ready to plant. So.
You still planting grazing?
Yeah, man.
What'd you plant?
Oats and rye.
Gotcha.
You know, so that little tractor I have won't do it, and I was hoping that I'd get to talk to him today and see about borrowing one of these big tractors with a big disc, and that way I could cover some ground, you know. It's not looking good for me on borrowing a tractor, you know, because the big boss man is gone.
Tell you what, Dad's been talking about me building him some horse stalls.
Right.
If I let you borrow this tractor, you think you can get me some horse stalls built?
Right here on the other side of the barn?
Yeah.
Sure, man.
It ain't gonna be nothing fancy.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Just something.
set some poles, build a lid, and then build some stalls, you know, set some 2x6s up or whatever, and just divide them up.
Well, you know, winter's coming up right now, and he's
Yeah.
been talking about building some that way. When it gets cold, we just leave them overnight.
Okay.
I'll have to catch them in the morning.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, and I'll make that trade with you for sure.
All right. Like I said, he's gonna be back on Sunday. I'd like to surprise him.
Even though it takes 4 days to build a horse barn, I'm gonna do it in 2 if it means I get to borrow the tractor.
How about 7 o'clock in the morning? Will that work?
You gonna be up by 7?
Will I be up by 7? I'm gonna have to call you and wake you up.
Shoot, I'll be feeding by 6 o'clock.
All right, buddy. Sounds
Hey, we'll
good.
see you, Bubba.
All right,
Sounds
man.
good,
Thank
man.
you.
What's your name?
My name's Matthew.
Matthew. I'm Booger. That's pretty good.
Meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I called you in, just kind of wanted to bring you up to speed concerning the 320 acres of farmland that y'all have. Basically, well, this bank is calling this note in for $525,000.
You want to go meet a real cowboy named Booger?
Hey, you guys.
Can you say hi, Booger?
Hi, Booger.
Me and Jacqueline's been going on dates, and I'm finally getting to meet her little boy, Matthew. You know, Jacqueline's a widow, so for her child to meet a man that's not his father is a pretty big deal to her, and it's also a big deal to me. Hey, buddy, you shake hands?
What's your name?
It's Studley.
Can you say Studley?
What's your name?
My name's Matthew.
Matthew. I'm Booger. That's pretty good.
Meet you.
Nice to meet you. Jacqueline tells me Matthew loves farm animals, so today I set up a couple of surprises I think he'll be sure to enjoy. You'll hop up here and ride him? Come on. Man. Come on, buddy, you wanna ride a horse? I got another surprise in the barn. You wanna go see it? This next surprise is just like Matthew. It's tiny and cute. Let me check this.
What is it?
It's a baby cow.
You like baby cows?
Mm-hmm.
Look at him.
Look at
He's so sweet. He's just a couple days old. Look at him.
He's so little.
Here, Mommy, finish this bottle off that baby. I'm gonna make you into a cowgirl after all.
I think you're starting to.
If I can just get you to start saddling my horses and unsaddle them when I get home. Probably have it made. Right.
Mommy's done.
Mommy's all done. Matthew, you ready for your big surprise?
Mm-hmm.
Right, maybe you'll like this one.
He's always ready for a surprise.
Look at there. You like that? Hop down. Yeah. I brought this roping dummy for Matthew to horn in on his roping skills. It's never too early to get him started young. What is it?
It's a rope.
There you go. You gotta rope the cow with it. You do that? Okay, rope it. Woo! Pull it tight, pull it tight.
That was awesome.
Do this for me.
It's so pleasing to see Matthew having such a great time here on the ranch. Today sure couldn't have gone any better.
Show him what you made him, buddy.
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches?
Sandwiches.
Man, that sounds delicious. This kid, he is really melting my heart. Here you
Thanks, buddy.
I do.
You're welcome. Mmm. That's pretty good, ain't it? This is a big step for us, especially considering what all she's been through. But I don't believe this day could have gone any better. I'm so glad you brought him by. He's adorable.
Thank you.
He's everything I expected him to be from hearing you tell me.
I hope you know he's taking that rope home with him.
Hey, I'll be more than happy to help him anytime he wants to learn how to rope.
He'll love that.
Bring him on over.
I will.
After looking at you, I think I realized where he gets his looks from.
What is this, Mommy?
Good job, buddy.
Whoa, you getting good, partner.
It's not bad.
I need to start building this horse shelter today. It generally takes 4 or 5 days to build some good horse stalls. You know, to build them and build them right. But Dakota tells me to have them built in 2 days. Oh, man. It's gonna be a real tough one to build a 3-stall horse barn in 48 hours, but I believe I can get it done. Trading is a way of life down here in the South. It's called neighboring. We always try to help each other out. I got these holes dug already, and I got some stakes already cut out. I want to see if we can get these poles in here. They ain't got to be plumbing level just yet. Let's get all 4 of them set in the hole, and then we'll come back over here and plumb and get this one plumbing level.
Man, I appreciate you helping me.
Anytime, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Anytime. I appreciate you letting me borrow the tractor.
Yeah, for real.
Once I set the poles, I'm gonna let them dry overnight and come back the next morning and start building the framework on the top. Once I get the framework built on the top and get it all locked in and square, I'm gonna build the stall walls. That way I can have something to set my rafters for the roof. Once I get my rafters set and lathe the top out, then I'm gonna put the metal on the top. Once all that's done and completed, I'm gonna go hang the gates. And then we'll have a finished product. It's a lot of work, but we can get it done. I've got to get it done. We need that tractor. We got these poles set up, and we'll let them set overnight, and I'm gonna have Booger and Cody come help me tomorrow.
That sounds good. I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Take care, buddy.
Yes, sir, y'all too.
You know, I just got back from the doctor.
Right.
He said that.
What? Hey, babe.
Hey,
What you doing?
painting.
I'm gonna hang these curtains and whatever else you need to do, because I know we only have a month left.
Yeah, we should be good.
I would say our house is maybe 80% ready for the baby right now. But little details like hanging the curtains and little decor stuff in her nursery isn't done.
They're kind of a little too sissy-ish. It's too puny looking to me.
We're having
honestly.
a little girl.
I don't care, but she's not gonna be a pageant queen. It looks like we're about to have a debutante ball in here.
Whatever.
And all this, what is all this?
That's her bows to match her outfit.
Please don't be one of those moms that has a bow on their child every time they put a picture on Instagram. I just can't take it. I can't take it.
I think we should have had a little boy.
Well, we can't make, we don't get to make the decision.
Well, you're acting really confused because it seems like you want her to be a boy.
He does want a son one day, but he did want a daughter first. And then hopefully in a year or two,
the little boy will come. I told him he has 3 tries to get a son, and if he don't have it in 3 tries, sorry about your luck.
Let me see what else I can add to your honey-do list. One thing crossed off, so I get to add one more.
Let me see that real quick. I need to take this book anyways because it's mine and I've got stuff in there for work. So I'm gonna give you a sheet of paper to make a honey-do list on. Here you go.
This?
Yep, that's it. That's all you need.
This is your honey-do list?
Oh, yeah.
I'll just write real small. You done messed up.
What about old Jacqueline's son, man? What you think?
Golly, I met him the other day.
Sure enough?
Yeah, he is a Pistol Pete.
I know that can be hard, like dating somebody with a kid, but that wasn't even a thought, like a deal breaker. Like he was a cool kid, like it just kind of.
Oh yeah, he's a good kid.
That's cool, dude.
That's good with him. I couldn't draw a picture of say a stepchild that would be any more perfect.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, he is like cute as a button.
What in the world she sees in you, I don't know.
You know, the truth is, I'm glad old Booger found somebody he's getting along with. He seems like he's getting along good with her, and I'm really happy for him.
When's Steve getting here with this dirt?
He ought to be here for long. Hope there ain't another cow in the pit. Got him held up, you know?
Got him held up over. Hey, man, there's another cow.
I could use a few more loads of dirt, though, so that really wouldn't be a bad deal for me.
Well, Steve's got plenty of it. He seems like a heck of a good guy. We could
He's a good fella.
probably get him to go ahead and give us some dirt and be like, just in case a cow comes back, you ought to bring us a couple loads, you know? Kind of like
go there tonight and turn a couple loose in there.
Keep us on a retainer.
Brother Steve's bringing me my dirt today, and by me trading out with him on this dirt saved me a bunch of money. And now I'm a lot closer to having our dream home built.
Here comes our man.
He said he'd be here.
Good morning, Cody, Booger. Y'all doing okay this morning?
Yes, sir.
Well, hey, here's this load of dirt I promised you. Hey, look, I want to thank y'all guys very much for getting that cow out of my pit the other day.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell y'all what, old guys, y'all really did it the cowboy way, and I do appreciate y'all.
I felt like a couple monkeys riding basketball, really, truly, to be honest with you.
Hey, I think y'all look like a bunch of cowboys out there. Y'all did such a great job.
Well, you sure brought a bunch of dirt.
I did, yes, sir. I brought you a good, nice load there, son. Had some good, nice sandy base.
Well, good deal. So about 10, 12 inches down what I need to do?
10, 12 inches down.
How many loads do you think it's gonna take, though?
It's gonna be about 3,200 square foot home,
Well,
so.
if you go down about a foot, it's gonna probably take 6, 8 loads.
6, 8 loads?
Yes, sir.
We got 6 or 8 cows we can turn loose.
There's more kettle.
Yeah, right, okay, yeah. That's what you need to do.
I
Yes,
wouldn't
sir.
do that to you, brother man.
Yes, sir. Well, anyway, guys, thank y'all good. I guess I better dump this load of dirt and head
Yes,
on back,
sir.
haul some more dirt.
Yes, sir.
Well, hey,
Brother Steve, good to see you, man.
Booger, thank you.
How you fit?
Hey, you're back in right here?
Hey, just dump her wherever you think she needs to be dumped.
Okay, all right, guys, see ya.
Well, now that I got my foundation dirt here, that's one less thing I have to worry about.
That's my favorite part when that gate shuts.
Oh, dang! Woo! Yes, sir.
Hey, mate.
So excited for y'all.
Me too.
Is it official?
Dating?
Yeah.
Dang, bud, you got it looking good.
Yeah, man, it looks good, doesn't it? It's coming along.
You just had to call in the experts to
Man,
finish.
I tell you, I'm glad y'all are here. We've got to get this thing finished today. If I don't get to borrow that tractor. We've got tons of grass we need to get planted.
We got to get that grass planted, that's for sure.
Need to put the wood up on this wall, wall, and then after we get that done, I'm gonna start putting the metal on the roof, and then get that done, I'll hang the gates.
So all you got to finish is this side, this gap, hang the gates and the tin?
Yes, sir.
You think we'll be able to finish it today? I like that kind of pressure.
Keeps old Bubba on his toes.
Let's go ahead and start on this wall right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and swap to my jacket. I've been getting a little cold.
Let's get after it.
The pressure's on me to get this barn finished because I really need to borrow this tractor. So we need to button this project up.
Easy, boys, this water line.
Ote. Yeah, I rode around saying Ote. I got that from Matthew, Jacqueline's little boy.
How's that going, by the way?
Oh, it's going real good.
I mean, I really like her. I mean, we get along so good.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm telling you, she's super intelligent. I love being around her.
She don't mind what you do for a living?
She totally understands and supports my way of life, like just cowboy stuff and.
Well, that really means a lot, man.
And just
honestly.
like Matthew too, we get along so good. Like now he's all getting this cowboy stuff. Now he's been hanging around me.
Does he call you Booger or Chris?
He called me Booger Brown or Tiss.
That's cute.
I don't know why he throws Booger Brown in there all the
That's
time
cute.
together. But, man, we all need to get together sometime.
Yeah, I'd like that, man. Go on a quadruple date or something, huh?
Yeah. I hadn't felt like this about someone in a long time. I'm pretty anxious for the rest of the guys to get to meet her. I feel like they'll probably like her just as much as I do.
So that's got the stalls pretty well done, other than the metal on the roof and hanging the gates. Anyhow, well, fellas, I appreciate y'all coming by and giving me a hand with the stalls
Yes,
and
sir.
everything.
All right, Bubba.
All right,
We'll see you, man.
See you,
We'll
buddy.
see you.
All right, man.
Hey, how are you doing? I'm Booger Brown. I'm here to see Jeff Gray.
Just have a seat, Mr. Brown. We'll be right with you.
Okay, thank you. Today I'm meeting with a family attorney so we can discuss the ranch's finances.
Come this way, Mr. Brown.
Yes, ma'am. We've unfortunately fallen on some hard times, and I need to see what can be done to make things right.
Hey, Booger.
Hey, bud, how
Good
you
to
doing?
see you today, man.
Good to see you.
Have a seat, have a seat.
Thank you. The last thing I want is to lose the ranch. My family has put their heart and soul into making.
Booger, like I said, it's been a pleasure working with you and your family for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Really thank a lot of y'all. But today, I called you in, just kind of wanted to go over some numbers with you and bring you up to speed concerning the 320 acres of farmland that y'all have. Back when you had some of the chicken houses burned down, and then you had the flood.
Yeah.
And basically, that dang chicken company, pulled your contract. You lost that. And that kind of put you behind on your income coming in.
Oh, you're correct.
But y'all worked hard to try to overcome it. But where we at, we're dealing with this northern banker. And basically, he's calling this note in for $525,000.
This was my biggest fear. After a batch of bad luck, we took out a loan from a local bank. Then we lost the chicken contract, which was a source of our income. Paying off the loan became difficult. Eventually, the local bank got bought out by a national bank. So did our loan. Needless to say, the national bank is cutthroat.
Basically, what you're looking at, Booger, on the payoff on that's about $530,000. And what he's telling me from our phone conversation is basically he wants all of that right now. In other words, if we don't get him that money, he is going to foreclose on you, and he's going to get a court order and put you off the property.
Okay. This is the worst news. I don't have $525,000 to pay off this loan.
You got two options. You can either sell the land and clear some of it and hold some of it back if you'd like to try that. Maybe hold your house and a few acres back, or and hold some of the equipment back and all that. Or either we keep on going like we're at, it's going to get to a position where this banker is going to foreclose and he's going to take everything back. Right. He's going to get your house, the land, the equipment, the cows, everything. So that's kind of where we're at with it, Booger. We're kind of up against the wall, and we got to make some decisions.
Jeff says I have two options. I think he's just trying to soften up the blow. But there's really only one, and that's selling off our family land.
We do have a local buyer that will come forward and purchase it for the payoff. And basically, you can get out, and they won't foreclose on you, and you won't have to go through the proceedings of the court and all that. I think he'll take care of the land, but that's kind of where we at right now.
So you know someone that's interested in it?
Yes, I do know somebody that's interested in it.
But you haven't threw any figures at him yet, though, correct?
No, we have not. But I'm just telling you, we've got to have around that 525, 530, 530,000. We've got to have that range somewhere around there to get it where we can clear it from the bank.
What else can I do? Is there anything?
Basically, you can get a land surveyor. We can, get your land surveyor out there, and we can survey out sections of it, and we can figure out which section you want to keep, and then we can. This other local buyer that's interested, we can sell him, what you don't want to keep, and get the money to pay the bank off. So we can get that, and I think that'd be a great idea for you to do. And he can survey it out, and you can keep a portion of the land and move forward.
So how long do you think I have before we have to make a decision? What kind of time frame are we looking at?
Booger, I talked with him about it. He's indicated that he'll give us approximately 2 weeks. In other words, I've got to send him a letter, certified letter, and I've got to let him know an answer within 2 weeks of today, or else they're going to start the process. And then once they start the process, we can't stop it.
Booger, do you ever think about moving into this house?
No, I met with the accountant. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep this house or this land.
Today's the last day I have to work on this barn. I still have a lot to do. I've got to get the roof on, I've got to get the gates hung, and I've got to get this all completed before Dakota's dad gets back from duck hunting.
On to the gates.
So, bud?
How's it going, bud?
Good, how are you?
Good.
As I'm doing the finishing touches, hanging the last gate, Dakota rides up to see how the barn looks. It looks like I'm getting my land ready to plant.
Finally got him finished?
Yes, sir, I sure did.
Good deal, bud. See if he fits, huh?
Yeah, he'll fit. And your daddy should be happy about it.
Oh, yeah. No more wet boots in the morning.
No more wet boots in the morning. Well, since I got a little bit of daylight left, I was hoping I could get that tractor key from you.
That's the one.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Bring it back full of fuel, huh?
Will do, man. Thanks, Dakota.
See you, Bo.
See ya.
Carrying picture period, hilarious.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you doing? We're
Good.
meeting some friends. Thank you. Finally tonight, me and Jacqueline's meeting Cody and Misty on our first double date. It's great. I don't have to be the fifth wheel or the third wheel. I got a fifth wheel at the house. Pretty nice, too.
Jacqueline. Nice to meet you.
Cody Harris, pleasure to meet you.
What up, bud?
Hey, Cody Harris.
Hey, bud.
Sit down, boy. Misty, how you doing?
Good. I'm so excited for y'all.
Me too.
Is it official?
That we're dating?
Yeah.
Misty just comes right out of nowhere talking about, well, we a couple. I was like, dang, Misty, how are you tonight? How about a little small talk? Comes right on out, tries to stab me in the jugular. I'm like, back up, girl. Give me some room.
What did I tell you?
I
You
know,
were gonna
I
like
know,
her.
I know.
I told you.
Okay, so be honest, completely honest. Do you have a list of names?
For the baby? Well, we were so convinced that we were having a girl, we were ready.
Well,
The
now that you
nightmare
know
is
it's a boy, do you have a long list or short list?
About that.
Because my list is like 3 pages long. I love babies. I love pregnant people.
Hey, this is enough of this
It's my
pregnancy
favorite.
and children talk.
No, let's keep on with this.
Hey, we've only been dating so long. Why don't y'all talk about anything else? Even flowers right now would be appropriate, not babies.
Flowers? I don't like flowers. We're talking babies. Can't get away from it.
We come out on a normal double date. Next thing you know, a normal double date done turned into talking about babies. Man, is there anything else we can talk about? Trucks, hunting, horses? I mean, come on.
So you guys know that Bubba's gonna be pretty tied up when the baby gets here, right?
Oh, I know. Trust me.
So you do know that means he's not gonna be just able to just up and run whenever you guys need something.
I've talked to Harris about it already. We're gonna have to find some new help.
So is that the solution? You guys are gonna like get a temporary hand or something?
Yeah, I mean, we can't handle all of it ourselves.
Well, Jack had a baby. How long do you think Bubba will be out of commission?
4 weeks for sure. 6
So
weeks, possibly.
A month and a half.
Yes.
He's not giving birth to the child. Kaylee is.
Okay, I took 12 weeks off of work.
Well,
but
you give
You're
birth.
the mother. I'm thinking 4 days to 4 hours.
Would it be cheaper for her to hire a nanny than for us to hire another hand?
It'd be cheaper for us to hire a nanny for sure.
That's his baby. He needs to be there.
His wife and his baby. I mean,
Bubba doesn't need any time off. Heck, it's easier to find a diaper changing nanny versus a calf roping cowboy.
So whoever we find to replace Bubba has got to be able to replace me for
a month. Because when Bubba comes back, it'll be about the time, well, close to the time we're having our baby.
So you're gonna lay in the house for a month and a half and not work?
Paternity leave.
We don't have no paternity leave.
It's just because he's not in that situation yet. It'll be a little different.
It's a big deal.
I understand.
You understand. He understands. I understand.
Take 2 months. Take 2 months.
I will.
We've got 700 acres of grazing that we need to get. I've got to get this grass in the ground. I've got to get it to grow. We've already had one frost. And if this grass doesn't come up and get a good root base on it, and another frost comes through and kills it, we're gonna have to feed a lot of hay and a lot of feed and a lot of mineral. And we ain't got the funds to do that.
Thank goodness I was able to borrow this large tractor and disc. Without it, who knows if we would have been able to plant seed in time. I just hope the frost stays away for a while.
What's up, Bo?
What you doing, buddy?
Just packing up stuff. Me getting after. I got a couple more boxes to do. Trying to get things really organized. Anyways, what are you up to?
Nothing. I just come by to give you a hand. Figured.
I dang sure appreciate it.
I knew you were over here moving everything out, and just wanted to be here to help you out.
Man, this house ain't gonna be the same without Grandma living in it.
I know, man. I sure am gonna miss stopping by here, getting a belly full of food. We walked in starving to death and walked out full as a tick, didn't we?
Yeah.
How's your grandmother like living with your aunt?
She's cool with it. She knows she's got to have somebody with her, so.
Right. I just can't imagine what that feels like, you know. Being with somebody, living with somebody, being married to them for so long, and then being gone. I know it's got to be hard.
Grandma took losing my granddaddy real hard, but she knew the shape he was in at the end. She realizes now he's in a better place.
They were married for how long, Booger?
65.
Whew, 65. I hope I have a long, loving relationship like they did, you know.
I will live 65 years.
Yeah, me too.
If I started right now with my marriage, I don't think I could catch them. This house has a lot of history in my family. But with Papa gone and Grandma living with my aunt, I'm not sure what the future has for it.
Booger, do you ever think about moving into this house?
Man, I don't think I can. It's too much coming in here. I sure don't want to lose it, but not this soon anyways, you know?
I know it's got a lot of meaning, a lot of, you know, sentimental value to you, and it's full of a lifetime of memories.
You know, I met with an accountant. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep this house or this land.
Man, I hate to see you not be able to keep it. I knew something was bothering you, but I didn't know it was about this.
I know, man, y'all all got a lot going on. You about to have a baby, and heck, Cody, he's focusing on building a house, you know?
If there's anything that I can do to help, doesn't matter what it is, you just call me or show up anytime.
I understand, Bubba, and I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man, anytime, buddy.
I do. I guess you want to be helpful. Let's get this stuff loaded.
Sure, absolutely.
I'm gonna pack up some stuff here in the back bedroom.
Okay, I got it, man.
How was work?
Good, it was work. Everything's good, calves are doing good.
Well, I got some big news.
What is that?
You know, I just got back from the doctor.
Right.
And last week, he said, oh, she'll be in there for a while, no worries. Today, he said that it could be as early as this weekend that I go into labor.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
I like had a heart attack in there.
I'm in shock. We still have a lot of stuff in preparation to do before she gets here. You know, I knew she was coming, but I didn't know she was coming this soon.
So we can have a little baby within a week, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's exactly what I'm saying.
Wow.
I know.
You're being serious
No, I
though? You're not
promise.
messing with me?
No,
Like, seriously?
I promise you that's
This weekend?
He said I could go into labor this
You
weekend.
could go.
Yeah.
Well, give me a hug, baby. That's good news.
Freaks me out.
That's freaking exciting. I love you.
I'm glad you're excited. No, I am excited, but I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Love you. It's really starting to set in that I'm fixing to have a child. I'm about to have a baby.
I know.
Wow.
I mean, I'm excited, but I don't know. I'm entirely too OCD for this.
I love you. The cattle look good today, didn't they, fellas?
Yes, sir.
I know we got a couple fat calves in there need to go to the butcher print here pretty soon.
Looks like steak.
Looking at them makes me hungry.
That don't take much.
It ain't the only thing that makes you hungry. Me and old Bubba are gonna be dads for long, and our wives are gonna expect us to be at home and help out with the kids. And Booger, he can't do it all himself on the ranch. So we gotta find someone that we can trust, someone we can depend on to help him when we're not there. We're interviewing some people, some hands, to help Booger out while me and Bubba's with the family.
Hey, how many fellas y'all have coming today?
I got 2 coming.
I got 3.
3? Man, I ain't had one guy call me. I only know his name. I just told him where to be and what time.
I put out a bulletin at the stockyard. I figured surely somebody that goes there has a little bit of cow sense or been around them, you know.
I put mine on Facebook, so there's no telling what we got coming.
Oh, gosh.
We really got to find somebody good. Both of y'all are about to be out of commission.
Y'all wanna go get these horses tended to and get this talent show underway?
I ain't been to a talent show in a long time,
Since
but I feel
high
like
school.
we're gonna be at one today.
I feel like it's gonna be a real circus.
You know, I gotta really set this interview up today. I've got more at stake than these other guys. I'm really gonna be the one working with these fellas.
What you think?
We gotta come up with some good questions.
Can you rope? Can you ride a horse?
Yeah,
Can you
stuff
saddle
like
a horse?
I need technical questions though, like how many cc's of penicillin per 100? How many cc's of Draxxin per 100? You know what I mean?
Probably they're not gonna know the answer. We can give them the answer and then 10 minutes later ask them that again.
Again, see if I remember. Here we go.
Anyhow, I guess we'll get the table and set it up.
Yeah, let's do
Man,
that.
let's get them to set it up right here in the middle. There is some cowboys here in Alabama, but they few and far between. Ain't like they just falling out of trees or nothing. I'm gonna mess with these old boys, jerk them around a little bit, kind of see what they all about, what they made of. Let's get this party started. I'm about ready to hire, then fire somebody.
How's it going, man?
How you doing?
All right. Nice to meet you.
Look at this city slicker.
It looked like his mama dressed him.
Good to meet you.
I felt lotion.
Yeah.
Baby lotion.
What'd you say your name was?
Red.
Bread? The beef?
You know, the color red.
Oh, with the R.
Yeah.
The R silent. What's the longest job you've ever kicked?
Worked for my daddy for 18 years.
How old are you?
18.
We got to call Child Labor Services on his daddy.
Well, that boy come out of work, and that's the kind we need right there. He hit the ground running.
Did you bring anything for us?
I got fudge rounds out in the truck.
Are you good with tongue twisters?
No.
No? Can you say the big black bear, but the big black bug?
The big black, no, I can't do that, I can't.
Have you ever had a cow step on your toe while you were wearing them?
No, sir.
I knew he hadn't. You know how I knew it? Because he's still wearing them.
Can you yodel?
Oli, 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 oli. That'll help calling up the cattle.
Who dresses these guys? I wouldn't be caught dead in it. He just poker at me. I think he did. Where'd you get that shirt? Did your sister pick that out, or?
No, I picked it out.
Billy, you look like Garth Brooks.
Well, I appreciate the compliment, but you ain't got to give it to me that way.
Well, just try again.
The big black bear eat a bug.
Big black bear, but the big black bug.
Big black. Is this part of the job requirement?
Yes, sir. That's enough messing around. Tired of schooling these boys on the knowledge. I'm ready to put a rope in their hand. Mr. Larry, we got a couple things we fixing to ask you to do.
All right.
Can you handle a rope?
I can.
Just roll that rope up.
Coil that rope up for us if you don't mind.
All right.
Some of my problem-solving skills.
Yeah, you gotta have him.
Yeah.
We got a cow out. She's heading towards the highway.
You need to call somebody to get up there ahead of her, so me and this rope won't be a while.
That's what I'm talking about.
Billy, put her down.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Rope him, Brad. Rope him.
Cows on the highway.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
You know, rope is one thing. Let's see what they know how to do with a whip.
No, I don't know these things here.
One more time.
All right, that's something that you can learn.
Get up there, Cal. Watch her, Larry.
You got it. You got it. Come on.
These boys sure have made it tough.
Well, I tell you what, Mr. Bread, this concludes this meeting. It's Red with an R. You done good, son.
Appreciate it.
We'll be in touch with you, Hunter.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
I tell you what, that boy seems like a hard worker.
Yeah,
I like
young
it.
man. Be careful driving.
You got my number.
Watch out for the ditches, Billy.
Sure, man. Catch y'all later.
I got a pile of notes right here, fellas.
We need to look it over and see what we're gonna do.
Well, I definitely got Billy on there. He's gonna be on there for sure.
Why don't we put our notes together, narrow it down to 3 or 4, and bring them 3 or 4 out and work in some pens, work real cattle?
Well, I'll let y'all handle that, fellas. I gotta head to Mississippi for the baby shower.
You bet.
That baby,
Yep.
my gosh. That's why we're hiring these people, because of reasons like that.
Let's go talk about it over lunch. How about
Sounds
that?
good to me. Booger's buying.
Heels ain't nothing to a high stepper. Woo!
This weekend, I have a huge baby shower in Mississippi. It's a group called the Yayas that are giving me the shower. The Yayas are my mom's best friends since high school. I have to go to Mississippi, and I'm a little worried. I do not want to have this baby in Mississippi, and the doctor says she can come right now. So I'm a little worried about going into the labor down there near my parents' home.
That's your bag.
I'm not even done yet packing yet.
Hold on. Honey, I legit just had a contraction for real. It's like everything gets really tight. It's kind of weird.
I've definitely been feeling the change in my body. I've been having some minor contractions. They're spread out, yeah, but I can tell that my body is preparing to give birth. And for a first-time mother, it's a very weird, odd, overwhelming feeling, but I can tell.
Are you sure you're gonna be able to make the drive?
I think I'll be fine. They just like come and go. Like I'll have a few of them back to back and then it'll be a few hours.
Okay.
It'll be fine. She might pop out on the interstate. We don't know.
I can deliver a calf, but I'm not gonna attempt that.
I would hope not.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Kaylee's having contractions, but yet she still wants to go to the baby shower. I want her to go to the baby shower, but I don't want to have the baby in Mississippi.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish getting everything ready. So won't you go over here and sit back down?
Yeah, go ahead and pack the Mississippi bag and the hospital bag just in case. Let's pray that don't happen, but.
I'm worried that I will go into labor in the car or at the baby shower.
It's been 5 minutes and I haven't had one, so.
It's been 5 and you haven't had one?
Yeah, so I think we're good to go to Mississippi.
You sure?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
we're gonna go, and if it happens, it happens.
Well, I'll get everything packed up in the car.
I want her to have the baby with the doctor that she's been seeing and at the place she's been going to. It'll make everything less stressful for Kaylee and the baby.
Get me 427, Red.
Right here.
Billy.
Don't waken, don't waken.
Ready, man.
Billy.
Easy now, Austin, easy.
Morning. Hey, man.
Andy Bush.
Booger Brown. How
Nice
you
to
doing?
meet you. Hear about the land you need to get surveyed.
Today I want to meet with a land surveyor. I'm going to see if there's any parcels of land maybe we can separate and kind of section off that I can keep from the bank.
All right, I got you a little map here, kind of showing what you currently own and everything. Now, you want to cut it up or?
I don't know if I want to sell the whole place. There's like 320 acres here. And I was wondering if maybe me and you could ride around and I could show you part of it. I thought about splitting some of it up and selling it, but I was trying to keep the bulk of it together. I don't really know what I want to do. That's why I got you out here to help me out.
We can hop in the truck and we'll start looking at it all.
All right, great.
Me and Andy's going to ride around with the pickup. I'm going to show him different parts of the land, and maybe he'll have some good news for me after it's all said and done. I've got this dirt road over here, and there's
this fence row, and I like to try to keep it squared up as I can.
And that's a good idea. You don't want to have a crooked line because nobody really wants to buy it when the line's just running all like that. They want pretty much straight coming off of there. The main thing you need to do is just survey the exterior boundary to figure out how many acres you actually have in the place.
I definitely don't want to sell that house. You know, and this land means so much, but I got so many memories of that old house.
So I guess you'd really like to cut out the house then?
Yeah, that'd be great, for sure. I definitely love to keep that house.
Okay, well, we can hop in the truck, and that can be one of the first things we do.
Yeah.
And then we can work on the exterior boundary later.
Let's go check that house out.
Absolutely.
Me and Andy's fixing to survey and map out the house. That way, we'll have an idea of what we're working with, and we can come up with a total amount of what the place is worth. And then I could possibly talk to some buyers.
I don't know exactly how big it is. I'm just guesstimating it's going to be somewhere out in here.
Okay.
But,
let me get my equipment out, and you're going to help me.
Okay, great.
Why don't you walk up there, and let's just kind of take a shot, because I know you said you want to kind of keep it going this way.
There's a lot of memories on this place.
Absolutely. Well, good news is you're cutting it out to keep.
Yeah.
We sectioned off about 12 acres right there on the old homestead around the house. Now we're gonna look at the rest of it and get Andy's opinion. We're gonna kind of put some figures together and see what it's worth.
Booger, you've got some beautiful land out here. You know, with you wanting to keep your grandfather's place and everything, probably your open land value, you're probably looking around $500,000, give or take. I mean, it's so beautiful. It's open. You've got access to the county road and everything.
That sounds good, but it's just hard to put a price tag on memories.
I understand.
My family and I, we've put so much into this place, and we worked so hard. And I know my granddaddy had gave his savings and sold off cattle so he could move here for us to own this place.
Andy's estimate of $500,000 is kind of low. I don't think that's going to be enough money to cover the whole loan. But maybe I can find a buyer that will accept my offering price. I'll still be able to keep Grandma's house.
Sometimes you just got to punt and regroup.
There you go. And I'll be in touch.
I sure appreciate it.
Anytime. Look forward to working with you.
All right, bud. Keep in touch.
Yes, sir.
I think today's a good day. I think today's the kind of day we get them in the mud and let them know what we do here. That way there won't be no misinterpretations later on.
Well, Bubba out of town with Kaylee. Me and Cody's got to continue to do the interview process. Today we have Billy, Austin, Red, and Hunter all in the runnings for the job.
You know, you guys, we was all impressed by your interviews. Each of you have something we really like. We narrowed it down to y'all 4 guys. We figured anyone could sit in the chair and tell us what all they could do. But now we're fixing to get in these pens right here and let us see what you got. This here's some fat cattle we got. We just want to sort them. I've got an order on 4 of them. I'll have to call the numbers out and y'all can ease them out.
We got the numbers for you so you don't have to guess.
Think you can handle it, Red?
I can handle it.
Austin, what about you?
We got to go in there?
Well, how else you expect us to get them sorted?
I mean, I'm sure you got like a little pokey stick or something like that you can hit them with.
A pokey stick?
Yeah,
pokey stick.
Get this man a pokey stick. It'll go good with his tinny popper.
Well, I'll see what I can do. I mean, just trying to learn.
I see you dressed for the occasion, too. Glad you wore your tennis shoes.
Yes, sir. Got to run from them.
Well, we decided to give Austin a chance. He wants to learn about the cowboy way of life, but he's sure got a lot of learning to do. What do you think, Hunter?
We'll get her knocked out.
Like it. Billy?
Hey, man, let's just jump in there. Let's get it done.
Billy.
We ain't gonna get nothing done if we're standing out here talking.
I like that attitude, Billy. That's the kind of attitude I like in a man.
Let's get to work.
Just do it, boy.
Let's go.
Time to show up, Billy.
You know, you need a ranch hand to do a lot of things. You need help with everything on a ranch. Sorting's a real big deal around here, especially on shipment day. When them cattle get off that truck, they better look right. You gotta have someone that ain't scared of cattle. That's easy with cattle. You get them cattle worked up, you get them hot, that costs you money, you lose weight. You gotta have someone that ain't scared to get dirty in the whole process. If you got a problem with any of them, this here ain't the place for you.
Get me 427, Red. Easy now.
Right here.
Getting cow sorted. All right, Billy.
Don't weaken.
Dadgummit. Red, we gotta see a little heart get in front of that yearling. I call out a tag number to Red, and he let it get past him. I mean, that's just the type of mistake you can't afford to do. Go on in there, Austin. I need 427. I don't need him hot, and I don't need him aggravated.
Easy with him.
Hey, all right, Billy, open the gate, Billy, open the gate, Billy.
Easy now, Austin, easy.
Oh, he just ate it. I can get him, I swear. I almost had him that time.
I know I ought not laugh at Austin, but I haven't had a good one since Bubba fell off of Rico.
138. Now outside, Bill, big tall cat.
Big black tall steer right there heading to the
Coming in the
fence.
fence, Bill. Stay with him, Billy, cut it. Stay with him now, here he comes. Here he is, Billy, behind you.
Wrong one.
Well, Billy, he sure is a hard worker, that's obvious. He can drive a truck, too, but I don't think he's too sporty sorting cattle on the ground. And Hunter, will you work the gate, please?
Red, you're up now. We got one more to get out of there.
Hey,
There he is, up there. Oh.
Easy, 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 easy.
Hey, hey.
Take him on out the hole, Red.
Come on, Red.
Hey, huh?
Good job, Red. Good job.
Red had a rough start, but he was really the only one that was able to sort a calf off the way it's supposed to be done and put it in the right spot. So, job well done, Red.
Guys, we really appreciate y'all coming. I believe a little bit of coaching, any of y'all could be some good help for us, you know.
Wish we could hire y'all, but we just can't. So, we'll see one of y'all before long.
Give us a couple days, let me and Cody talk it over. We'll give you a call.
Thank you.
All right, guys, well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, y'all. I'm very pregnant.
What's the matter?
Hold on. Oh, my God.
Is there a doctor in the house?
You excited, baby?
I'm so excited. I know. I hope they don't make me laugh too much so I don't start labor.
That's liable to happen being that it's the Yayas.
I'm so excited.
I know you are.
My baby shower is being thrown by the Yayas, which are my mother's best friends since high school. I mean, these women go way back.
Hey, little mama.
Hey, Kaylee. Hey, Bubba. How y'all
Hey,
doing?
y'all.
How you doing?
Look at that baby girl. Yeah,
I got some stuff here to take care of, so y'all got her, don't you?
Yeah, just a minute. Hang on. We have a little something for you, Yaya style. So if you'll give Miss Donna your hat.
And I have a little sash for you to put on.
Bubba has no idea that these Yayas are about to mess with him when he drops me off.
Yaya.
Yaya for just a little
All right, now, hold on just a minute. Absolutely ridiculous. A cowboy doesn't wear tutus or tiaras.
So she can't know.
I'll read the card, dear. Hoping life with your new baby is filled with love, warmth, and happiness. Congratulations. Bubba, just know that this precious child will always have the force of the Yayas behind her. Oh, my. So don't be surprised when we kidnap and spoil her rotten. We love you, the Yayas.
Oh, my word.
I told you it was bad. Let me see. If Daddy won't let me, I'll call my Yaya.
That's right.
Oh,
And if
my
she has to call
goodness.
us, you are in trouble. That's right.
I'm gonna do my best to where she doesn't have to call y'all, I promise.
Very good. We would appreciate it.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get on out of here because I've had enough for the day.
Come on now.
I thought they cared about me. Really, honestly thought they cared about me until they brought that tiara out and put it on my hat. No good. I love you. Have a good
We'll
time,
take care of her.
I know y'all will. Save me
Now
some
remember
food.
to wave
I
like
need
this
it,
when
you
you
know.
go out to the way.
I hear you.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye. Thank y'all.
See you later.
Gee. There's a lot of y'all. Hey, y'all. I'm very pregnant. I just am hoping that baby Andy can stay put till the shower's over. I do not want to pop this kid out in the middle of this baby shower because my kid is being born in Alabama, not here in Mississippi. Thank you.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
What's the matter?
Hold on. Oh my God.
That's sweet.
What is it? Are you okay?
Yeah. I've been having contractions.
Contractions? Why contractions now?
Don't you have like 3 weeks left?
Yeah, I do.
What's going on?
The doctor, I went this past week, and the doctor said that she could be here like today, this weekend.
Today?
Yeah.
No, not today.
I had no plan.
Is there a doctor in the house?
No, but we have a nurse. We have a nurse.
I am not good at birthing babies.
Just take a deep breath and just relax. That's probably all the excitement. But it will pass.
For my mom to get upset when I start having contractions, it's kind of a big deal. But Mom's not emotional, so for her to get emotional, you know she's really, really feeling it. Mom, are you okay?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I just didn't realize when you started having contractions how real it would feel.
That's how I felt the other day when he told me that she could come early. I about fell off the examination table. I freaked out.
I love you. I'm sorry.
And seeing the reality hit her, it made it hit me even more. I mean, we have a baby coming. It's Mom's first grandchild, my first child. Things are getting real. It got all emotional on me.
It got real for her.
It did. It got real for me the other day when that doctor said she could come 3 weeks early.
Oh, it's gonna be real all right whenever she gets here.
I know. Y'all, I'm gonna need all the yayas and a whole lot of Jesus that day. I ain't kidding. That is gonna be serious.
I'm about to meet with my local buyer that my attorney, Jeff, hooked me up with. I'm gonna show him what I got for sale, and hopefully he'll just want to buy the land and leave out my grandma's house. You Mr. Dalrymple?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm good. I'm Booger Brown.
Nice to meet you, Booger. I spoke to Jeff. He said you might have a little bit of land you want to sell.
Yeah, I sure do.
Show it to me, man. This is pretty right here.
You're pretty much sitting right in the middle of it.
Really?
Yep.
How far does it go back that way?
You're looking at about that wood line, that farthest wood line right there.
Yes, sir.
We got that, and there's like 240 on this side of the road. If you look right through here to go, see them tall trees?
Yes,
it's
sir.
right this side of them, probably a couple hundred yards.
So there's a little head right before it gets there.
Yeah, them woods there, that's still part of it. It goes on past it.
Ooh, look like there'd be some buck deer in there.
There is. Sure is.
That's a bonus.
And we'll take a look at it.
Let's
I'll show
do
you what
that.
I'm talking about.
Let's do that.
If I'm gonna sell off my family land, I want someone to buy it that's gonna appreciate it the way I did. This property right here, see, it goes to that corner right down there. See them? There's some pines down in that corner, just a couple scraggly tall pines. That's where it kind of corners up. Chicken houses right there. I really hadn't made my mind up what we're gonna do with that. We talked about keeping them houses out of it, but you know, it's negotiable. Just throw it up in there.
It won't be a deal breaker either way. I'll take them or I'll leave them.
Okay.
The cattle land's really what I'm most interested in.
We've had this land right here for 25 years. My granddaddy put all he saved up in it. My daddy put his heart and soul into it. You know, it's just tough to see it go. But I definitely got to do something.
I understand.
And I'd really like to keep my house there. That's my grandparents' home, and we got a lot of fond memories in that old house. I'd love to be able to keep it. Okay. There's 320 acres, and you see the barns. Got the horse barn, that set of cow pens, working facility. I mean, you could dump cattle in this place tomorrow and be in business.
Well, I've got plenty of cattle to dump.
Yep, I mean, pretty much everything you need here is here. You just need some cattle and bring your equipment. This place is up and running. I mean, this is a working ranch, you know. You know, Mr. Dalrymple don't want to just buy the land. He wants to buy the house, too. I don't think I'll be able to take the offer. That house, it really ain't negotiable with me.
I talked to Jeff. I know you're thinking about you want to keep your grandmama's house, and that's understandable. It's kind of what I've worked up is if you keep grandmama's place, I'd be willing to give you $530,000 for the rest of it. What do you think about that?
I think that's a pretty fair offer, but I just have to think on it.
I can certainly understand that.
You know, Mr. Dalrymple makes me a heck of an offer. And it's really going to give me enough money to pay the note off, keep my grandma's house, and put a little bit in my pocket. Pretty much what I've been asking for this whole time. But it's gonna take a little bit of time for me to make a decision. I'm gonna need a minute to soak all this in.
Well, just let me know what you think, buddy.
All right, Mr. Dalrymple, sure appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, bud.
You okay? Is she moving? She kicking?
No, I'm contracting. Gracious.
Well, Bubba has this rocking chair that I guess has been passed down from his grandpa to his father and now to him. Well, Kaylee come to me and Booger a couple days ago and asked us if we would paint it. Bubba has no idea we're doing it. And it means a lot that Kaylee would entrust us to do it.
All right, Harris.
What?
Ain't it Picasso that done all the... Ain't that the one that did all that painting?
I thought it was DiCaprio.
No, that's Leonardo. He played on Titanic. You don't know nothing. Whew. Here, use the bigger one, you get more done. You do realize the better we make this chair look and the more comfortable we make it, that's less work Bubba's gonna want to do. He'll want to sit in this thing all day and rock the baby.
You know, you got a point there. That baby's due any minute.
I know.
Any minute.
I feel kind of honored helping Bubba and Kaylee out with this chair because it's Bubba's granddaddy's old chair, and I know how all that stuff means so much to him because I know how much my granddaddy's stuff means to me. Bubba's granddaddy used to rock him in the same chair, right?
That's cool, man.
My granddaddy, I got a picture of me and my granddaddy I was about this long. He's laying there in his easy chair and I'm conked out and he's conked out too. Pretty cool picture, but.
Y'all still got that chair?
No. My granddaddy wore his lazy boy out when he got of age.
How you think all these young'uns is gonna affect Faith Cattle Company?
Probably keep you and Bubba in the house and I get a little more work done around here.
Precisely. No, I get like a, about a 2-month pregnancy leave.
It's called fraternity leave. And no, you don't get one.
I'm pretty sure you're getting your P's and your F's mixed up on the paternity, fraternity.
Fraternity leave, right? Fraternity leave, right? Right?
Fraternity. The H is silent. Yep, I'm gonna need some of that.
You'll be wanting eternity leave.
But you're gonna have to fill in a lot of slack.
But hey, it's what you do for friends. You gotta have buddies back. Maybe one day y'all can return the favor for me.
You're a good man, Booger Brown. I'll dance at your wedding and sing at your funeral.
You probably dance in my funeral.
Yes. Hey, you know when old Bubba walks in that nursery and sees this chair all painted up pretty light?
I know what the first thing he's gonna think is.
It's gonna be cool.
That looks like a good place to sit.
So we're headed back from the baby shower, and Kaylee didn't have the baby in Mississippi, so she's definitely gonna be an Alabama girl through and through.
I had a really good time, laughed a lot.
I bet.
They're so goofy.
How hard did everybody laugh at me? I can't believe they put that stuff on me. But then again, I can believe it because it's the yayas and...
Here's your crown.
Throw that son of a gun out the window.
I like it.
I can't believe they wanted to put a tiara on my head. I bet you knew.
I did.
I kind of expected the Yayas to mess with him, but not like they did. It was absolutely hysterical.
Okay.
You okay? Is she moving? She kicking?
No, I'm contracting.
Kaylee's having some contractions. I'm not quite sure if they're real contractions or she's just having some stomach pain. She doesn't know if she's going into labor. This is her first time. She has no idea.
Gracious.
Wow.
They hurt.
I bet they do.
It's like really, really bad cramp.
Huh.
It's weird. The Yayas told me yesterday that they don't chill out, that I need to go get checked out.
The banker wants his money today. You know, if you decide to do this, we've got to do it today, and it'll be all cleared up, and it'll be paid off, and you just need to sign right here where it says Booger Brown. The only other option is, you know, they're going to foreclose on you.
Come on, Red, bring that lunch for you.
No, that's right. We've
Come,
had a
brother.
long day.
Yeah,
I'm hungry.
Come here, Sammy.
After careful consideration and after talking to Bubba, we decided to hire old Red. He's a hard worker, and he was the only one that completed the task, and we'll see how it works out.
How you like your first day, Red?
Man, it's awesome. It's like paradise. It really is.
Good, man. Well, we're glad to have you here for sure. We need the help.
It isn't always like that.
Yeah, there's hard times and there's good times, but there's still times.
You know, Red's gonna make it here. He's gonna fit in good with us, and I believe he was the right decision. You're still a little wet behind the ears. You'll learn.
I don't know if I'd call this place paradise or not, but especially on a day like this.
Bubba, how's Kaylee doing?
She's doing pretty good, bud. We just got back from Mississippi. We had that baby shower to go to, and she had contractions the whole time she was down there,
Really?
and then all the way back home. And this morning when I woke up, she looked at me and she says, "It's coming. The baby's coming soon." And
Really?
So.
Well, that's exciting.
It is exciting, and if y'all see me just disappear, it's because I'm headed to the hospital with Kaylee.
Well, we got Red now, so
Yep.
I mean, that'll help out a bunch.
Sure thing.
I'm really glad that we hired a new hand, Red. And because I'm fixing to leave on paternity leave, so I'm not going to be here. So he's going to have to pick up the slack. And hopefully he'll be around when Cody has his baby.
So I know Kaylee's due any minute, really.
Right.
She's still not that far along, but does it get, how do I say this? Does it get easier? Does your wife get less angry?
No and no. You know, she's kind of having a rough time with it.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what it feels like to be kicked from the inside.
Good Lord, me neither. Every now and then I'll be able to run my hand over Misty's belly and feel that baby kick. I mean, it's just a faint kick right now, you know, but still
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Andy's coming real soon, and I cannot wait to welcome her into the world.
Red, you did good on bringing us lunch, man, for sure.
Pretty darn good, bud.
You ain't doing too bad for your first day. At least you was here on time this morning. That's the
right.
first thing.
Appreciate it, boys.
That's all we got for today. I tell you what, clean it up, and you're done. Oh.
You know, selling this land's a big deal to me and my family. I sure wish my granddaddy was here. Talk to him about it. I don't know one thing to do, and that's go down the grave and sort of discuss it with him, I guess.
Things sure have been hard the last 2 years that she's been gone. I know how much our whole family has worked. Love that place over there. I got a good offer for that land, and I just don't know what to do about it. I sure don't want to get rid of that place, but I don't know if I'm gonna have any other choice. It's amazing how things have changed since you've been gone. I know how much you sacrificed for us to get that place. You know, we've all tried everything to save that land. All of us worked for years and years to build that place, and I really don't know what else to do about it.
You know, if my granddaddy was alive, I don't know what he'd do. I don't know if he'd take this offer or not. To me, that's kind of the hardest part of this whole situation.
You know, I got an offer on the land that's enough to keep us going and save some of it. I got the whole family and everybody else to think about. Oh, Papa, I miss you so much. God, I'd love to hear your voice. I'm gonna go on home and I'm gonna pray about it. I know the Lord sent me the right answer.
You know, I reached the final deadline on this land. I've either got to take the offer and pay it back, or think of something else.
Hey, man.
Hey, Booger. Man, good to see you. How you doing today,
Doing
man?
good.
Have a seat there. Let's talk, man.
All right.
Booger, you know, last time we met, we talked about the land out there, the family land and all that. We decided, you know, to get the surveyor out there and basically survey out and save 12 acres of land with a 2 family homes on it. Is that correct now? 2 homes on it? Basically, we got the local buyer that's gonna pay $530,000.
Okay, great.
For the rest of the property, you're gonna get to save 12 acres and the 2 homes.
Right.
And that's what we're here today about. You know, basically we're in a position to where the banker wants his money today. And the buyer has put up the money in trust. And, you know, if you decide to do this, we got to do it today. I'll wire the money up to the Northern Bank and it'll be all cleared up and it'll be paid off and you'll get to keep, you know, the 12 acres and the 2 homes. I've got the deed here concerning the land that you're going to sell. And that's the legal descriptions on the front page of the land that you're selling and on the second page. And you just need to sign right here where it says Booger Brown. And, you know, if that's what you want to do, Booger. And the only other option is, you know, they're going to foreclose on you.
Yeah.
You know, that's one of the hardest decisions I ever made. Pretty much my back's against the wall. There ain't nothing I can do about it.
Do you have any questions about the document? I know it's a hard decision to make, but basically we gotta do something today.
You know, I sold the land, but I was able to save Grandma's house, another house we have, and the 12 acres. There ain't one thing left to do, and that's move onwards and upwards.
Like I say, I'll wire the payoff to the Northern Bank. I'll cut you a check for $5,000, and you'll have the 12 acres and the 2 homes left.
All right. Well, that sounds good, Jeff. I sure appreciate everything you've done for me. It's been pretty tough.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate
Thanks,
you
bud.
much, man.
You take care of yourself.
Take care too, man. Good seeing you again, man.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you. You have a good evening.
You too.
It's the day after I sold the property to Mr. Dalrymple. It's time for me to say goodbye. You know, even though I'll be looking after cattle and tending pastures with Bubba and Cody, I won't have these pastures anymore. I sure am gonna miss this place. I might be saying goodbye to this piece of land. I won't never forget the memories of this place. You know, maybe in the future I'll have my own ranch. I can raise my kids and my family.
Hey,
Hey,
feeling all right?
I'm dying.
Are you?
Yes.
Well, you've been laying there for a while. You think we should go ahead and go?
I don't know. Said I don't know.
Don't try to act tough like you always do. I mean, are you
No,
serious?
this crap hurts. I'm not gonna be able to act tough.
Kaylee's on the couch. She's not feeling well. She's having contractions, but she's had contractions last week too, so I'm not so sure if she's really about to have this baby or not.
You sure you don't need to just go to the bathroom or something?
I've went like 3 times in the last 10 minutes.
TMI.
Don't make me laugh. God, don't make me laugh. God.
Right now, having one? Oh,
I'm
sorry.
son of a gun.
Can get you anything?
No, I don't want you to touch me.
She was in some pain because that sweet wife of mine had left the building. Is it happening again?
Very minute.
You gonna lap it? You gonna hit lap?
Hold on.
I'll hit lap.
Shoot.
Can we get you anything? You want some water or anything? Another one?
These contractions are getting serious and, you know, it may be time.
Golly.
I think we need to go. It starts happening. My wife's having a lot of contractions, so we're loading up and we're headed to the hospital. Come on, baby. I got you. I got you.
Bubby, you gotta put me down.
Huh? I'm coming.
Things just went from 0 to 100. I've got to remember to breathe myself. You know, cool, calm, and collected, and here I am about to freak out.
Here we go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Just keep breathing. Just keep on breathing.
Please be careful.
Here it goes. Here we go. We're about to have a baby.
I know.
Emergencies, right here?
Sure, yeah, because you have to park in the west garage.
Third floor?
Yeah.
Things just went from 0 to 100. You know, here we are headed out the door. We're headed to the hospital. I've got to remember to breathe myself because I'm extremely nervous.
This is Kaylee Thompson.
Are you her husband?
Yes, ma'am.
It's been a long and exciting journey, and here we are. I just can't wait for us to meet our daughter.
No, I'm dying.
Kaylee's parents just showed up, and I'm so thankful that they're here. I'm hoping that they can take some of this heat off of me because sweet Kaylee has left the building. Here we go. We're going into the delivery room. Kaylee's about to have this baby.
During her contractions, that heartbeat, her heart was racing like horses. She's gonna be a cowgirl for sure. Dun, 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 dun.
Are you trying to be funny, Bubba?
No, I'm really not being funny. I mean, it definitely sounded like a bunch of horses running.
Hold her in there, yeah. Let's go.
Hey, Mama.
We're holding her in, Mom. I think Bubba said early in the morning.
Yeah, that's what they said, told us first thing. +2. She's +2. She's about to calve. I'm about to have calf.
Oh, stop it.
Dr. Middleton, let's get this baby out.
Here we go. It's time. Y'all get on out of here. Get out of here.
About to be parents.
8:21, I said we were headed to the hospital.
Good. Nice deep breath, and just like before, push.
Down here.
Hard, 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 hard. There you go. Good job. Push, 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 push. 5. Stop. Pant, pant, pant. Good job.
Here she comes, baby.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious!
Poor baby.
That's a lot of land.
This is it.
Man, so that'll be your north property line.
That's the, yes, in the back. That's
and
the
the
north.
trees, that's kind of the trees are kind of the perimeter.
The
somewhat.
perimeter. Trees are the perimeter, 60 feet in.
Today I'm going to meet with Mr. Brandon, a local guy who contacted me wanting some work done on some property he bought just down the road from here.
I need several things done out here pretty quickly. I need a perimeter fence around the whole 2-mile section.
I mean, what are you trying to get it fenced off for? I mean, what's the long-term goal?
For cattle.
Cattle?
Cattle.
I can do a 1/4 mile a day. That's 1,320 foot.
Okay, good.
A good field fence with a strand of barbed wire across the top. That's what I would recommend.
Okay.
What else you need?
There's no shade out on these fields, so we need to go in here and selectively undercut the perimeter so they can have a place for cover, for shade.
Just want to run cattle on this land. There's a lot of work needs to be done. We're gonna have to clean old fence rows, go in there and clear a bunch of trees out, but not too many, because you don't want to lose shade. But we gotta clear it out enough to get a good fence through, so this is a lot bigger job than I thought.
You said something about an old house?
Yeah, there's an old house in the back in that northwest corner that needs to come out. It's a severe hazard for cows.
Good Lord, that's a lot of work.
And if you could build a deer blind for my son, a shooting house.
Shooting house, okay.
Yeah. If you could do a deer blind for him, that would be wonderful.
You know, normally if I do a quarter mile a day.
All right, quarter mile a day. That'd be like one side.
That would take about 8 days just to do the fence. And I mean, what's your time frame? What are you looking at?
I'm looking for 7 days.
7 days?
A week.
A week to do all of it?
Yes.
Wow. Brian, that's a lot of work.
And you're in the cattle
7 days.
business. I'd even consider buying cattle from you.
If I can do it in 7 days, you'll buy cattle from me?
Yes.
How about what you looking for as far as cattle?
I would like to have 100 head out here.
100 head?
And then at the end of the game, 100 head of cattle.
So as soon as the fence is up, property's cleared, old house tore down, you want 100 head of cattle?
100 head of cattle.
Well, after talking to Mr. Brandon and looking, you know, this is $100,000 worth of work. You know, it's almost crazy to think you can get all this work done in a week, but I can't let this job go. It's got to be done.
So if I get this done in 7 days.
7 days.
I have your word that you'll buy 100 head of cattle from me.
Yes, I promise.
You got a deal, sir.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
7 days.
7 days.
Lord, help me.
Golly, it's raining. I'll work in the rain as long as we get some rain. God, I think about it, it'll soften up the ground a little bit too.
That looks good.
I run out of string. You got any more? Yeah, I was wanting to run another string this way. We can start digging some holes.
Now we gotta head due west. Now people's got that. You see the corner?
Yeah, that's property, ain't it?
No, but I mean that corner's off, so we gotta build another corner.
So we got 10,560 foot of fence to try to put up today, and it's raining, which is good because it's softened up the ground to dig, but it's bad because we're having to work in the rain. And it's not a good combination of sweat and rain, and it just doesn't smell good.
Harris, what are you doing? You can't do that high.
Trust me, I don't just do this on the weekends, homie.
When I'm building a fence, I'm gonna build a straight fence. And the only way to get something straight is to pop a string. Set a corner here, set a corner there. Pop your string, keep your post on the string. That's the first order of business.
Just roll it out no further than this pull here is. I can probably eyeball it.
Dadgummit.
We built all this in one day, now we got 6 left. 2.5 hours of it's gonna be unrolling that string. This is building fence, this ain't the old rodeo days.
I'm going.
I don't have much faith thinking this job's gonna get done anywhere near our deadline.
Let's think about old Bubba. He's probably laid up in the hospital right now eating ice cream.
Ice chips.
The bottom away from you. All right, that'll work right there, work.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Well, now we gotta mark our post holes. We gotta know where we're digging holes, and you know, old Booger's got a keen eye for things like this.
Golly. What'd you do to it?
I put it to work.
There we go. Watch her purr like a kitten now.
Show me what you made of. It just quit? Yeah. It just quit, didn't it?
Yeah. All right, I've been to hit her now.
All right, man, get out. Woo! Oh, oh! You all right?
Booger and I are clearing land and tearing down this old house. We'll get back to fence building when we get an auger that'll work.
All right, I've been the hitter now.
All right, man, get after it. Hey, look, all that weight's hanging off this end right here.
On this end,
You know what I'm saying?
But see, that roof is built with rafters. Like it's like a truss. You know what I mean? It's got trusses. That's why
that weight's all on that center wall right there in front of you. And you already got this much out, so get your machine on the side and cave that wall in from the side, and it'll come right down this way.
You know, when Mr. Brandon told us there was this small farmhouse to tear down, I'm thinking, okay, little old shack, half falling apart, no big deal. When I see it, this is a 3-story mansion. This thing's huge. Not only is the house bigger than I thought, but it's going to take a bigger piece of equipment to tear it down than I could ever imagine. And I don't have a big piece of equipment, so I'm going to have to go find one so we can get this job done before the deadline.
I finally get to see my baby girl, and she's absolutely beautiful.
Let's see your pretty face. See your pretty face.
It really makes you realize what life's all about. You know, it gives a new meaning to my life. And she's such a blessing, and I couldn't be more thankful.
I love you.
Love you.
And I love you.
I did good.
Mm-hmm. We did really good. We did really good.
I'll get the stuff out the back. I might need a little bit of help. Get the pink horse.
You look good, Toby. Don't you pop one in balloons now. You got him?
Yep.
Can I shut the door?
I didn't even know you could press that button to do that. While Kaylee, Bubba, and Andy are at the hospital, us three took it upon ourselves to make sure they come home to a comfortable home.
Think about letting you ride back with us now since you opened the door.
Hey guys, let's put this over here.
Well, we got all the essentials. We got food, gifts, flowers, and balloons. You gotta have balloons.
Oh, geez. You see that?
What'd he do?
It's kind of a mess.
Oh, my God.
Blow it around the car. I didn't think much about it. I can tie this off, son.
I'll tie one up right here.
Hey, Harris. Oh. Gracious. Cowboys ain't known for their balloon wrangling talents. Here we go. Guess I'm washing dishes.
Oh gosh, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Daddy's got this.
You look like you're about to palpate a cow rolling those
pull a
sleeves
calf.
We look over there and Booger's washing dishes and doing a good job, I would have to say. You know, if he couldn't make it as a rancher, he could always make it as a dishwasher. I'm so proud of you.
Check you out.
What does it say, Booger?
It says, welcome home, baby Andy. Been a long time coming. All jokes aside, I'm really excited to finally get to meet baby Andy.
Hey, when you finish that, y'all want to go check out her nursery and make sure there's anything
Yeah, that'd
we
be
can do
good.
there?
That's one of my favorite Bible verses, too.
So what's next so we can help them out? That doesn't look finished.
Hey, we gotta get the rocking chair in here.
Yeah, the one we painted on. You know, this nursery won't be complete without Bubba's granddaddy's rocking chair. I know he's probably gonna get emotional to see that chair just sitting here waiting for him to rock his baby girl.
As long as we get it in.
There you go.
Oh,
Can it still move?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, come here, sit down. Come on.
Why don't you try this one out instead?
Oh, that little pony. Hey, you little pony. Take your nose. I'm telling you what, this rocker is comfortable. No wonder it's been passed down. Everybody has a big fuss about it. Granddaddy loved it. Bubba said he loved this rocker. This thing feels good.
Can you believe we restored it like that?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet of you guys.
Bugs, he likes to cut up a lot and joke around, but you can see he's a sincere person. He's gonna be a good father one day. He really is.
Okay, ready? Let's get the rest of the house looked over and make sure we got it.
Let's do it.
Please, please, please.
Got a lot to get done.
Come on, you two.
All right, let's tidy up and get going.
I think it looks great.
I think so too. This looks awesome.
Yeah.
You
They're
just
gonna love it when they come home.
I gotta love that sign you made. That's awesome.
Thank you so much.
Kaylee's gonna be tickled.
Okay.
I'm kind of nervous about holding that baby, you know what I mean? That's kind of...
I'm gonna stay away from
You
it. I
better
don't mind
get
setting
ready.
up, but I'm not in the whole little bitty baby train.
We tell him he's got to get ready. He's got a timeline.
I've got a little bit
I'm
of
having
time.
a boy. He's gonna be tough as nails.
Not brand new.
Like his dad.
So tell me what Booger was like when he was little.
Well, he won't bring you over anymore if Grandma tells all the secrets.
Grandma, you're dropping all the information.
I'm so happy that Booger's finally found him a keeper.
Grandma, it's like you. I love my grandma. She's a sweetheart. You're not gonna meet a finer woman.
I'm glad I can finally meet her.
Tell her what she got cooked in here either.
You know, today's a very special day. I'm gonna introduce Jacqueline to my grandma. And everyone knows how important she is to me.
I can smell smoked bacon from here.
You know you're getting close.
Yeah? Knock on the door, serious. Hey!
Hey, I'm over here at the stove, sweetie.
Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that. Come on in.
Brought you a surprise today.
Oh, well, good. I love surprises.
It's very important to me to get my grandma's approval for anyone I'm dating, because that woman's been on this earth a long time. She has a dang good judge of character, and if she don't approve, generally for a reason.
Hi, Jacqueline.
So nice to finally meet
I'm
you.
Grandma.
I've heard a lot about you.
Yeah, I'm so glad to
Grandma.
meet you. Hey, sweetie. I love you.
Love you too.
I brought you some treats and some flowers, but since you're cooking, why don't you take these to the table for her?
Thank you. I appreciate it. They're beautiful. I love yellow roses. They're
That's
so
what Booger
pretty.
told me.
Depending on how things go today, there's a dang good chance I won't have to worry about being single again.
Well, I see you've got you a keeper this time. You don't have to go to online.
Thank goodness. That online dating's rough.
I didn't know about this online dating stuff.
Oh, you didn't? Uh-oh, I've let,
What are you
I've
talking
let the
about?
cat out of the bag.
I should have briefed Grandma before I brought Jacqueline over. There should be no talk of online dating.
Well, my grandma thought it'd be a great idea for me to try online dating.
Really?
Yeah.
That was Grandma's idea?
Totally. Grandma, take up for me.
You never know about Grandma.
So I'm assuming they didn't go very well?
You're the winner. You're the prize winner. You got the trophy.
So you want to tell her how we met? It was not online.
Good.
Misty, she works with Misty. Cody's wife.
Oh, Cody's wife.
Mm-hmm. But she was like, I got someone I want to introduce you to. So I was kind of skeptical of it, but I'm sure glad I went along with the situation.
So we went to the fair.
Oh, that's a good place to go.
You didn't take any of these girls to the fair, did you?
No.
No, they went on a picnic, went on a boat.
Grandma, you're dropping all the information.
I really appreciate this. I want
I'm
to
gonna
hear
tell.
more about these dates.
He won't bring you over anymore if Grandma tells all the secrets.
I have a feeling he will for some breakfast. So tell me what Booger was like when he was little.
Tell her how sweet I was, Grandma. Just an angel. Just a
Oh, yeah,
pure
he
blessing of
was.
a
He was-
saint.
He was the sweetest little thing. We got into everything.
But it wasn't my fault.
Well, we lived on a ranch. They lived in a house over here, and we lived over in another house.
We wasn't right next door. We was all like 400, we was across the field from each other.
Every afternoon, he'd start making his rounds, see what everybody was cooking. And he would stop at the house that he liked the best.
You were a rascal.
Mm-hmm. He was always a clown. He always had everybody going.
She got a little boy, Grandma.
Oh, really?
Jacqueline does.
How old is he?
He's 2.5.
Oh, really? That's a good age.
Yes, his name is Matthew.
He is a Pistol Pete, too.
Yes, he is. He's a happy little boy. We'll have to bring him over so you can meet him.
I would love to meet him.
Grandma, this food was delicious. We're about to have to go.
Well, I hate to see y'all go, but hope y'all come back.
It was so nice to meet you.
It was nice meeting you, Jacqueline.
And thank you so much for breakfast.
Well, I'm glad you came, and I'm so happy that Booger's finally found him a keeper.
Oh, thank you.
Grandma, it's like you.
It's so sweet.
How many more feet you reckon we got left?
2,500?
I was gonna say about between 25 and 3,000. Easy.
Go ahead and bust that right there.
Only have 2 days left to finish this job. We still have a ton of fence to put up, and we gotta hustle. We've got all the posts in the ground, so now we gotta do is stretch wire. I like the wire to be tight. Then when we get done with that, we're gonna go back and even up the posts. So we're gonna have to take a chainsaw and go back through there and even them up. I want this fence to be straight, I want it to be tight, and I want it to look good. When someone hires me to do a job, we're gonna do the job. My hands are sore, my back's sore, but we got the fence done. We got it done in time. What time is it? Do you know?
I don't keep up with time. I keep up with work. And there ain't been too much to be keeping up with.
Oh my gosh.
Well, who did this? Andy, somebody's decorated for you.
Look at that banner. How cute is that?
Wow, welcome home.
We're bringing Andy home for the first time, and we walk inside the house, and somebody has cleaned it. It smells good, and that was just really nice.
Oh, here's a card. There is nothing like a little girl. God is love, Cody Harris. Hugs and kisses, Miss Andy. Love, Misty. And of course, we just got the perfect signature, Booger Brown. Look at there, Uncle Booger and Uncle Cody and Aunt Missy have decorated the house for you, honey.
I can't believe they did that. They cleaned up, too. They did more than decorate.
I know, because we left in a rush.
Yeah.
Let me hold her, sugar. Hey, baby.
Yeah, home.
Welcome to the ranch.
That's really nice of Booger, Cody, and Misty for cleaning the house and making sure we have food. It was a really nice gesture, and I'm very thankful that we have friends like that care so much about us.
Well, the counters are clean. I'm sure Booger didn't wipe them. Oh, my goodness.
That looks good.
Oh, my word. They've even put groceries in here for us. Looks like we got supper cooked already, too, huh? Looks like meatloaf, macaroni, and cheese. That's your favorite, ain't it?
Yeah.
Huh?
I can't believe they did this.
Nice. Let's go show her the nursery. You want to?
Yeah.
When we left the house, we left it a mess. Andy's room is not even finished yet. She's just gonna stay in the bedroom with us until I have time to finish her room.
Oh, my.
Oh my gosh, look at them big. Look at Bubba.
Huh. Pictures.
All this was a wreck when we left.
Is that my granddaddy's chair?
Yeah. I got Booger and Cody to help me with it. They painted it for me.
Kaylee sure does know how to get to me. I walk into the nursery and see that old rocking chair of my granddaddy's, and I can't believe she had Cody and Booger refurbish it for me. I really wish he was here to meet Andy, but I also know that a part of him will always be here.
I just wanted it to be here for when we brought her home.
Well, thank you.
I remember you talking about stories with you and your granddaddy, so.
Look, Andy, that's the chair my papa used to rock me to sleep in right there. That's where I'm gonna rock you to sleep in every night. I love you.
Yeah, me too.
The day that Kaylee and I went to the doctor, we were going to go find out how Kaylee was doing, and I believe we were going to go do the first ultrasound, and it was a real emotional day for us because I hated that my granddaddy wasn't going to be able to be there to see her or be around for me to tell him. But at the same time, I know he's watching us from in heaven, and you know, he's made everything all right. I couldn't have asked for a better guardian angel for my baby girl.
You already got me wrapped around your finger, don't you?
I don't keep up with time. I keep up with work. And there ain't been too much to be keeping up with.
We're gonna pull the graveyard shift tonight. We have got to get this shooting house done. We've got to get it set up because the deadline's tomorrow, and we cannot afford not to complete it. My brand.
Hi. Grab a side. Let's manhandle this beast.
We're gonna stand it up?
Yeah, we're gonna stand it up. Maybe just slide it backwards, get it over there out of the way, and maybe kind of slide it that corner and get the other ones over. We'll frame them up.
Gotcha. Front. Back.
Oh, okay, good.
Once we get this shooting house framed up tonight, we'll be pretty near close to being done. So I think tomorrow we can come back, finish it, and meet our deadline. Let's call it a night.
Man, I'm telling you, I really like this girl.
Sure enough.
She's an excellent mother. She's good looking. I find myself, you know, first thing in the morning wanting to call her and just talk to her.
Booger Brown, you done caught the love bug. It ain't gonna stop today, man. If it decides to rain the day, we have to get this done. How long you think it's gonna rain?
Probably till it stops.
Oh, no, we're gonna have help setting it up, man.
You know it.
Well, it's the last day to get the job done for Mr. Brandon, and of course it's raining. I mean, it's raining like a cow peeing on a flat rock. But we've got to get it done. We've got to get it done because we got to get paid.
Let me show you how to really do some painting. You ready? Golly, would you quit? How's that? Look at there, I did a whole wall in like 4 seconds.
I like that. That sucker looks good.
You know, me and old Booger are about done building this shooting house. We got to paint it, put a little carpet down, and just kind of go through it and make sure that everything's where it needs to be just for safety's sake, you know?
How's your better half doing? Jacqueline?
She's doing good.
Y'all ain't talking about marriage yet, are you?
No. Jacqueline and I are not talking about getting married, but I have to admit, things are starting to get pretty serious. Man, I'm telling you, I really like this girl.
Sure enough.
She's an excellent mother. She's good looking. I find myself, you know, first thing in the morning wanting to call her and just talk to her.
Really?
Hold the show. Booger Brown is in love with Jacqueline. He don't just like her, he loves her.
You're in love.
I don't.
Booger Brown, you sorry dog you. You done caught the love bug.
I never would have thought in a million years Booger Brown would be in love. I actually had to pinch myself a couple times to make sure I wasn't dreaming. Lord help us, Lord help us.
I'm just saying, me and the girl's getting along very well.
My Lord, Booger Brown. Done found him a woman. Are you sure it ain't just the paint fumes making you talk like this?
Pretty sure. Cody can't believe that Booger Brown has found someone to really care about. I'm about to put a stop to that right now.
Look at there. Jay loves B. That's Jacqueline loves Booger.
You guys ain't managed to mess up anything while I was gone, have y'all?
Where you been?
What's up, Chris?
Well, me and Booger had to call in the cavalry. We couldn't do this on our own. It's gonna take a couple more strong backs to get this thing done and done on time.
When y'all get through playing, what do we got to do to finish this thing up so we can get it out of here?
Did I put carpet in the floor? I still got a few.
Put the steps on.
Yeah, steps, carpet in the floor.
We got to put the boards up top and down on the bottom. Well, we're going to start nailing the steps together.
Okay. If you can do that, I appreciate you.
Put this one side up, sit right here, and watch that corn pile.
Man, that's the perfect height, really. I mean, sure enough.
Maybe we did such a good job on it, he'll let us come hunting it sometime.
Well, the rain's starting to let up finally. It's time to get it right now. We have got to go, go, go while we got a chance, because we may not have another chance to get it done.
Whoa, easy now.
Go ahead, Red. Perfecto.
That's good, Red. That's good. That's good. Right there. Sun's coming out. I see blue skies.
I bet it won't be for long. Not counting, I'm already soaking wet, so it really don't matter.
Easy, son. Once we get out of this slick part, we'll get grass for a while. Let's try to hurry before the storm gets here, man.
We've got to get this deer blind set, and we've got to get it set now. There's another storm coming, and I'm not going 1 second over the deadline. There's no room for error.
Look at the water, man. I'm telling you, this place looked like a desert 2 days ago. Hang on.
How you like that, right there?
All right.
All right, come on down.
Check this bad boy out.
Now don't get in there and get dirt all in the carpet.
You done got dirt all over.
That's for grip so it don't get slick. This is a nice shooting house. We can't be getting it dirty before Mr. Brandon gets a good look at it. Come on, Cody.
Here. What if we was hunting?
Shh.
Chris, hush.
Shh.
Look out there. See all that fence?
We finally got it done.
Good Lord. You see that old house?
No, I don't see that old house.
Exactly. See what we're sitting in?
I do see what we're sitting in.
We're done, man.
I know it. I know what you're saying.
10,560 foot of fence, give or take a foot or two.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm about whooped. This week about whipped up on me. Let's put this tent on this thing and get something to eat.
I'm listening.
Tell you what, I could tear up some fried chicken right about now.
Hang on.
Man, I tell you what, that's relief. Putting on the final touches, you know it?
Yes, sir.
Well, we have finished this large job. And Jacqueline brings us some lunch.
Hey, baby.
You two ready for a break?
All right.
Much time as y'all been spending together, I thought the flowers would be appreciated.
Baby, did you cook all this yourself?
I did.
Make sure you didn't go over to Grandma's and get some of her help.
Nope. Did it all myself.
You know, the way things are going between me and Jacqueline, it's pretty clear to me. I've got to seal this deal.
I tell you what, babe, this is some delicious chicken.
Do you really like it?
I love it. Got a good rainstorm in today. Sun's slowly setting down. Got Cody sitting on the roof. How much more romantic can it get?
Hey!
What are you doing, son? You look like you're laying down.
We just got done. What are you doing?
You're sitting here at the house with this beautiful baby.
Let me see her.
Kaylee.
She's in
She's in a milk coma right now.
Hey, pretty girl. Bubba, you done good.
I know I did, didn't I?
Let me see that phone a minute.
Would y'all leave me
We
be?
wanna see the
they're
baby.
trying to Hang on. Let me let you talk to Booger before he has a conundrum.
Conundrum. What is that?
I don't know.
Hey.
Check out that little thing right there, bud.
Oh my God, look at it.
Look at her.
Oh, she is so... Oh, whoa, Like, scared me off the back of my
I
truck.
want to get down. Here, grab this.
See, baby Andy, she's a treat. Bubba, not so much. Now put the camera back on Andy.
She's so pretty. You walking yet?
Not quite.
She's so pretty. Thank God she looks like you, Kaylee.
I know.
Look at them little fingers.
She's awesome.
Hey,
They're
they're
long.
big, Cody. They are long fingers, man. Like,
I can tell. Look at them. You can see them on the camera. Look how long they are.
She got that one from Bubba. We'll leave it at that.
I know. She loves her daddy.
Look at that.
So sweet.
Look at that.
Hey, guys, thank y'all for that welcome home surprise. I really appreciate all the gifts and the chair of my granddaddy's that y'all redid for me. That meant a lot to me. Very thankful for that, buddy.
Have you got the rock candy in it yet?
Oh, yeah. Sure have, buddy. She loves it. I rocked her to sleep and myself the other night.
Yeah.
When y'all get some free time and get caught up, I want y'all to come over here and meet my beautiful little girl.
Absolutely, man.
Man, that'd be great.
Can't wait.
And we can't wait to see her.
What about me? You don't want to see me?
Uh,
I don't blame you.
All right, bud, that sounds great. Y'all get back to it.
All right, guys. Good job on your work, man.
Bye, Andy.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Man, that baby's adorable, ain't she?
good Lord, she's pretty.
She really is.
Golly. Come on, let's wrap this mess up. It's liable to start raining again.
It is about to rain again.
Come on, sweetheart.
Hey, you gonna help me now? Thank you.
We're on schedule, under budget. I cannot wait to get that check.
Hey man, we sure enough got this done right on time. Look at that rain coming. Come on.
It's been like this all day,
I
off
know
and
it.
on.
Let's get out of here.
Is that it?
That's it. I'll let you two sit up front. Just get away from the rain.
Hop up here and watch them jars.
It is about to rain again.
Sure is, sweetie.
Hey, you better hurry. That rain's coming.
You sit down and hang on.
So sweet.
I know she is, isn't she? Two blessings for sure. One being my sweet little Andy. And then we got some rain today.
Thank God.
It makes it nice. Maybe our winter grazing will come up.
I hope.
Because Lord knows I planted a pile of it.
I know.
The good Lord has blessed Kaylee and I with Andy. And lo and behold, I look out the window and it starts raining. So we take Andy outside to show her the rain for the first time. And now that we've got the rain, Faith Cattle is going to be able to have some grass this year to feed the cattle with.
Darling, let's take her inside and get her out of this weather. I don't want her getting sick.
Okay.
We don't need a sick baby on our hands.
Oh, that's right.
can't wait for them to meet Andy.
Maybe.
She's gonna steal their hearts, isn't she?
I hope she behaves while they're here.
Knock, knock.
Hey, man.
Hey.
What's up, bud?
Hi.
What's going on?
The welcome wagon is here.
Welcome wagon. I see y'all made Cody tote everything.
Good Lord.
We're gonna have a barbecue tonight, and Cody and Misty and Booger are gonna get to meet Andy for the first time. And I'm really excited to see the expressions on the guys' faces when they see Andy in person.
Hey, this is Andy.
Gracious.
She's tiny, ain't she, y'all? Look. And she's like, I don't know about y'all. Hey, wake up, pumpkin.
Look at her, y'all.
Look at that hair, y'all.
I know it.
Yes, a ton of it.
Kaylee had brown hair and I had blonde hair when I came out.
I had blonde hair too.
Let's go. Hey, Cody, this is gonna be you before long.
Yeah,
Are you
seriously,
ready?
y'all. It'll be here before you know it, for real.
Shucks, I'm nervous to hold baby Andy because my hands are so calloused and rough, and it's just, I'm scared that something so pure and so innocent and so fragile, and I'm holding him these rough, nasty hands. I'm afraid I'm gonna drop her, or it's a gut-wrenching moment for me.
Right in your crease, no. Right in your crease,
Right
your
here?
arm. Nope, right in your elbow crease, right there. Right there.
Hold, don't.
You're good, you're good, you're good. All right, sit back and I'm gonna prop you up with a pillow. And now you can lean on back. Now you can lean back, buddy.
Are you gonna be this nervous with your son?
I'm terrified holding this baby girl right now. I'm not, you hear my voice crackling? Like, I'm seriously terrified.
That's so crazy.
Oh, goodness. Look at your face. It makes me feel kind of bad almost because I wanted a little boy and prayed for a little boy so long. And now I see, and I'm standing here holding this beautiful little baby girl. I could handle a little girl. I mean, she's so precious. Golly. It puts life into another perspective, don't it?
It changes everything you ever thought that mattered. Nothing else matters except that baby. And that's the way it's supposed to be.
Pretty nice steaks, ain't they?
Yeah, man.
Harrison, proud of you picking them out.
Yeah.
Picking them out.
We raised them.
It's really been a wild and emotional ride these past few months, and I'm just very thankful that I have friends and family, you know, to spend it with. And I'm even more thankful that I get to spend it with Booger and Cody tonight.
Y'all are so sweet with a baby.
Well, if I may, I'll propose a toast.
Hats off.
Booger, glasses, if y'all don't mind. Sure. We've had a blessed year, and I know we'll have many more to come. Here's to having loving women and living in a great nation.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
Howdy, y'all, and welcome to a special edition of the Cowboy Way, Alabama.
From the bottom of our hearts, we're honored to share our lives and make you part of the family. We're looking at some of our favorite moments of the show. Then later, we're gonna look at some footage that didn't quite make the cut.
Probably some stuff that shouldn't be seen on TV.
Y'all sit back and enjoy the ride.
Being a cowboy, the #1 thing you have to get used to is that cattle can be unpredictable. They've got a mind of their own.
Ain't that the truth?
I like you.
Get ahead. I see him, he's right there. We gotta get him out of there. Come on, Bubba, let's move. That joker's trying to breed cows while we're working. He's got to go.
It's very hard getting a bull out of a herd of cows. First of all, he's probably been pinned up for the last few months with no cows, and he's very lonely. And he wants to be with some beautiful women, and we've got to get him out.
Watch that bull. Booger, get around him, get around him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch that bull. There's 2 places we don't want this bull.
Booger's coming up the dam.
And that's in the woods and in the pond, and he went to both of them. There he is, boys. Get him. He's headed to the pond. There he goes.
How y'all expect we get him out?
What are we doing?
The bull can sit out there and swim and swim and swim. I mean, you're swear they're gonna drown, but no, they won't. I ain't never seen one drown. And you can't get out there without swimming to get him. Hey! The dog will get him. A good cow dog's worth 4 good cowboys. I don't imagine driving cattle without them. They're just amazing. Hey, when he comes out, guys, let him work. He wasn't the worst bull I've ever had, but he dang sure wasn't the easiest. Don't let
him hit them woods.
Hey guys, so where's that calf? We're still missing one.
It's a big spot. You got a pond in the center and a big swamp all the way around. It's a big place for a calf to get lost. A lot of things could happen.
Booger, there's that calf right there. There he is, right there.
There he is.
Right there.
Right there, Bug. There he goes, there he goes, there he goes. Catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him.
Come here, buddy.
Here he comes. You got him.
A lot of times it's easier to catch the herd bull than it is the calf. I mean, I'd much rather rope a cow than I would a baby calf. Come on, calf. Go to your mama.
Liable to follow us all the way there.
Woo!
Come on, little buddy.
Hey, Mr. Thompson.
It's never a good thing to open the door and a sheriff be standing there.
We got some cows out. They down there at the ball field, cornered up. I think we got them all, but need you to come down there and take control of them.
I don't know whose cattle they are.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
When a sheriff comes up to your door asking you to come give them help, you do what you can. It's so dark outside, we can't see the cattle. There they are, right there up against the fence over there. See them? Hey, guys, I found them. Y'all go get the horses and bring them over here.
All right, we got him.
Can we turn on some of these ballpark lights?
Yeah.
The lights come on, there's 4 yearlings standing in the field. There's a hole in the fence. We've got to get them caught, tied down, and loaded up in the trailer, and we've got to do it quick.
Hey, cow.
As soon as we step on that field, we immediately know that those cattle are not horse broke.
They're scared to death of a horse.
Hey!
They're gonna try to get away from us as quick as possible.
It's gonna make our job a lot harder.
Hang it on him, Booger, hang it on him.
Dang it.
I got him.
Got him here?
Dang, I can't rope him running 150.
I have roped cows, calves, bulls, about anywhere you can think of. Never on a baseball.
Don't let him go through the fence now. There you go, Booger. That's what I'm talking about, son.
You should have stayed at the house.
That's it.
What we got going on here?
Well, I just called Cody. There's a cow running loose out here.
In
I
the
got
pit.
trucks in the pit. This cow's got to go right now. Please get this cow out of here.
Good Lord. I'm standing there looking around like, whoa, how are we gonna find this cow? Much less, how are we gonna catch it? Man, this place is huge. All red dirt, and there's trails going all through this place. We gotta find this cow. First thing you do is find some cow sign. That's what I always do when I'm hunting cattle. Find a track and go from there. Hey, cow! Woo! Let's drive her to one side and drive her back across, you know? Hey, cow, hey! Hey, cow! Hey! Watch her, Cody!
This cow reminds me of a kid I went to school with. If you told him to go that way, he went that way.
Golly. Don't let her get in the mud!
There you go. One thing to always remember, no matter where you go or what you do, home is where the heart is. While Kaylee, Bubba, and Andy are at the hospital, us three took it upon ourselves to make sure they come home to a comfortable home.
Because I'm washing dishes.
Oh gosh, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Daddy's got
You look like you're about to palpate a cow rolling those
Full of
sleeves.
We look over there and Booger's washing dishes. And doing a good job, I would have to say.
Hey, when you finish that, y'all want to go check out her nursery and make sure there's anything
Yeah, that'd
we
be
can do
good.
there?
That's one of my favorite Bible verses, too.
Oh, yes. Oh, come here, sit down. Come on.
I've decided to build a house. I'm going to build our dream home. I wanted to think of a way to be romantic and revealing to my wife that we were going to build instead of buy. So I decided to draw up our house with lanterns.
This is our house.
You are unreal.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sorry. Of course. Open the door.
Take your shoes off before you come in our house.
No, there's cow poop out here.
You just walked into the living / kitchen / dining, however you want to design it. Here she sits.
This is unreal.
Look, this is the open floor plan you wanted. You said open, and that's stuck.
I love this. You are just too much.
Go to the master.
Okay. I'm so excited.
Cody, I never realized you could be so romantic.
Yeah, man, I'll be honest with you, it kind of made me want to tear up.
Did it really?
No.
Well, my motto's always been, if it's a horse, ride it. If it's a fence, fix it. If it's a gate, close it. If it's a lady, treat her like a queen.
Coming up.
Is that my granddaddy's chair?
Yeah. I got Booger and Cody to help me with it.
Kaylee sure does know how to get to me.
Welcome back to the special edition of the Cowboy Way, Alabama. We're going to take you back to some of our favorite moments from the show. And heck, a little later on, we're going to show you some footage that didn't quite make the cut. I really think you're going to like it.
One big misconception about cowboys is we don't have a sensitive touch just because we got rough and tumble jobs.
Kind of like a chocolate chip cookie. It's hard on the outside, soft in the middle. Well, I like Bubba.
Yeah.
Really, guys? Seriously?
See? Sensitive. It's right there where we took our engagement pictures.
Oh, look at you getting brownie points for remembering something.
That's so beautiful.
I love oaks. Looks like our front yard. I was very nervous marrying a cowboy. They just do not have the best reputation when it comes to being at home. I mean, they're always gone and stuff like that, and it's hard to create that family life. But Kobe's the love of my life for sure, and I feel so blessed to have married him.
Do you remember our first kiss? Grabbed my hat like this. I leaned in. I love you.
I love you.
We still kiss the same.
Grandma, I look forward to coming over here eating every morning. Gosh, this is good.
That's good. I miss Papa and cooking his breakfast.
I do too. I wish he was here eating with us.
Yep.
Yeah, my granddaddy, he died very recently. You know, every time I go in that house, I hear something about my granddaddy out of my grandma's mouth. When you're together 65 years, you know, it's the way of life for you.
We'd go cow hunting on horseback, and we'd be gone all day. And our meal that day at lunch was a boiled potato, a boiled egg, a biscuit, and a strip of salt pork that he would hang up by the fire.
You know, my granddaddy's my favorite person in the whole world. He meant so much to me. Burying my grandpa was probably one of the hardest days of my life. I found a beautiful horse and buggy. I kind of felt that was a tribute. I had to tickle my granddaddy, and I know it. Him riding on a horse and buggy. There's nothing like the bond between a cowboy and his granddaddy. Cody and I, we was happy to help Kaylee connect Bubba to a piece of his past.
Well, Bubba has this rocking chair that I guess has been passed down from his grandpa to his father and now to him. Well, Kaylee come to me and Booger a couple days ago and asked us if we would paint it. Bubba has no idea we're doing it. And it means a lot that Kaylee would entrust us to do it.
Is that my granddaddy's chair?
Yeah. I got Booger and Cody to help me with it. They painted it for me.
Kaylee sure does know how to get to me. I walk into the nursery and see that old rocking chair in my granddaddy's, and I can't believe she had Cody and Booger refurbish it for me. I really wish he was here to meet Andy, but I also know that a part of him will always be here.
Booger, you don't understand this yet, but your whole life changes when you find that special someone to settle down with.
You know, Bubba and I are extremely blessed to have amazing women by our sides.
Yep, you're right.
Y'all sure ain't afraid of PDA.
When you're good looking like we are, they can't keep their hands off.
I agree with Cody now.
And we sure do like to show our women how much we appreciate.
I love you.
Love you. Thank you, baby. I
You're
love
welcome,
it.
sugar. All right, love you.
Love you.
Love you. Do I get a I'm proud of you kiss?
Mm-hmm.
love you.
Love you.
And I love you.
Hey, pretty girl. Cut all that out.
Gross! What do you mean, gross? You're just jealous.
Listen, Booger, marriage is a beautiful thing.
Beautiful.
I'm no expert on weddings, but someone took things a little bit too serious, if you ask me.
I was looking at my Pinterest the other day, and I noticed that you've been pinning a few wedding ideas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
There ain't nothing wrong with being rough and rugged and wanting to have a classy wedding.
Well, I thought it was kind of funny because you had pinned more wedding things than I had. I feel like that's backwards.
What about the food stuff situation? What are we gonna do with that?
Chicken is what I was thinking, because I like chicken.
Okay, well, what kind of chicken? Like roasted chicken, lemon thyme chicken, or chicken parmesan or something?
Fried chicken.
No, sweetie, I don't believe so.
For my food at my reception, I would be 100% with pizza and chicken tenders.
I was thinking we could do a buffet. Steady movement and all that.
A buffet line
Yeah.
at the wedding.
I think that's like the most efficient situation.
Baby, efficient and classy don't go together. I'm not serving fried chicken in a buffet line with French fries and tater tots. I've always wanted a classy wedding, and that's what we're gonna have. We're not having no buffet line. We ain't having no fried chicken, and we don't have no pizza. If they want that, they can get it before or after, but not at the Thompson wedding. We're gonna have somebody cooking steak and shrimp and mahi-mahi and serving it at the wedding.
You're a diva.
I'm not a diva.
You are a diva.
I'm not a diva.
How's fried chicken not classy? I tell y'all boys, if I ever get married, we're gonna have Grandma's macaroni and cheese and banana pudding.
Don't you go to telling me how to plan a wedding. You can't even get yourself a date.
You got a point.
Well, I hear a lot of people speaking of these online dating. Personally, myself, I don't know of anyone, but...
Online dating?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I mean, what do you have to lose? We'll make you a profile. We'll get you a good picture up there, and the women will hopefully contact you.
You know, I might just try this online dating thing. Maybe something will come about it.
Okay, about yourself. This can be something serious.
Writes up nice, like he's a great, outstanding gentleman, very good looking, super comical.
I am very funny and witty. I like to have a good time, wouldn't you think?
Oh yeah, I like to have a good time.
Describe the woman you want.
Good attitude.
Like it?
Right on there. You got to be able to handle the cowboy way of life.
Yeah, because it's not easy.
No.
It's really not. Okay, I'm gonna save it and send it.
That sounds great. It looks good to me.
Your future wife is just a few minutes away, Booker.
I need to go sit on the front porch.
You might need to. She might be coming up right now.
You know, Grandma encouraged me to put myself out there, and I know she's right. Man, dating's hard.
Yeah, especially when you look like that.
Coming up.
Every time I get on her, she's wanting to throw me off. Really, you're my last hope.
Once we got her saddle and all and cinched her up and turned her loose.
Kind of awkward.
Just a little bit.
It's just weird. Oh, wait.
Welcome back to Special Edition of Cowboy Way, Alabama. We're looking at our favorite moments. Then later on, we're going to show you some scenes that didn't quite make the cut.
Cattle can be clumsy sometimes.
Clumsy? Hot dang, Bubs, you want to be talking about clumsy.
Let's go. Go, Booger, right here.
Oh, God. Man down.
Come on, Bubba.
Well, hold on a minute now, Cody. Pull your horns in. I ain't the only one that ain't sure-footed.
This is building fence. This ain't the old rodeo days.
I'm going.
We done scared everything off in here for sure.
I never miss.
Let's get out of here. Come on. God!
Hey, are you okay? That's what you get, Jack.
That's why you need a good horse for those times when your own 2 feet fail you.
Yeah, but sometimes our horses don't cooperate. So we got old Booger. As bad as I hate to admit it, he's the man.
I love this mare. I've had her for about 3 years, but lately she's gotten to a point where every time I get on her, she's wanting to throw me off. She threw me a couple weeks ago, hurt my shoulder.
She can throw down, huh?
Yes, she can. It's a danger for me, it's a danger for my family. Really, you're my last hope.
I enjoy training horses. This is something I've loved and wanted to do ever since I was a little kid. We're gonna need a little bit of time to really address this thing. This thing liable to be a sleeper. Come alive at the last minute, and that's where they really get you. Easy, girl. This horse here, I can automatically tell she likes to buck. She's supposed to be broke and just have a little attitude problem. Once we got her saddled on and cinched her up and turned her loose, I'm like, whoa, this maybe can throw down. I'm glad I ain't up on her back when all that went loose. When I step up on her, all I can think is put her around a little bit, don't ask a lot from her, ease her around, creep around, sneak you a little ride on her. Next thing you know, you got the mare, she starts relaxing, nothing drastic's happening on her back, she lines out, and then you got her riding. Come on, Greg! Woo!
What's the deal? Why's that woman so scared of that thing?
You didn't see her when I first started her. I had her in a round pen, and I mean just nyah, nyah, nyah.
Ah, dang, she looks broke, dude.
Whoa, now. Whoa.
I know this colt very well. He's a colt of mine. I raised him out of my stud horse. He should be very mild, very easy-tempered. All right. Hey, burn my hand.
All the horses that Booger has raised have been pretty easy going. But I don't think this is the case with this colt. How your hands there, bud?
Got a little crispy.
Yeah, are they? I'm asking Booger to help me get this colt broke because Booger's a good hand. Juicy, you might not know this, but Booger Brown's in town and you ain't gonna win this fight.
You gotta better quit pulling on me, Juicy. His mind is like a little kid. All he's wanting to do is run, run, play, play, flee, flee. He's a little bit scared. So once you get that horse tired, then he'll stop trying to fight you.
I've seen that, that was
Try
nice.
that little turn around.
Mm-hmm. Keep
Catty
him going,
little
make him
fella.
go.
Woo-hoo. Turn this way, bud.
He can do things with horses that most men just dream about. He's what you might call a horse whisperer.
This way, bud. There you go. It's a gift. But I tell you guys, there's never been a horse that couldn't be rode. There's never been a cowboy that couldn't be throwed.
I'll vouch for that.
Whoa! Hey, bud. Just leave him alone. Leave him alone, dog! That's one of the best dismounts I've ever seen.
That was nice. We give you an 8 out of 10.
I mean, you guys never gonna let me live that down? A good woman is the most important thing to a cowboy. And old Booger, he sure has had a time finding one.
What do you recommend me trying first?
I'm going with this goat cheese. It sounded good.
This here?
Yeah.
That's the goat cheese?
Yep.
Woo! Oh, my. That's the worst stuff I think I've ever put in my mouth. It's kind of funny. I used to show goats when I was a child. Obviously, you're not too goat savvy. Have you ever smelled a billy goat?
Can't say that I have.
Well, goat cheese tastes like a billy goat smells. You know what I mean? You know, that's my first online date. Maybe I'm off to just a rough start, but things are bound to get better. Come on, goats. Hey, hey. Smell this thing. He probably smells like that goat
I bet
cheese.
he smells great.
I feed animals for a living, so I'm not really that big into it. I'm more there for the lady.
You all right? I like animals and everything, but this guy, he's a little rough. You good?
Yeah.
You sure? Yeah. This date ain't doing good at all.
So what about some banana pudding?
All right, I'll give it a try. See if it's as good as mine.
I'm the grandson of the banana pudding making champion.
All right. Mine's still a little bit better, but this is pretty good. It's a contender.
She thinks she can cook banana pudding better than my grandma.
Look how cute this is. Oh my goodness, what is this?
I did my best. I got some fried chicken, some corn, we got some sweet tea. I know you love all that stuff.
I didn't know you were this romantic.
Everyone keeps telling me I should marry my best friend, so I'm taking Ashley out on a date.
This is kind of awkward.
Just a little bit.
We've just been friends for so long. I'm just not used to this, you know? Yeah.
I know what you're saying, but thought we might need to try it, you know?
It's just weird. Oh, wait. This is just too awkward. I can't.
I know it.
You know, I was thinking maybe if I just give her a kiss, that would kind of break the ice, change it from being best friends to a date. But she wasn't having that.
We definitely can't date. We're terrible at this.
I tried that whole online dating thing. Heck, I even tried to be her best friend, then her boyfriend. I still got shot down. But you know, it's like they say, when you finally stop looking for it, it falls right in your lap.
You wanna ride the Ferris wheel?
You dang right I do. I'm glad you come up with that idea.
She seems real shy, but I think a good ride on the Ferris wheel, that might just loosen old Jacqueline up. You know, I already like Jacqueline. She checks off a lot of the boxes, especially with that brunette hair.
It's really cold up here, isn't it?
I think it's the wind blowing us.
It looked like it was gonna rain when I was driving over here.
Are you cold? Thought you was. I'm really glad Misty introduced us.
I am too.
You sure have some pretty eyes.
Thank you. That's really sweet.
I'm having a great time with Jacqueline. This is one of the best dates I've been on in a long time.
I really had fun tonight.
Me too.
Really?
You made me laugh.
Really?
Yeah.
It'll be really good to see you again.
That'll be good.
You gotta work tomorrow?
Yep. Gotta be there early. Better go.
I understand.
Yeah.
All right, well, thanks.
All right, well, I had a good time.
Thanks. See ya.
Bye.
Jacqueline's a keeper.
We'll see how long she can put up with you. Coming up.
I'm about ready to hire, then fire somebody. Rope me! Oh! Give me 427.
Easy now, Austin, easy.
Hey, y'all. Welcome back to the Cowboy Way Season Roundup.
We're looking at our favorite moments. Then later on, we're going to show you some scenes that didn't quite make the cut.
A lot of guys in our line of work, they can talk the cowboy talk, but they can't walk the cowboy walk.
Let's get this party started. I'm about ready to hire, then fire somebody.
How's it going, man?
How you doing?
All right. Nice to meet you.
Look at this city slicker.
It looked like his mama dressed him.
Good to meet you.
I felt lotion. Yeah. Baby lotion.
What'd you say your name was?
Red.
Bread? The beef?
You know, the color red. Like that.
Oh, with the R.
Yeah.
The R silent. What's the longest job you've ever kept?
Worked for my daddy for 18 years.
How old are you?
18.
We got to call Child Labor Services on his daddy.
Well, that boy come out of work, and that's the kind we need right there. He hit the ground running.
Did you bring anything for us?
I got fudge rounds out in the truck.
Can you yodel? Yoli, 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 yoli.
That'll help calling up cattle.
That's enough messing around. Tired of schooling these boys on the knowledge. I'm ready to put a rope in their hand.
Just roll that rope up.
Coil that rope up for us if you don't mind.
All right.
Some of my problem-solving skills.
Yeah, you gotta have him.
Yeah.
We got a cow out. She's heading towards the highway.
You need to call somebody to get up there ahead of her, so me and this rope won't be a while.
That's what I'm talking about.
Billy, put her
down. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Roping, Brett. Roping.
Cow's on the highway.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Today we have Billy, Austin, Red, and Hunter all in the running for the job. This here's some fat cattle we got. We just want to sort them. I've got an order on 4 of them. I'll have to call the numbers out, and y'all can ease them out.
We got the numbers for you, so you don't have to guess.
Think you can handle it, Red?
I can handle it.
Austin, what about you?
We got to go in there?
Well, how else you expect us to get them sorted?
I mean, I'm sure you got like a little pokey stick or something like that you can hit them with.
A pokey stick?
Yeah,
pokey stick.
Get this man a pokey stick. It'll go good with his tinny pop.
Well, I'll see what I can do. I mean, just trying to learn.
I see you dressed for the occasion, too. Glad you wore your tennis shoes.
Yes, sir. Got to run from them.
You know, you need a ranch hand to do a lot of things. You need help with everything on a ranch. Sorting's a real big deal around here, especially on shipment day. When them cattle get off that truck, they better look right. Get me 427, Red. Easy now. Right here.
Daggone.
All right, Billy.
Don't weaken, don't weaken.
Daggummy. Red, we gotta see a little heart get in front of that yearling. I call out a tag number to Red, and he let it get past him. I mean, that's just the type of mistake you can't afford to do. Go on in there, Austin. I need 427. I don't need him hot, and I don't need him aggravated.
Easy with him.
All right, Billy, open the gate, Billy, open the gate, Billy.
Easy now, Austin, easy.
And Hunter, will you work the gate, please?
Red, you're up now. We got one more to get out of there.
Hey,
There he is, right there. Oh.
Easy, 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 easy.
Hey.
Take him on out the hole, Red.
Come on, Red.
Hey, huh?
Good job, Red. Good job. Perfect. Some of these hands out here are about as handy as a back pocket on a t-shirt.
Daggone! I'm stuck in a hole. What in the world happened? I must have run over something in the highway.
Am I gonna get any credit for this horse?
I'm worried about that commission.
Commission?
Doggone it. Speaking of money and commissions, there, Billy.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, jeez.
Go ahead, Billy.
Booger, man, I'm stuck down here, man. I've had a blowout. I'm in the ditch.
Slow down a minute. I can't understand you.
This ain't good.
I've had a blowout, and I'm sitting in a ditch. Where you at?
All right, just sit tight, man. We'll be there shortly.
All right. Man, oh, man, oh, man.
We pull up, there's Billy sitting in the ditch on a dirt road.
Before you start, I don't know what happened.
We got to get these cattle to the scales before they close. We hired you to help us, not mess stuff up.
I blew a tire out.
Billy, you hit something. You didn't blow a tire. That's a hit. You hit something.
I don't know what I run over. I run over something.
Oh, Billy, it's like the tractor's running, but nobody's driving.
If you ain't making dust, you're eating it.
Yes, sirree, boys. Good help is hard to find. We sure did get lucky finding each other.
Coming up.
You all right?
All right. How about you trying? Oh, wait.
Yeah. Whoa. That's an exorcist, baby. Let's get out of here. Welcome back to the Cowboy Way, Alabama season roundup.
We've spent all night looking at stuff we enjoy.
Later on, you're gonna see some footage that's never been seen before.
We love what we do, but there's some days we look around and wonder, how in the heck did we get ourselves into this one? Misty really wants to be able to contribute on the farm and help Cody. And the one way she can do it is through preg checking cattle. All right. First thing you're gonna feel when you go in there, you're gonna feel her cervix.
Okay.
Slide on down in there.
You gotta explain this stuff to me now. I don't want to just stick my hand in there.
All right, I know what she is.
Gassy.
Get in there and check her out.
You gotta tell me what to feel for. It's my first time.
I will. Get in there and I'll talk you through it. Do you feel anything? Any kind of obstruction?
Yeah.
Kind of structure?
Mm-hmm.
Feel some hard, like bone?
Yeah, I feel it.
She's 7 months. Hold up here and do your hand like this. And kind of feel, and you'll feel the umbilical cord.
I got it.
You got it? Should be about the size of a pencil.
I can feel it.
Feel it?
Like 100%, I can feel it.
Woo! Hey, look, all that weight's hanging off this end right here.
On this end,
You
it's
know what I'm
starting to
saying?
shift. But see, that roof is built with rafters. Like as you see, it's like a truss. You know what I mean? It's got
Yeah.
trusses. That's why
That weight's all on that center wall right there in front of you. And you already got this much out, so get your machine on the side and cave that wall in from the side, and it'll come right down this way.
You know, when Mr. Brandon told us there was this small farmhouse to tear down, I'm thinking, okay, little old shack, half falling apart, no big deal. When I see it, this is a 3-story mansion. This thing's huge.
You all right?
Not only is the house bigger than I thought, but it's gonna take a bigger piece of equipment to tear it down than I could ever imagine. And I don't have a big piece of equipment, so I'm gonna have to go find one so we can get this job done before the deadline.
When we talk about birth, some of the things that we can learn tonight, issues like diaper changing, dressing babies, those kinds of things. What's gonna happen after birth? Calming a crying baby, choking prevention, sponge bath, something called bilirubin.
You know, I really didn't think about it much, how diaper class was gonna be. I thought it was a really good idea that I took Bubba there, because I kind of like the sound of that. And then I didn't realize I was gonna have to sit through it myself.
The most important thing is to be skin to skin with the baby right away after birth. The other thing that we've learned, yes?
Is skin to skin what got us here to start with?
Yes, sir, it is.
I was about to ask for
That
the same
is
thing.
so good. You are so bright. You get an A in the class tonight.
I've done my homework.
You did do your homework. Let's talk about swaddling.
When you put them to sleep, that's when the swaddling thing comes in.
Kind of, but not really. Swaddling is more like calming them down when they're crying.
I had a buddy that got bucked off his horse, and I wish I knew how to swaddle then. I could have swaddled him, you know what I mean?
Booger is Booger. He's carrying on half the time. I think he's irritating the fire out of the instructor, because he's irritating the fire out of me. I was irritated with him and Cody the moment we pulled in the parking lot.
Is he doing that right?
Nope.
You didn't even wipe her.
Don't forget to wipe her.
All you do is unfold that swaddling blanket.
You're gonna do something with that one right there.
Throw that baby up in there.
Well, we better start that over again. I
Yeah.
done screwed up.
You done messed up.
Wrap her up like a little burrito, and we're good to go.
Booger, your turn.
Mine?
Yours.
Yeah.
You might babysit
Yeah.
for us one day. You need to get up here and give it a go.
Baby, I wouldn't go that far.
Booger's not babysitting my daughter. Absolutely not.
What is this?
Oh, good job.
We got any gloves?
We won't even have a discussion about that.
He's a keeper.
I think you're the only woman that has ever said that.
I can't even think about that. Mm-mm. I don't. I want good things for my daughter. I don't want that for her.
How about that right there? Right there.
What? No matter what we get into, Cody's got something to say about it.
I'm the smartest and the best looking. Can you say the big black bear, but the big black bug?
The big black, no, I can't do that, can I? The big black bear eat a bug.
Big black bear, but the big black bug.
Big black, is this part of the job requirement?
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's raining like a cow peeing on a flat rock. Felt like a couple monkeys riding basketball, really, truly, to be honest with you. Would y'all leave me
We wanna see the
They're
baby.
trying to stick. Hang on. Let me let you talk to Booger before he has a conundrum.
Conundrum. What is that?
I don't know.
The best way to double your money is to fold it over, put it back in your pocket.
Coming up, we got to do something, though, Kaylee. We got to find this guy, man. Or you do. I got too much to do, but
We gotta find this guy, man.
About to hurdle this
That's
table on.
exactly what you did.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
you know, it's been one heck of a ride. Thank goodness not everything we do makes it onto the show. Until now.
This horse is a real nice horse. He's not very tall. That way, if Bubba decides he wants to fall back off, he don't have very far to go.
Sorry. You know, we couldn't get a horse any shorter unless we went to a miniature Shetland. Gosh, dang it. Look at this.
All right, how about you trying? Wait.
Yeah. Whoa, that's an exorcist, baby. Let's get out of here.
Wow! How'd you do that, you idiot?
Woo! Oh, dang, it's raining. Woo! I ain't seen raining so long. Let's just play in it.
We got to do something, though, Kaylee. We got to find this guy, man. Or you do. I got too much to do, but...
We gotta find this guy, man.
That's
exactly what you just said.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
I don't know.
Pretty.
We'll fix it.
Whatever happened to
figure
that
it
one
out.
that when we were all down there, and by the way, you sound like a hog eating slop right now.
Do it really?
Yeah. Sorry since we started. But
Okay, sorry.
That's his pet peeve.
This might be my last outing for a while.
Why?
Well, Kaylee went to the doctor, and we're liable to have that baby this weekend, they said.
Sure enough.
Yeah.
She gonna calve early.
Okay, about yourself. Height.
But 4'2". Every woman likes a short man. He's not very tall, but when he stands on his wallet, he's a whole lot taller.
When you stand on your wallet,
In case we get some gold diggers out there, they might be
you're
interested.
gonna be attracting the wrong women. So you don't want a gold digger. That's your problem. Body type. Slim. Average. Athletic.
This will be up to you.
A few extra pounds.
Put big and beautiful.
Big and beautiful. You ain't big and beautiful. If Bubba was here, we would have to put
Big and beautiful?
a few extra
pounds.
But we won't tell him that. How old are you? You still haven't told me. 34? Do you not want your age on film? Do you smoke?
No.
Good.
Tell him I'm smoking.
Smoking. Hot. I like that. Do you want a girl that's like into horses, like already knows the ropes and how to ride horses?
No, because then you got one. I don't care either way, but then they'll probably be out there trying to tell you how to train a horse. Man, they always, I'm a professional trainer. I do all my professional training. I started last year. I'm really, really good at it. You know, you're like,
And then you take them out there, they don't know what they're talking about?
yes.
I will call today. Right now.
Right now.
Let's try to get some sugar.
You're kind of nasty now.
I love you. What? Well, I love you.
You.
I love you. It's not gonna be a girl.
Why not? Are you just scared of a girl?
Yes.
Because I'm kind of scared of a
terrified.
boy. I don't know what to do
I'm
with a
still
boy.
scared of you sometimes.
As you should be.
If it's a little girl, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to start taking blood pressure medicine.
Hey, guys. I'm Booger. How y'all doing?
I don't know where to go. What is that?
Caviar.
You ordered this?
I did.
Dang, give me that.
It's nice. Very nice.
These are like colored BBs. What is this?
Fish eggs. It's worth a try. Oh my God.
I'd definitely rather eat the fish that it come out of than the eggs itself. It's kind of like, do you get the chicken first or the egg? I just soon eat the chicken if I was gonna have to eat the egg. You know what you ought to do? You ought to stay out here amongst the animals at night. Spend the night with them in the bush. Maybe you could actually catch a glimpse of the bloody doofus snake.
Of the what?
The doofus snake.
And what is that?
It's just a bloody doofus snake.
Well, I'm gonna let you stay out here with the bloody doofus night. And
Snake. He's a snake.
Snake.
Thanks for riding with us on this crazy adventure, y'all.
Always remember, life's walk is the easier path with a horse between your legs. We love what we do. We love the women we're with, and get to do it with y'all as part of our posse.
Until we meet again, yeehaw!